Are we ready, dude? Yeah, just started. Just boom. No more. No more. No more. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Dude, we are just jumping right into it, dude. Just jumping right into it, homie. Good morning, good day. Like, do I need any introduction, dude? Huh? This was out of nowhere. RKO out of nowhere, dude. 11:30 a.m. by the way. We're jumping in, we're jumping in. Jumping in.
And exactly as we thought, 4 agents and a bunker.
Why am I not jumping in?
Those grenades, watch them, could be tossed out really early on in the round. I believe actually both of them already tossed them out now. There's no kill that came from it.
Why am I not jumping in?
Holding off
I bricked some. Interesting.
It seems like Gamer Legion has that one sorted.
Yeah, and as we see, of course, the bunker's trying to hold on towards the longer angles, whereas the agents with the MP9 are trying to get as close as possible. A little bit of wallbang from that ace, as of course the textures
sorry, my bad, my bad.
solid that you can't shoot through them, and the more pressure you set,
couple more clicks, guys. Couple more clicks.
A little bit of this warehouse cover, which is very important. It's the spawn point for Into the Breach, but it is a pretty central part of the map that you need to grab before you can control the objective.
Yeah, for sure. He's just holding off to see if there's anybody moving out there. And also for those of you that have just in the arena now for the
can we jump right into it, dude?
These MP9s are really excelling at moving quickly as Fibo just got surprised.
We jumped in!
Gamer Legion picking up 2-3 kills even as Blitz.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon.
The capture point is going on.
A little bit early today. Hey, is that the mic in your beard? Bro, that's top tier. I know, dude. I know. This is the only reason why I'm having beard, honestly. Whoa, what the fuck happened, dude? I just
be a little bit of a tall ask after, of course, just starting a match. 1-0 for Gamer Legion, in theory the favorites for this match, and you see them turning it up. A little bit of bait on towards the bunker, and instantly just a switch from an MP9 coming across the corner. Despite them losing 2 players, they win the round.
Off we go again, and you see the grenade already.
Brisco, there is nothing better than hearing Nikita's voice. Like the first thing that you hear in the morning, Nikita's voice, the best thing ever, dude. The best thing. What is it? Real no Real, dude, what is this camping, dude? Left hand angle pick. And he actually managed to kill him, Lemao. Cook. I mean, he hurt him from the metal on the container, I guess. Hello, Saki, what up, brother?
Able to respond now with Blank also taking out that ace. Gamer Legion losing the player lead they had earlier gained. Blank having to heal up in the meantime, but still, it's a 3-on-3. 40 seconds still left in the early
MP9 meta still going ham, I see.
Despite their good start, is going to have a little bit of trouble here.
Very nice, very good.
To full HP, of course. Just wanting to make sure he's fighting with everything he has. Just had to quickly take care of a bleed and.
Good morning, honey. Will be. Yes. Yes. You miss nothing. You miss nothing. MP9 Lemao, Kukulele.
Definitely going to be making the rest of this round.
So he has a heavy bleed.
Especially if there's no
bandage.
Back her up if the capture point does go live in about 5 seconds from now.
Furlek's trying to move around to come up.
I really wonder how many meds there is
per loadout of the points, and in theory,
in drugs.
Go for it and probably capture before Gamer Legion is.
David 4 page looking nice as always. Did you ever doubt it?
Towards this phase of the round. Of course, Gamer Legion knows they have to cover some ground.
Don't sprint ADS like that with the AK. Nikita nerf that shit because of me, dude. Don't do that.
ITB not deciding to actually go for a capture at this moment, even though they do have the numbers advantage, because it probably feels like Gamer Legion is the only one that has to move in. Stranger Ping, whilst bleeding, losing his arms.
How the hell that other guy lost? One sprint step way too far, I guess.
He's deciding to try and get rid of that heavy
bleed. He overcommitted with that sprint.
Out on the back of that. Jumping up in the container was a mistake. There's Blank. Shuts down Furlek's only up to Stranger Ping now. He's healed himself up. No more bleed to go through, but he needs to find 2 players.
This FOV is pissing me off on the spectator, I swear to God, man. Holy.
Needs to make a move.
Oh my god.
And it's a very
Pega, homie. What was that pick? What was that wide pick against two guys?
Players that they wanted to have on side, but especially Bilbo running in here. I think he
What was that, TV? TV Rigic. Oh my god.
Legion players were in the same position. Into the breach now, bring it back to a one-on-one, going in towards the new round, and of course, instantly those nades being tossed out. And I'm hoping for Into the Breach that they might survive a little bit longer with the two players dying early in last round.
Yeah, well, it wasn't a great start. Still managed to salvage that properly as Blank is basically stuck now. That ace able to find Walker. Opens it up.
Don't blame the bush rookies. Blame the implementation of bushes. You know what I mean? It's not the player that is camping in the bush. It's the way how bushes are in the game. Think about it.
No idea who's coming at that moment in time. That ace. Hurt arm.
No, don't copy him, idiot. Don't copy him, idiot.
Such a solid play there from Bilbo to turn the tables into the favor of Into the Breach.
Facts, homie, facts.
Situation, despite losing Walker early on, again not having the greatest start to the match, and Gamer Legion still having to also heal up on the players that are still standing, both that ace and Furlek slightly injured. And Bilbo, with that AK in hand, just holding down the angles. They know it's time for Gamer Legion to make a move, maybe make a mistake, and we have a beautiful vision that we know that they are sometimes closer than they might expect themselves.
Heals coming through just to make sure, again, you're ready for that capture point. This is the...
Blame streamers glorifying the red tactics.
There is some gunfights, but most of the time people are ready for the capture point.
There is no red tactics. Oh my... What is that What is that corner angle fucking What is that clear? Are you insane? You're the professional ESP Tarkov Arena player, dude. What was that corner angle clearing, dude?
He actually saw Bilbo, but unable to get the kill in his either player, but then Ghost moves in with the MP9, takes down that ace, and we're back in towards a favorable position for Into the Breach. 10 seconds left on the timer currently, and Gamer Legion is fighting for their lives, and Into the Breach is trying to capture it. They will get a kill. It's Blitzer Girl again stepping up, and now only Kakao alive, but will he have
Battles at killing Tarkov. Nothing new.
Two players, then falls 2-1 for Into the Breach.
No matter how hard they try, people are still playing it.
People watching at that point, just go for it. Beautiful observing, by the way, when you see them just sneak into one another, and Blank, unfortunately, being shut down as he...
what was that? What the fuck was that, dude?
He's ready for it.
Chad, I think they're getting better with the replays and the camera work.
Frags already and doing the work. Interesting to see actually Bilbo now going on towards the bunker, because Blitzer has played that before on towards this map, I dare to say. But then again, Into the Breach had a completely different setup with their presets, and currently it seems to work for Agents. One bunker is the way to go, and Furlek's on towards the bunker.
There is a guy with the MP9 that he just watched, that Zerg the opposite side of the map, and he switches the camera.
Blitzer had a really difficult game, only dropping a single.
Thank you for the follows, guys.
The Russian squad, and now already doing way better, 7-on-1. Really stepping up for the team here in ITB. Of course, they want to get themselves into a spot for potential second, and defeating Gamer Legion would be the way to do so, as they are current favorites for that second place. And this is something Demo alluded to yesterday as well. Like, sometimes it's just a day, right? Like, yesterday might have been not as good. Today might be a better day for ITB, or the other way around for Gamer Legion. But they just need to keep up that pressure.
Definitely. We currently are waiting for the first real engagement to happen in towards this round. We only have 20 seconds left of the elimination phase. That means that the point will open soon. And now we have that ace apparently sniping away Walker. Still not having the day as we are talking about currently. But then it is Blank wanting to make a play, knowing two players are there, but is unable to hit shots. That ace will be hit. He'll just heal up. He'll need to, because he's bleeding quite happily. And then we see Stranger Ping just moving in and taking out Bilbo in front of the eyes of Blitzer, and where Into the Breach seems so well, now they are struggling. Luckily, Blitzer is still alive though, is able to take down one. Same goes for Ghost, but still they will lose players as well. 1v3 now for the sole member standing for Into the Breach.
Ghost does have 3 magazines left.
Maybe-
And a healing stim as well to get himself back up.
Tarkov moment is a little bit way too clunky for this kind of a mode.
Just waiting for a capture to
Maybe
start,
that's
so
why.
actually go for the play out there.
Maybe it's way too,
Capture starts,
you know?
needs to go for the push, needs to isolate these angles. He's thrown on the ground. Oh, he gets taken down. Couldn't quite get the kill. That ace finds it.
Who the hell is... I don't even know who the fuck are the teams are, dude.
Did not expect the player
And to be completely
thrown there,
honest, I
otherwise it
kinda
would
don't
be
give a
great
flying
opportunity
fuck
to at
who the
least take
things
him
are.
out, fall back in a new
You know what I
position,
mean?
and hopefully not take too
Am I
much
right?
damage. Now we're back
Am I
towards
right?
a 2-on-2, and I'm curious to see if Into the Breach can hold on for a longer time, or if this has already been all the energy they had in this game. They are looking so much stronger than yesterday. They know that this might be one of the most important games they'll play today. Not just to destroy Gamer Legion, but also to be in the playoffs and possibly get a decent seeding.
And that's it. The seeding is all important here. Oh, that ace takes down Blank as he comes around the corner, holding on to the actual door rather than running behind that cover.
You could pick random Tarkov players out of this community and these matches would probably be Campfest. We will see. We'll see. Kaj Lolo, izvolite gospodičina. Kako li vam mogu pomoći?
That ace is going to be able to shut him down as well. Walker drops. Really dominant round from Gamer Legion coming in right now. We saw this yesterday as well. They needed a bit of a warm-up in their first
Is there
game,
any
but
other
they
map
managed to get in
that
and
they are
look at
playing
that
that is not
heavy
fucking
double
containers
likely. Doesn't matter,
in the
Ghost was
plane?
shut down by Cacao before he even
Homie,
tried.
yesterday we watched what?
Let's serve another headshot, but peeks in towards 2 players.
Fucking
Gamer Legion with another round
3
in their
container
favor.
matches and then
It's
1
interesting
airplane
to
match.
see how this game has
Holy
transpired so far,
fucking
because
shit,
first
why are
we had
they all...
Gamer Legion
Why,
taking a few
they're
rounds,
just
and then
playing
Into the Breach
fucking
was able to
containers.
come
Dude.
back, finally reading how they were playing, and then suddenly, after Into the Breach had 2 rounds, Gamer Legion did the exact same thing, tries to turn it around again, and now with
They
more
spawn
aggression,
bosses if you
more
camp,
map control
really.
as well, it seems to work out, and yeah, just being caught out time and time again are the players of Into the Breach. They are not working well enough together that they are able to refrag.
They are. It's just a little bit too late. And Codex this time again opening up at Walker, the one dropping still. You get to find a kill.
It's summer and spawns the AI.
Going to
Interesting.
Grey. Blank loses an arm. Heavy bleed as well. Needs to make sure he doesn't get hit in that arm because the damage could spread out to every other part of your body at that point. And Codex losing out in the stomach is also not too great. And luckily he doesn't have to worry about hydration or energy level in this game.
Yeah, currently it's Gamer Legion still just
Doesn't have to care about the
leading charge,
hydration
having
and
player
energy.
advantage, having health advantage
Ah,
on
okay,
most
yeah.
players as well. Just a little bit of healing still need to be done on towards Furlax, but they are not sure as how this round.
He wrote that down on a notepad,
That's the interesting thing
on
you
the
talked
notes,
about with
just to say it
this
live.
new game. First, it's an
What the fuck is that?
explosion of damage going on both sides, usually a little bit of damage, then it slows down a little bit of healing, trying to find more positions and try to position yourself around the objective. And then, suddenly, just before the cleanup crew comes in,
Hello?
everything goes south.
Enikitic.
And that's it.
I know, I know I'm in Escape from Tarkov section. I'm not switching. No, I'm not switching. No. Listen, homie, it's the tactical approach. People might not know that Tarkov Arena is out, that you guys are broadcasting it. So I'm streaming it in the Escape from Tarkov section to attract more people to the and to my channel and to yes, it's 5. No need to pay. We are both having the benefits, Nikita. Yes.
There will be just 4
Okay.
players converging on towards the
Yeah.
side. Gamer
Bye.
Legion winning their 4th round, and suddenly, despite having a little bit of, well,
I
lack of
missed them.
pace, they
I missed
suddenly
the whole
turned up
goddamn
the heat,
fucking
and now
match
they
chat.
are the dominant faction currently, and I believe there's a little bit of eye lines, eye sights getting set up already, just to show who's the dominant factor here.
Now, of course, you want to make sure that you have yourself ready for those crossfires. And maybe that's when that 1v4 is like, well, I think the best chance at winning is actually going for the capture point.
She's looking at the dog
7
barking
seconds is a long
outside.
time.
I mean, chat, it is not that easy to be a caster, you know? Especially when you're casting about a game that has absolutely zero sense.
Actually finding 3, and it's only up to Ghost now.
Like,
It's a very quick round that we're seeing so far.
how hard your imagination needs to go to commentate 8 people using the MP9, homie.
where he is,
You
what
know,
he's doing, and he's
if
just
they're using
gonna
like
be
different
hunted down.
guns,
So
different
there's no
classes, then
choice but
commentator
to
can
find
comment about different classes, what they are using, what they have. Homie, how many hours can you talk about shitty MP9 and adrenaline Steam, dude? You know what I mean? Half of this map is a literal copy of the map in the game Hard Ops. They went with that. They did that on purpose.
Relatively necessary at this point.
To attract Hard Ops players here and to wake up the nostalgia of their old fans. They did it on purpose.
He's being hunted down.
Yeah, but that's it.
What
right?
FO is
They
that?
don't need
I
to
would
actually
say
go hunting them,
80.
just need to set themselves up for the capture
Maybe
point, because what can
75.
those do
It's annoying as
in
shit.
that 1v4?
Especially in
The
CQC
other
maps.
thing is try and stall for the scav cleanup crew to come through, try and make sure that it is Gamer Legion that's falling, but you know, it's 4v1 unless they jump it over. Codex was really down below.
Do you think I'm gonna enjoy the arena?
It was a strat, it was pre-thought out, it's just functioning as the bait at that point.
Amazing stuff. Just a little bit of a call.
As far as I have seen, I do not see anything impressive here. Absolutely nothing impressive.
It worked out insanely well. 5-2 for Gamer Legion, closing in on towards a possible match
But
point.
the thing is that it is gonna give you that cheap thrill of PvP Tarkov combat. You know? That's the thing. How many quests do you need to do to unlock good gun to use it permanently? You know what I mean? I'm done with Tarkov for a long time now. So I will play Arena. I can see myself playing Arena.
So far, we've seen quite some good use.
You know, when I can see myself playing Tarkov way more often than for the past 3 years, 4 years, if that makes sense. Homie, I'm level 16. My main account is level 16 in Tarkov. You know? The thing is, when there is gonna be shit ton of cheaters, here there is gonna be less cheaters in the other mode, vice versa, right? If this, the thing is, if this game mode becomes extremely popular, first off, all of the fake content creators are gonna play this because of the views. This is the first thing. Second thing is, all of the cheaters are gonna play Arena to sell the accounts. Boosted accounts. So there is gonna be less cheaters in the traditional Tarkov. I'm survival extraction looter shooter Andy, and I will always, you know, play games that are in that genre. I'm not CS:GO Andy. I'm not this kind of Andy, right? But it is refreshing. It is refreshing. It is new, and it is something that casual player can play every now and then. It is something that you can run away from cheaters. You know, it is something that I don't know.
And that's how easy it can be.
I can see myself playing this, yeah. Game mode.
Yet again,
but not with
Blitzer. Just go
I don't know. We'll see.
The rest of the team will just be a nuisance, and luckily, Gamer Legion unable to get close in time.
It's hard to, like, even watching this, it is hard to do any kind of a judgment, dude. You know? Let me play the game.
As well, just looking around like, hello?
Tap dancing around the point there. No one's come to challenge me, sure. I mean, I'll capture this point without any trouble that way. 35, and that means that the match point... Oh, the grenade just lands right next to Blitzer, somehow dealing no damage at all. But that was a very close one. If she stepped forward, that would have been the end.
There were 3 players there, so theoretically, you dare to say almost a chance to get the round in favor of Gamer Legion straight away to bring them towards a match point. But now things slow down. The nades have been expended. The players are waiting
will
for someone to make
die
a move.
after Arena? We'll see. I think yes. Maybe not first wipe, but eventually Classic Tarkov will die. 2 wipes, 3 wipes. It doesn't matter.
There's no reason to wait. There's only a reason to move
over time, yes. Classic Tarkov will die out like it never existed.
And either of these teams has to move forward.
That's it, they're just in a bit of a deadlock right
Because
now.
you also need to take into the consideration, if this game mode becomes more popular than the normal Tarkov, there is gonna be more demand for the patches and for the content for the arena. They're not hiring another team to make a fucking, to develop the arena. Same people, same 10 people that are developing Tarkov right now are gonna split in half. 5 people are gonna work on the arena, 5 people are gonna work in the classic Tarkov. So there is gonna be less content in the classic Tarkov. And even now, the amount of the content in the classic Tarkov is way lower than we want. Do you understand? Classic Tarkov is dead. Dead. RIP.
Definitely you saw that double heavy bleed, double fracture to go through, and Fibo and Kakao both will be able to pick up 1 kill. It seems to be going Gamer Legion, especially with the capture point already being done. And it is going to be 3-6 Gamer Legion.
There is a niche. Yeah, it is. Yes, there is a niche. It is a huge niche. I agree with you. But the thing is, when I forgot what was the wipe with the least amount of the content. Was it 2 wipes ago? Nobody played the game. Nobody fucking played the game. Nobody bothered with playing the game. Because there was not enough content on the patch. And guess how much content they will be delivering after Arena comes out, and after Arena becomes, you know, attracts like you'll see. Homie, I can read the pattern so well. Trust me, brother. Just trust me.
Basically kicked out of the server due to losing it. Kakao again stepping up to the ramp, finding Walker, brings it up to a 3v5. He's around the objective already. He sees someone inside the container, pops off a couple of shots, but doesn't quite hit them just yet. But that's a player that they are now aware of. They can actually try.
Do you really think that Nikita is gonna hire more people? Come on, dude.
Did not expect the repeat to come through.
He was not hiring more people without of the arena, and his excuse was we want Russian developers. There is not enough right now, and that's it. That's it. He never expanded the development team.
Losing his life to Ghost into the breach, able to answer finally with 2 kills, but still our player down.
Maybe they will be hiring more.
Are the men that have to finish it off here for themselves.
Like, people are saying that there is 200 developers in the Tarkov. Homie, there is no fucking way that 200 people are working on Tarkov. There is no fucking way.
Just dive in straight away.
They do have that man advantage, and that is going to be the most important part here.
I mean, listen, maybe there is 200, but they're pretty much like cleaning the studio with a toothbrush. You know, that's kind of a efficiency that they have done.
Who has found themselves in the best
what the
possible
fuck?
spot. And as that Ace gets on, he's soon to be peaked by Fibo, who's just running, trying to get through and actually get a shot off that Ace. Is going to be able to go for a capture here because they fell on the wrong side of things. There's 3 seconds left. They need to make a move now. Fibo, you need to get the kill, and he does just in time.
He did not hear him.
Taken down right afterwards, though.
Sound cue, there was the guy in front of him. He did not heard the guy that was coming, that was rushing him from the left side.
And a round for applause for Into the Breach as they try.
He heard him way too late. He heard him. He heard him when the guy was fully exposed. Then he heard him. Nice audio, Nikita, dude.
Gamer Legion made it work. They are happy they get yet another win. But still, it was a tough one.
It was a closer one.
He cannot hire new devs because they are underground. In the front line. Okay, dude. No headset on the kit. Still, homie, come on. Come on, dude. We are not talking about 50-meter radius footsteps. We are talking about literally right next to your footsteps. What the hell are you talking about?
Cover some ground before. Of course, we have way more matches, and of course, a winner interview that Anne will have after this break.
Exactly. And he was sprinting. Dude. Oh, man. The main flaw with it seems to be it still has all the awful jank of the combat from the main game. Not sure why they're making a competitive game mode that has a desync. Lol. To be completely honest, I do not hate Tarkov movement. You just need to get used to it. And it sucks dick when you're inactive for a while. because it feels really, really clunky, really delayed. I like how I mean, it slower. Like if I can pick, okay, here is the thing: if you can pick in between Call of Duty movement and Tarkov movement, which one would you pick? If you would pick Call of Duty, go play fucking Call of Duty, homie. You know what I mean, dude? Like, what the hell? Like, it's that simple. Like, I would rather have janky, slow, fucking Jurag that movement that is more tactical than Call of Duty. Drop shot, 360 no scope, a flicker, by the way. Don't give me a fucking break, dude.
Having fun is the most important thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool, sounds good. I mean, did you expect this map as well? Because we did see...
The thing is, guys, the thing is, the Tarkov movement, used not, like, the Tarkov movement right now, it's not just, they just released the new patch and that's the new Tarkov movement. That shit is evolving for the past 10 years. Do you understand? Like, it is not just that they plugged the switch, dude, on that shit. Right? I mean, the biggest milestone was adding the inertia into the game, right? But even after adding the inertia, they were nerfing the movement more and more. You know, it progressively reached the point where we are right now.
It was really hard to... We just wanted to...
Pre-inertia, I hated it. How the fuck can you say that pre-inertia was good? How? Homie, the only thing that people were doing was quick picking like this around the corners, dude. And even now it's bugged. Even now they do not know how to fix it. When you're cycling through the WASD, you can still do it. They need to nerf that also. They do not know how to code it. That's the thing.
Alright, okay, well, best of luck with that.
It was shit. Before, inertia was shit. Right now, it is still shit because of the bunny hopping and because of that WASD corner picking. It's garbage. It's dog shit. That should be taken out of the game. Both of it. Both of it, dude. Well, and the thing is, bunny hopping to jump over the certain things, fine, right? But like I said it yesterday, they need to slower down the movement of the PMC in the air while doing bunny hop, right? The reason why people are doing it in combat is because they're gonna jump from one side of the wall to the other, through the whole hallway, and there's no fucking way to react on that. Slow down their movement speed when they're in the air, dude. You know, punish them for doing that shit. I mean, punish them. Give the chance to the guy that is holding the angle. That's the thing, right? Weight should affect that, but no. Yeah, weight does not affect shit. I mean, and the skills are also like fucking... Like, I don't know. I do not hate skills in these types of the games, right? Like elite skills and shit like that. I don't hate it, but the power is way too high, way too strong. The gap in between a level 15 player and the level 60 elite player is just way too big. Okay, I don't think that anyone in this community for the past 10 years made the fucking raw calculations. How much does add up? How much everything adds up statistically when you have elite skills versus low level. Like, homie, the difference is like a level 1 World of Warcraft player and level 60 World of Warcraft player. That's the difference, dude, statistically. When you add up all of those percentages together.
How you talked in the beginning about these teams being the slower teams at the tournament?
It's insane.
In periods, but I think Gamer Legion really set the tone. I think they're much more quicker in their feet. They were taking positions a lot quicker. ITB certainly tried to play much more of a slow game. I think the biggest differences that we've seen from Gamer Legion and compared to ITB was just the overall team performance. On ITB, Blitzergirl had an incredible standout performance, and everyone else just was not there. Just, I think the max kills they got was, what, 5 kills, and that was like the second highest fragger.
And the thing is, the game is queuing up all of those people in the same basket. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're level 1 or level 70. It doesn't matter. You're gonna be in the same queue, right?
You know, if one person's playing...
If the progressively, like they're like milestones, thresholds.
Again, this is a single point.
I mean, then you're splitting the queues, right? Queue times would be. I know the whole concept of Tarkov.
On the other maps, we're more strategic about it. They started off really tight, but ended up sort of just losing it a little bit as the game progressed. You know, they ended up in some situations where people were getting picked off one by one, which was really unfortunate because at the start they were looking so good, you know, all in pairs, making sure that they were, you know, if one person was getting killed, then they were getting the next kill. But we saw some situations where, you know, Blitzer and Blank were like right next to each other, and then a teammate from Gamer Legion just managed to sneak in and kill one of them from behind and stuff, and like they should be there paired up, and it sort of fell apart in the mid game.
They did say that they were gonna have the kill cam in the arena, but I do not know why do I not trust Nikita Buyanov one single bit.
And ITB's like, yeah, you know, we should be doing that. I'm sitting there thinking, you had so many opportunities to do that. I think there was a moment where we seen Blank go up one of the containers, and Go's just hanging back. They know there's a guy up there. Why are you not going with him? Why are you just hanging back, letting him be almost a bait? But you're not even there for the refrag, and we've seen it just Blank dies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, you don't get the refrag. It's gone. So I think for ITB, they had the chances to really expose Gamer Legion, where there was weaknesses, there was gaps. They were pretty loose. They weren't really sticking together.
What is he talking about?
Play off their gun skill, playing off their pre-fire,
I'm really trying to understand, like for yesterday whole day, today, what the fuck are they talking about? Like, let's focus, let's do full focus, what they're talking,
okay? Strategies that we've seen, 4 agents on both sides with 1 bunker for that frag grenade. We didn't see anything going, you know, with the 100-rounder M4, that didn't come out. And unfortunately, you know, we know Goes is a good player, but he had a real shocker of a round personally. And I think that really hurt because Gaming Legion were hitting their shots, and ultimately that's what it comes down to at the end of the day.
Right, so Gamer Legion still have a game to play, right? They have to play against Virtus Pro, but for Into the Breach, this was their last game. So how about then we have a look at how this turns into context for the rest of the group? What does this mean for ITB?
Well, we know that VP and Gamer Legion, they're in, but now we're stuck in a position where Hepta, ITB, and Ascend can all still be eliminated. And the reason why that happens is because Hepta and Ascend, they're up next, they will play against each other. To make it as straightforward as I can, if Ascend win, they will not be eliminated, okay? So all Ascend need to do today is win. If they lose, they're gone, okay? That's what happens and the other two go through. Obviously, if Hepta win, they go free, no problems. Hepta can lose against Ascend and still go through, but they need to at least get 3 rounds against ITB. If you're an ITB fan, and if you're the ITB team, you need to hope that Hepta win, or that Ascend beat Hepta with a scoreline of 7-2. Even if it's 7-3, then we have both teams, like, ITB.
I mean, listen, dude, listen. It is not just them. It's all of these fucking esports in general, homie. I never fucking heard one sentence from all of those commentaries. The only thing that I know about those commentaries was when Asians were yelling "Pentakill! Pentakill!" That's the only thing like that stuck to me, dude. All of the other commentaries, it is like, do you know those like politicians that are having like 5-minute long speeches that said nothing, absolutely nothing, but they're constantly talking and like being smart and like structure of the sentences, everything like fits. But when you try to decode what they said absolutely nothing. Literal. So like commentaries are just here to fill up the dead silence gap, like just the buffer. They like, homie, dude, and I'm like, and then like some commentaries in CS are good, homie. Like it's fucking insane, dude. It's insane, man. You just shut the fuck up, let me hear the audio, dude. Dude, raw gameplay, no commentary. You know what I mean, dude? Like, just announcements in between the matches, and that's it. Just announcements, you know, what is coming up, what is next. Thank you for our sponsor, Squarespace, for promoting this live stream, blah, blah, blah. Boom, next match. Dead silence. Pure comms. We hear comms, dude. You know what I mean? Suka, B, suka, rush. You know? It'll be so much better. Comments are for hiding the Tarkov sound bugs. Exactly. Question is, what audio, dude? The thing is, you guys are commenting how they're cringy. I don't know. I do not listen to them, brother, man. Do you trust me? I'm reading the chat. They're just like a ambiental noise. You know, like rain, like when you put like some kind of a static audio for the certain moods. Literal, that's commentary for me, dude. I don't hear shit what I said. Literally.
For the second game of the day. My name is
That's me. Maybe I mean, listen. I'm kind of weirdly bricked, you know. Maybe it's in me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Wrongly wired. I do not know if the rest of you guys feel like that, but. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Woo!
Right, we said it, but we'll say it again. This
Rick,
team,
thank you for
they
17 months
need to
subscription.
win this matchup
Thank you for
if
staying
they
subscribed,
want to
brother.
be in that top four
Just
and
actually
continue in this
eat
game.
my titles.
Yeah, it needs to happen for
Bon
them.
appetit.
It sounds quite easy on the surface. Oh, win your game. But I said I've struggled with that. You know, they have not got a win yet in this competition, so it's do or die.
Yeah, it is do or die for them. But for their opponents, they were our crowd's favorite yesterday. That is Team Hepta.
Why am I not in the top team? Homie, do your research, motherfucker. Do your research, dude. Because I was trying to protect people from being their accounts stolen, you know? Picture this, picture this, picture this. True story, true story. So...
Oh, Tarkov Arena, the savior of escape from Tarkov. I'm sure it will have such a profound impact on the base game, the players won't know what hit them. Because, you know, what EFT really needs is another arena mode instead of fixing the numerous issues that have been plaguing it for years. Genius move, battle state games. Keep ignoring your player base and adding more distractions instead. It's a surefire way to keep them happy. I roll.
Do I have to say anything else? Do I have to say anything else yet? When the AI knows, do I even need to say something? True story. So, cheaters were stealing the accounts of you guys, you know? And there was a lot of people complaining how they were getting their accounts stolen. So when they were complaining on the Reddit, because when you get banned in Tarkov, you cannot contact the support anymore. So they were going to complain on the Reddit, how they were not cheating, how they got banned, right? But they did not know that their account was stolen. People were cheating on their accounts, and then they were selling those items on the RTM stores, right? So I exposed that shit, and Nikita Buyanov copyright striked 47 of my videos. Turns out, and by the way, I was public enemy #1 since then. Public enemy #1, guy that is slandering, causing drama, stirring drama, blah, blah, blah. Fast forward 1.5 years later, Battleset Games says that there were indeed accounts being stolen, and that you should indeed turn on your two-step authenticator. The same thing that I said 1.5 years earlier, you know? Imagine, Battleset Games admitted that there were account thefts. Did I got sorry? No. Did I got streamer item? No. Did I got exclusive Twitch drops? No. Did the people that got banned, did their account got stolen? Nah. Unbanned? No, they didn't. So that's the reason why I'm not in top team, motherfucker. Shut up.
A short break, and then when we come back, we'll talk some more
True
about
story.
Hepsa as well.
Secret Spy, thank you for 35-month subscription. Thank you for staying in Skara, brother. Thank you, dude. Oh, they're on the break again, dude. How many breaks can one take, dude? Whoa! Dude, alerts are actually working. Alerts are fucking working. Secret Spy, thank you for 5 gifted community subs. Not even one single alert bricked. Not even one single alert bricked. What the fuck? Can we get hearts in the chat for Connor the Secret Spy, dude? No, for Secret Spy. Thank you for 5 gifted. Thank you for 35 months, homie. You motherfucker, dude. Thank you, dude. Thank you. If they fix a desync in the game, we can work from there. They change way too much at the same time without looking at the variables. BSG will fuck this game up before release. No, dude, the foundation of the game is fucked. You know? That's the thing. The contract wars, their previous. Why did I deserve that fucking much of the love, dude? Are you insane? Secret Spy, thank you for 10 gifted community subs. Welcome to the all brand new Scar members, Secret Spy. Thank you, dude. Holy yeah, dude.
But that final game,
thank you, man.
Yeah, I think have to.
Wow.
It's a tough one for them.
Okay, guys. My sub goal for today is reached. Thank you guys for watching. Great fun. We had a lot of fun today, dude. Thank you. Okay, maybe I can stay a little bit longer. Whoa. No, not ending. Maybe we can get more. Gorilich, thank you for 10 gifted community subs. Welcome to the... Holy dude. You shut the fuck up, dude. Shut up. It's time. If we don't crash, we are going up, and we hope the shit ain't gonna fucking crash, dude. There's crap. I had to do it, dude. We have to, dude. We have to go. Okay, dude. Okay, this shit never ends, dude. And Comrade the Honor with the 10 gifted community subs. What the dude. Holy. Where was I, dude? Comrade the Secret Spy, thank you for Twitch sub. Thank you for staying in Sky, and also thank you for 10 gifted community subs. Just like... Okay, dude. Just like Gorilich. 10 gifteds, and then another 10 gifteds, dude, and then another coming in, forcing people into our beautiful, cancer toxic but genuine, transparent society. Thank you, dear Skara, dude. Welcome to the all brand new Skara Army members, dude. Listen, dude. Flekica, we will be eating today, dude. Thank you, man. I don't even know, dude. Maybe, dude, next time you're gonna have enough of the cash for 2 disco balls. 2, dude! Okay, dude. And Comrade the terrorist. Can we get hearts in the chat? Can we, like, dude, what in the... Why did I... Dude, are, like, Twitch subs, like, on a discount or some shit, dude? What is happening, dude? Dude, I'm humbled. I'm humble. Thank you. Usually that's. Okay. Don't touch anything. Don't touch anything. I'm going down. Do not touch anything. No more. Please don't. Please don't. Stressing the alerts. Okay. Still not crashed. Hey. Oh. Alerts worked. I told you I fixed it. It took me 8 months to fix it. But we finally fucking did it. Thank you, Dirska. Oh, sawmill. Sawmill. We are on the sawmill now.
Between here, you're talking about pieces of rock where you can see more of the body. You know, that actually for the shotgun that we were talking about before, that might work out really well. You can pick people from quite a decent distance with AP20.
Especially
if you're being
carefully.
The MP9 is just
the
thing about that class that may
yes.
teams to still go
Yes, more shrimps for you, yes. They gifted like fucking 70 subs, dude, in 30 seconds.
Compared to the others. So
double shrimps today. Double.
Yeah, looking at the map flight, it feels like this map is bigger than others.
Not now, though. Not now. Not now. Serial gameplay.
Close to those objective points, but
hello, Toby, what up?
That really begs the question. I mean, you said it. We've seen so much agent before. I think you two actually made a graphic and calculated how many times
you want music
we
on?
have seen certain presets in our game so far, but that might change, I guess, with this map coming in.
Yeah, it's the golf.
Oh, there you go. There is a crash.
Right at the top of the
I was
list.
waiting for that.
50 times it's been chosen. Bunker, obviously second play. We've seen that there's always been at least one bunker in each team most of the time from the games that we've seen yesterday. And then as we start to go down,
I was waiting for this.
More specialized weapons coming in from certain players.
Hey, at least alerts worked.
Thing to take away from this,
you know what I mean?
Agent and Bunker are both one of the classes that get a headset. Bunker gets the grenade, but Agent gets the slightly better stim.
Wait.
Which is better for the close range.
No, don't do anything. Don't touch anything.
To throw the frag. And then the others that we've seen, Stiletto and Blackjack, they actually have the heavier armor, but you don't get a
It's not a hype train until the alerts break. No. Alerts were just fine.
Pure map control, and Stiletto is great because of that one tap to the chest. So it can work out really well.
And Jack Krill, homie.
Dominated so far just because of the
what in the fuck, dude?
With that particular preset.
I think Central go up as well.
No. We have to, dude. We have to.
Well, I think one was Ball, which is not the greatest for that. I think the other one was Aaron. Both plays, I'm pretty sure, was by a set.
Rotiv Tuga, thank you for 14 months subscription. Thank you for staying in Scarabader. Let me play Jacril, dude.
We'll see maybe if that pick percentage goes up, but yeah, I would be
surprised
to see two snipers in each team.
Whoa.
Very quickly, what do these two teams need again to make sure they're safe?
Well,
what's the numbers?
Whoa.
All have to need to do is get 3 rounds. That is as
no,
plain and simple as you
that was already up. That was already done. Thank you, Rotiv Tuga, and thank you, Jacril, for Big Dick. Tier 3 risk subscription. Thank you for staying in Scarabader. 69 months. 69? And
thank you very much.
Zvar Negnanes. Thank you for 200 biddies. Thank you, dudes.
Indeed, how many snipers.
By the way, chat,
however, I also think
I just want to let you know
might be the favorite choice here because the AK
that my
possibly clear out someone behind the very limited amount of cover as well. So what are we going to see? It's gonna be the
how to say it, partner anniversary is around the corner. I don't know exactly when it is.
You're a bit wider than a tree usually, so you're gonna get your arms taken
Let me
off.
see.
It's not really fun if that's with an AP20 shotgun. There's also some, some more.
No, it's not testing. Something is just crashing, and I do not know what exactly.
Slits in it, so you can shoot through. That's where the grenades maybe come into good play. So I don't know what to expect.
Redemption in Escape from Tarkov. Oh, honey, that's cute. Let me tell you something, Aroctic is about as likely to find redemption in EFT Arena as I am to become an Olympic gold medalist in synchronized swimming. So, no, don't hold your breath.
Just don't believe in the agent. That's the thing.
She said that, not me.
Would still imagine, especially with Giga saying the stim is just literally insane, people to maybe still have one for a little bit of map control. Sentry might come out.
Is this guy Ice Poseidon's friend, dude?
A completely different preset that we haven't seen before yet.
Who is this guy?
There might just be
Who is he?
presets and we just don't know about. Giga analyzed which one would be the best one, so we had a rough list of 5, 1 per each class, but there might be just very situational things that might fit better onto a sawmill.
No, of course. And the thing is as well, right? If you saw the capture points when we were doing the match.
When is my streamer anniversary, dude? It doesn't say here.
What is cover even?
There is no cover there. So if you are playing that with like a rifle from a big distance, you're going to be see them getting on there anyway, right? So I think...
Thank you, Dot, for the follow.
We might actually see this going
to
cleanup a lot more than we would see the other map. It's more like classic Tarkov.
Chat, if they play MP9 on the sawmill, I'm gonna lose my shit.
People are gonna be waiting each other
Seriously.
out more. Gonna try and,
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
because you can do that here on this map. But you need to be very careful. It's not too much cover, so you need to be using the terrain to your advantage right there. Use the little dips and use the small hills to hide behind. Make sure that you do not skyline yourself too much.
But I'm really curious to see that if the cleanup comes, with how many, because it's gonna be a very big map.
Yeah.
Where will they start? Where will they hunt?
Really big map.
Possibly take out people, and then it's going to be a very sneaky game because
we'll see.
Mentioned and notes as well.
December 20th. In 4 days is my anniversary.
They'll come to you. They'll shoot at you, and then your enemy also knows exactly where you are.
Yeah, that's it. They're kind of like a
in 4 days,
missile, right? That's going to be coming through, but. Before we are headed into that game,
December 20th, 2017 was the day when I became partner. Holy shit, I'm old, huh? Holy shit, all of you motherfuckers are old, dude. Wow. Wow. Wait, why is it? Okay. Huge! 20th, I will be reading just happy anniversary spam whole fucking day, dude. It's gonna be great. Older than some viewers, not my viewers, Hasaki, dude. We can spot them right on the first message, dude. They got time out. They get untimed out on their 18th birthday, dude. You joking, dude? Don't remind me I'm getting 30 next year. Homie, I kind of do not want to be that guy, but prepare for a lot of depression. I was fucked on my 30th. After that, you kind of deal with the fact, you know? You kind of deal with the fact that you're old, dude, you know? But 30th birthday. Not good. Not good, dude. Good luck. After 30, you come to realization how many young people there is in the world, dude. No, how many more younger people there is in the world. You know? Just, oh, these kids, motherfucker, dude, what the fuck, man? You just have to party so hard. I forgot how old I am. I mean, dude, listen. For the past, dude, when I started, like, just get into the software development, dude. Just do a couple of clicks. Dude, your week is gonna pass like this. Just poof, poof, poof. It just goes right through, dude. It's insane, dude. I don't know, man. I wake up in the morning, Monday, 10 a.m. I feed my cats. I turn on the Unreal Engine. I do a couple of clicks. It's Saturday, 8 p.m., dude. You know what I mean? What the fuck, dude? What? And that's how it is for the past 3 years, dude. Actually, is it more? I don't even know. Lost the count. That's what I'm saying. Lost the count. Okay, this music is fucking... We're listening to the same music for the past... 7 years.
Might mean that the entire meta that we thought was real is going to change completely. And of course, that means we also have to take a little bit of a better look at the map as well. You already saw it on the analyst segment, but this is Sawmill. Beautiful greenery. We're in nature.
Yeah, no more industrialization that we saw before. Gives a bit of the Woods vibe that maybe the hardcore EFT players are going to be getting right now. The trees, as I said, the hills, a little bit of indents that you might be able to use to your advantage. You need to be careful because there is concealment, but there is no cover. As soon as you fire, that muzzle flash is lighting up through the entire map, but you might just get 9 or, well, 5 other guns aimed towards you.
I'm trying to hook up the new chat,
Hepta sign just a little bit earlier,
so it's
there is
more readable.
signs made quite early on. They're trying to get it on the analyst desk, but no one paid attention to it. I was paying attention to it, don't worry.
Well, luckily the Hepta team is also walking up with big grandeur, trying to hype up the crowd as well. And as you said before, the points itself have very
Cannot wait to see the match.
A little bit
Cannot
of
wait.
to the side, a box to the left, and on B
If
there's
they're gonna
even less
use
than
MP9s,
80. A little bit of the terrain that will help you out, just keep you a little bit more safe. But what we've seen so far as well is that the capture time is relatively low with just 7 seconds. So the moment someone actually jumps on towards the point, you really need to make a move to cancel them.
But that's it, right? And the thing is as well, like with this long range and the many lines of sight you can get, as soon as you walk on, it is just going to be a broadcast to the entire map where you're going to be like, oh, he's right there. Let's just quickly pick up from the rock, take him down, and that's it. We just wait for the next. But let's head to the quick highlights from the previous game, just to get a bit of a better idea of what exactly is going on.
When Arena? Tomorrow? We don't know, brother. No one is saying shit. Although they said it, that Nikita is gonna be today. Saying a couple of words. They finally found a moment of the day when he's not drunk. Did you see that bunny hop? Did you see that bunny hop?
Just kept jumping back and forth, waiting for the player to
Is that fun? Was it fun to fight against that? Are you fucking kidding me?
Third win already, actually.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Slow down the air time. Let the moon walk in the air.
Yeah, Gamer Legion is showing up and being the dominant factor here, and that really puts Into the Breach in a very scary position.
Am I late
And that
or
is
something?
why the previous game
I have
was
0
so
dropped
important
frames.
for this one. If Hepta wins 3 rounds, they'll go in towards the playoffs, and of course they won't be under 1 or 2 seed. Third or fourth will be the best they can achieve for now. But
Remove
then the other
jumping
team
out
is
of the
still
game.
Undecided.
No,
Ascent
no, no.
has lost to Into the Breach
Jumping
in the
is
past,
good.
but with a 7-6 score, if they win here, they will actually topple Into the Breach and take their place in the playoffs.
Yeah, and that is going to be it. And I'm sure every single time
But bunny hop is cancer. Absolute cancer.
From that crowd. And I have to say, they have been amazing so far. Every single game has been basically fully stocked, just a few empty chairs out.
There is more people in the crowd than yesterday. True. True, way more people.
Excited to be watching
Way more.
the
Look.
gameplay out here and cheering for the favorite teams.
Game 1 already made a stacked stadium here in the arena, and we're getting ready. Of
What
course,
is this
for the
font?
second
I would
one.
really like to
Sawmill
find this
will
font.
be completely different.
It looks cool.
First, before we went into the first match yesterday, we didn't know what to expect. We didn't know what the presets would be that people would be playing. Eventually, we found out that Agent is the most favored one, but this map is so completely different. And as the game continues,
Because of the Saturday. True, that's what I was saying yesterday, dude. Yesterday it was working day, right? And the people started to come here after, like, in 5 p.m. In 4 p.m. over there, right? Then you started to see people like crowd to like fill up, right? But yeah, you're right, because it's weekend.
With both their hands, really
True.
wanting to make this the best esports potential that they can make. Now, for those of you wondering why we are still talking about the game and we're not actually seeing it, one of the PCs is acting up, is trying to be a bit rebellious right here, so we're trying to nip that in. So we
I
can
was
get
sick
going with the game
yesterday,
as soon as possible.
stayed
So
home, and
it's
then
gonna
went to
have
the
stay with
dream
us for a little
shack.
while longer
Boss
before
Sammy.
we're finally going to see Hepta
Now
play.
I have no job anymore.
Got to be okay with all of you. You don't
That
enjoy
sucks,
it.
dude.
No, it's just,
Sorry to hear that.
Tell you to stay. So.
It's just an involuntarily thing. Of course, we're going to get ready for that next game as soon as possible. But before we will actually move in towards the game, we're just going to have a little bit of a briefer because we want to bring as much energy as possible.
Go watch some World War II clips. All you see is Germans jumping all over the fields. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, homie, dude. What the fuck, man? %90 of your work is sick because people are. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I would really like to enter in that conversation, but I'm not leaving my fucking house for the past fucking, you know, God knows how much, dude. And I really need to start buying vitamin D pills, dude. For real. Homie. It's not that I never see Sun never sees me, dude. You know what I mean? Bro thinks I'm missing in action, dude. Refuse to be sick, dude. My dad's wife. She's what is the name? The guide, tourist guide, right? And every single time when she's having a session, right? She gets sick before the tour, and then she just stops being sick on the day of the tour. He's working the whole tour like nothing happens, like there's nothing, right? And then when she comes home, then the sickness kicks in. She has the ability to postpone the sickness. You know what I mean? Sick shit. True story. For many years now, it's happening very often. Son, what is that? Exactly. You should also get vitamin D pills, dude. And like the thing is, people are telling me that because I'm sitting on the PC, not going out for a long time. You should take vitamin D pills, you should take vitamin D pills. And every single time, yeah, I will. Bro, it's my fucking 7th year anniversary on Twitch, dude. I still do not have goddamn vitamin D pills, man. Vitamin D, magnesium, and zinc. Okay, now we are, homie. Now we are pushing it. Homie, if my body takes vitamin D, magnesium, zinc, and vitamin B, I would overdose, dude, on vitamins. World first OD on vitamins. We need to take it slowly. Okay, we have to be careful, you know? Vitamin D for like 6 months and then slowly starting with the vitamin B introduction, you know? You can't fucking like go ham, dude, like that. Are you insane?
Jumping in towards our map very soon. It's gonna be Sawmill, of course, between none other than Hepta and Ascent. Who do you think will win?
I think if I don't say Hepta, I'm going to have a real big trouble with the crowd right here.
You will not be able to get out of here, but let's get in towards the match already. And we do see double bunker on towards the Hepta
Chat,
side.
is this volume okay?
Out, so
I'm on 50%. I do not know why is it so loud. Is this fine?
Look at the distance on this map. This is unlike any
or should I make it higher,
in this tournament. And everybody just trying to hold some nice close angles. Actually,
MP9s again.
Class that I would have thought we would see, but
okay,
you know, maybe
it's 3 MP9.
Cheeky takes the very first, takes down Splinty. And now the question is, because this map is so open, do you really have buddy teams, or are you just playing a bit more spread out and alone?
You see Hepta already knowing the map, so they instantly went
SKS,
for the pick. The same goes for
M1A,
as they've picked up
is that M1A?
Additional sniper. So in fact, we still have a double sniper setup we talked about, at least for
on the right side.
And the nades are coming in.
And on the left side. What is that?
Of course, you might not be able to throw them at the long range. I believe I saw someone behind the tree as well. Was it? Oh, it's an ally. Thank God.
There's no way it's M700. No, this. This is SKS. This.
Smallest amount of movement.
M700. It has such a big clip.
And of course, Sawmill here.
Yeah, you might be right.
Little bolt action sniper.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's M700.
Should be getting through, no problem. And for now, it's just holding off a lot. And this is what I expect. Oh, actually seeing this person out there. Chris misses the first shot. Doesn't hit the second either, I believe. Nope. Definitely giving away his position now. And the capture point
SKS has a scope.
That's what I was talking about. It is going to be a minute 30, I believe, that they have to try and capture this. But no one really wants to go for that because of all these long angles in the open area.
I was so happy for Chris finally seeing a player but unable to connect the shots. Shots are still being fired. And there is a beautiful tap there from Chris on towards Tony. After losing yet another player, down 2 already, with 50 seconds left on the clock before the objective actually goes into favor.
Who's been waiting for this map for the entire tournament to be played, so you could just play with a sniper rifle a little bit more confidently. Brax finding a kill as well before
He killed him.
Back. That's Chris gone. That's one of the snipers off the
MP9
board.
is
Makes it a
broken.
little bit more possible to go for a capture point as Brax finds yet another one.
MP9
Only
is
up to
broken.
Mayer now in a 1v4 scenario.
But he's at the point.
Yeah, he's right next
If
to
you
him.
know
Sees
how to
actually two
control
people
these
going for that. Is
put his
needing to
5
go to
bullets.
pick up those 4 people right in
my,
front of him, and he
zerg
finds
down.
one before
Zerg
Brax shuts him
down.
down. It was a
He
complete
can't kill us
lockout on that point.
all.
Everybody
That's
was
what I'm
going
saying.
for it. It's like,
Can't do shit. When
they
there's
can
3
kill
on.
all of us if we're
I mean,
on the
that's
point from
normal.
range with a
That's
sniper
classic,
rifle.
I guess.
But they try in the end,
Is
and
it
unfortunately
quite-
did not work
That's
out
not.
too well for Meyer.
Yeah, you're
The
gonna see
hero
way
play
less.
Was not to be, and the first round goes to Ascent. And as we said,
In this game, you're gonna
3
see
rounds
way
to go
less
through, but
comebacks,
Ascent just
right?
needs to win. And
Where
it
there
would
is like
actually
one
be
guy
a
left,
big
and
upset
then
for Hepta if
he
they're
kills
not
all
able
5.
to
We
get
will
those
never
rounds
see that.
they need,
I do not
and
know
Ascent will actually
how
just
hard
stomp them.
the
Because
time
that
and
would
team needs to
mean
fuck up
that
to
in
lose.
Reach would still
There's just
good
no way.
players, right?
It would mean that indeed, and you know, by the
I mean,
way,
maybe it's because of the
we just saw from
MP9.
Meyer
Maybe
there,
that's
that
why they
basically
have
it's like
tough
when
times
you're
with
camping at
acing
the
it.
extraction, you suddenly
MP5
see
MP9
four
cannot do
start
that, I
firing,
guess.
4 more pop up to try and take you down.
SKS
You just
can
lose all that
probably
valuable
ace.
loot you just had. Now, of course, it's just a round,
It doesn't-
but those
it
rounds
doesn't
are
have a
ever so
sight.
important as they want to
It
make
has a scope.
themselves qualify for those playoffs, to play with
We'll
these
see.
other presets as well that will be
I cannot
unlocked
wait when we
as
all
soon
start to
as
play,
that
dude.
happens.
Cannot wait.
And Skris again is getting himself right next
Because
to
I wonder.
Striker.
There's
He's gonna be
so
trying to
many
find
question
out
marks
some nice
above my
long
head.
angles of sight and see
It's
if
so
he can
hard
spot out a
to
little bit of
tell based on
movement.
this
And that's
footage,
also
right?
something here, the camouflage, the foliage. As long as you sit
You
still, it's
pick,
going to be very difficult to be spotted. As
win
soon as
based
you
on the
move,
wins
that
you're
is gonna be
getting
that little
points,
differentiating
and then with those
factor
points
that
you're
these players
unlocking
will
the
be
loadouts,
seeing, no matter
and
where
they are
you
permanent
because
on
they're
your
so
on your
hyper
account.
focused on the move, and
I
that's
mean,
where
maybe
you
they're
just
gonna
saw
also
Chris, I
wipe
believe,
it.
spotting
I
a
would not
player
be
going down
surprised.
that rock, so
But
he's
yeah.
trying to go for a bit of a reposition. Grenades are being tossed out by Tony as he's trying to get himself
Hello,
into the
Claes,
right
what up, dude?
position as well. 14 seconds until the capture point goes live.
And of course, it will be very difficult for Hepta to now be mentally coming in towards this one. They have not spotted out a player. They just want to get the kills in return. And Vasily is unable to spot someone, but has a hunch there might be someone near that house. Objective
Why no
now
nades?
live. Which
I
one
don't
will it be, A or
understand,
B? I don't
brother.
know. It
You
seems
have
to be that
you
Twisted
have
is
a
at least
house
already close.
that
It's
is
a B
middle of the
point
map,
being
the
active,
main
and they have
control
a good
point.
chance until Brax actually gets killed towards Plenty, and now they're being
Where
shot
are the
at.
nades?
Vasily takes down Chris, and back to a 4-on-4 long range here from Brax, getting a second one already. Meyer goes down, and damage already being dealt on towards Vasily as well. It seems Sip Ascent is all
Yeah,
over
MP9
them.
is dominating, dude.
Tony running for the capture point, actually saw a person out there being shot at from the right and left flank at the same time. Brax able to pick him up, really thriving in this wooded area right here. As Vasily spots a person inside the hut, needs to move out. Look at that stomach gone, both arms gone, almost lost his jack. He is literally just playing with bare scraps as this capture came through. Ascent takes the round and find themselves up 2-0. And we talked about this, Toldersman. Ascent, they need to win to go through. And an ITB would be the second team, unless Hepta is finding themselves with 3 rounds on the board. 3 rounds is what they need to qualify for the playoffs as well.
In the Counter-Strike, you can rotate with the easy clutches, but the arena, nah,
your spray
not my
control will
fan.
be so much worse. And the hero played it up, workout again for the Hepta side.
I mean, in the
2-0
Counter-Strike,
for
people are
Ascent, and
abusing
they are
bunny
racking up
hopping a lot,
rounds as
right?
if it's
To
almost too
re-rotate.
simple. Running for the pickups, of course, the additional sniper. But it seems as if the MP9, even on this map,
In
is
Counter-Strike,
reigning
it doesn't
supreme
matter if you have
with,
5
for
HP
instance,
or
Brax
100
scoring on
HP.
6-0,
Your movement
scoreline
speed is
yet to
not
die, but always
punished,
to
right?
frag.
I mean, just look at it. There's basically no helmets in any of them, so all you need to do is just hit a headshot, no matter what the range is. Is Koa actually taking a shot into the
SKS.
chest plate there?
Oh, SVD.
Small amount of damage,
SVD,
done,
yes.
possibly more damage taken onto the chest as well. So the armor is a bit damaged. As Meyer
So you can change the loadout mid matches.
It's going to be definitely putting them in a good position to find the first out of those 3 rounds they need to get themselves to playoffs.
And the Hepta crowd goes wild with a double kill coming in their favor. Vasily heavily hit, but at least still alive. And the combo set for both Brax and Cheeky Scav. A little bit of tap on towards the body. And as you said, the cover might be making it difficult to spot out players, but also to maybe spot out where, of course,
He's stuck.
your teammates are. Because
He's
there's
bugged
just
out.
one armband that shows
His
your
animation
record
got
color
stuck.
for you to identify
Oh
friend
my
or
god,
foe.
Nikita!
Vasily is trying to run to a
Nikita!
teammate as he has a heavy bleed and doesn't have anything to stop it with. He's going to need someone to drop
What are
him
you
a
doing? What
bit
are
of
you doing?
medical gear
No,
so he can
don't.
actually survive
No.
there, and he's going to be taken out by Krez in the middle of that run, so that's
Wait,
unfortunate.
he had
Actually,
2
the
main
capture coming through
guns.
from Hepta now, prone right behind the Sendax, 3 seconds
Oh,
left.
he
I don't see
looted
anybody
his
trying to
body,
challenge
I
him. People
guess.
are coming,
Oh
look at
my
it! Takes
god.
down Meyer, just in time.
Never
That's why they
mind.
saved it.
Oh,
A nade from Tony
no,
returns, though. Only up to Terratex now in a 1v3 situation as Hepta
Nice.
tries an attempt to capture again. 5 seconds for him to try and make something happen. He's being shot at from every single given angle. He
Holy.
finds one, but the round is already won by Hepta.
The player is still on towards the side and survives for the capture in the end. Hepta
That
win
was-
their first round here.
That was good.
And the crowd is quite happy, but look at the setup as well. There on the side of Ascent, able to preset the date just to make sure they are able to clear it out. They were able to clear down one, but they were in
Heptafont.
such a disadvantageous position. They were
Heptafont.
unable to clear the
Please do it,
others.
brother, man.
And Hepta able
Thank
to
you.
instantly respond,
Discord, please.
saving their nades even later than their opponents.
Yeah, of course, the capture came through, so like that little 5-second cooldown period afterwards, but it was already done at that point, even if everybody would die. Oh, look at that long range, just trying to pop some shots
Come
off
on,
with the
dude.
AK now.
Only I
it
can
takes
do
some
that.
time for the bullet
Come
to
on.
get there, and you know, you might hit or damage a bit of the plate, but as Cheeky Scav opens up on Twisted, and Chris finds Vasily, this
PP.
is not what Hepta was
76 to
looking for. They
39
literally
PP
had the complete
on the
opposite of the
SKS.
opening as they had last round.
Yeah, Vasily trying to hunt on the long range, of course, cautiously forgetting
And
that
suppressors
Chris is
are
playing the
so
sentry,
OP,
having that
they're so
sniper,
busted.
being able
Because
to
you do not
just
see your
pick him up
teammates
at longer range,
through
and
the
he is able
walls,
to
right? Through
at
the
least get a
rocks,
little bit more vision
through
with
the
scope as well.
structures.
Stand again in a two-player advantage, 40 seconds
You,
left in
like
the
you need to have a
elimination
full
phase.
coordination
It seems
with your
as
team
if
to
Hepta
know where
is
they are, right?
Again on the back foot, looking around,
And then
trying to
SKS,
spot a little bit more,
SKS
but
suppressors
as
are
we
making it
already mentioned
really
before,
hard.
this map is so
If you're
incredibly
playing
large,
solo, right?
the most
Solo queue,
amount of battles
it is
will
going to be
start
so
and come
hard
at the points.
to figure out where your teammates are, where
Actually dropping out the gun there. Doesn't want it to fall
Where
into
the
wrong
enemies are.
hands, or is deciding to drop it for a bit of extra weight. I don't know.
Thank you for the
10
follows,
seconds
guys.
though until the capture point goes live, and Ascend does have a massive advantage here. Of course, it depends on which capture point eventually is going to be the one they need to capture, because I believe that Hepta has set themselves up well for the A point. If it turns out to be the B point, Ascend might have the better chance at winning this.
Well, the objective is live. Tony still has his nade to work.
Am I
with.
ready for
If need
Cheater
be,
Tarkov Arena?
Sentry
Yep.
Spots out on towards
My
the
mind is
A point. Now
ready.
has a perfect angle, but Meyer takes down Cheeky Scav. Is on towards a 4-on-3. Ascend loses one player and is nowhere near the side, it seems. But at least they have it with Chris in their hands.
Yeah, Chris has been watching the, well, basically the capture point, so they need to be very careful when they're approaching that. And for now, all you see Hepta do as well is just try and hold off. They got themselves close on the right side of that map. They can always fall into it as soon as the cleanup crew comes through and starts harassing Ascend a little bit. I'm just wondering where Brax is at, because he's been sneaking
now
around.
because
and
they're
as he mentioned,
camping,
he's right
scavs
next
are
to
gonna
the
be
actual
released. Scav bosses are
extraction
gonna be
or near the
released on
capture
the-
point.
on the
So
map.
just going to try and make something
Where,
happen there
though?
as the rest of Ascend is starting to fall into his position as well. Chris, he is just going to be on the overwatch. He's going to try and support the rest of his team as they try and move through. But the grenade is still there from Tony. He's going to be tossing that on the capture point as soon as they try and get it. As Teratix finds
got caught.
Splinty from the back, I believe.
Indeed, and now Brax will move in on
You
towards Tony
see?
as well. Only
Clueless.
Meyer alive, and even Kobo
Clueless.
still has his nade. Ascend pops
Both of
on
them
towards
were
the
clueless
point
that the
for
guy
a
was
little
shooting from the
moment,
left.
just trying to bait him out. They spotted him. They're moving in all together. A little bit of a team kill
got
just
caught.
to put insult to injury. A little bit
Cheaters
of a
will kill
sorry
the arena.
hands up there.
Brother, Cheaters
But
killed
still,
Tarkov.
it's, Ascend
Like,
now making the moves to
it
win
cannot
the
go
round. At
worse
least he smiles.
than it is
Smiles
right
we
now.
haven't seen
It
as
can-
much with
it
them
can
in
be
the
worse.
past because they are yet to win a single game. But now they
You know?
seem so dominant, and some good taps, and then at least I can understand the kill confirm.
Yeah.
It's already on the peak,
So, you
so
know,
it
try and
won't
treat
kill
him
it.
away.
As,
You don't know. He's out there on the opposite
You know?
side. And off they go again. 2 more rounds is what Hepta needs. I'm just going to keep on reiterating it. Otherwise, they're going to be out of the tournament as, well, what potentially is the crowd favorite, of course.
Wow.
Chris.
whoa!
Just playing around with the SKS. Again, this is what
He
he wanted to do
fucked
in the
this
first
guy up,
2
dude.
games they played. It didn't really work out on the CQB maps. Here,
And the other guy was
value.
also a sniper, bunker, you
Time
see?
and time again, he makes it work,
Oh,
but now
Twisted.
Twisted when the MP9 gets 2, will be traded out by Cheeky Scav as his ammo runs out. Back to a 3-on-3, but Meyer is standing by once again to trade. And it is Hepta now coming alive, luckily having a favorable engagement.
What are they
A little
doing
bit too much
esports
noise coming out
before
from
we
the
have
other
it?
side as Kowo tries to hit.
As a
Has
promo,
he hit
dude.
Splinty though? That's the question, because there's a little bit
Marketing.
of damage done.
It's
but
good.
You would expect
It's
a sniper
pretty
to
hype.
deal a little bit more than
It's
that.
building up the hype.
yeah, should be going through the vest, I believe. As Chris now, again, looking at Overwatch, actually sees the player, but I believe that's a friendly just hiding in their giving him some overwatch if the push eventually does come to shove. 20 seconds before the capture point opens
Wow,
up.
nice foliage, very good.
Rounds down range
Fully visible.
If there's any response to come through it, Chris actually finds Splinty.
It wasn't Kowo. It was an enemy he saw on the right.
Oh, yeah, it was.
It must be, because Kowo is on top of the rock, so Chris may be missing out on that little engagement. But at least in the meantime takes down yet another enemy and still has an SKS in hand. Currently not spotting anymore. Objective going live.
Prediction.
I believe it might be the B point this time around. And the players will have to move to adjust on towards that. Good spot here, good spray. And damage being dealt on Meyer. Kowo getting another frag, leaving only Tony alive. He has an 8. He might toss it out soon. And it is the A point rather than B. And once again, Chris just has the angle.
All he needs to do, though, is find Kowo. If he kills Kowo, Chris is never going to be in time to actually get to the capture point. So
no, but he has the angle. He can just...
He has a angle, but he doesn't have everything covered, right?
Yeah.
So
people,
it really depends on
people
if he's
that are
going to
new
be
in
able to get
Tarkov,
himself into
Arena
the
is
right
gonna
position at the right time. There is a little
speed
bit of
up their learning
like
curve like a motherfucker. And also, when you take a break from Tarkov for a couple of months, if you skip the wipe or whatever, you can come back, play the arena for a few days, and you'll be set. You'll be good.
Who's been sniping the entire time? You're quite close to be exposing yourself right to his lines of sight, but he's watching the opposite of it. He's not actually watching over Kowo, who's looking to go towards the objective.
Yeah, and Tony is making a lot of noise now. He's trying to move in closer as the cleanup crew is about to start. I maybe want to bank on that in this 2v1. As you know, you might not have the angle. It takes down Kowo. Beautiful shots, but he does not know where Chris is. And now in this 1v1,
but do you know what is the thing?
knows where the player will be coming from.
Like you will learn how to do the character movement, and you will learn how to use the certain guns, right? And how to learn the meds, how to learn everything, right? But you will still need to learn the angles on the maps that you're playing.
Where exactly they're going to be coming from. He sees something. The shots are coming in towards Chris as well. Tony has been hit, fractured, might go down as well, but I believe he's gone. Bro, right next to it as the ammo runs out, and Chris has been shot by the cleanup crew. Have to find themselves a second round. They find themselves an unlikely ally.
Chris is completely heartbroken by this moment and have to just casually
there is no left shouldering, so probably all recoil.
So much to do. They're now on a 2-on-3, and they know that Chris with
they're waiting for the guy from the asset store to polish the shoulder swap.
Valiantly back in towards this round. Tony clutching it out in the end, and yeah, Chris just spamming it out. He has seen him. He just didn't have the ammo.
Really good,
in the back,
really good control on the SKS spam. I'm actually impressed. Is this one new recoil?
Quite close to him as well.
There is no way that you can spam like that with the SKS, right? In the live game.
Opening up with the SKS,
just
sending rounds down range, a little bit of damage being done as Twisted gets terror attacks. A very important kill to come through. Against Hepta only needs a single round to get themselves over towards the playoffs, to stay inside the tournament, and maybe be the very first champions.
Oh, definitely. Tony is looking around. He pick up sniper, and we still hear Chris just shooting shots, spots out a player, deals a little bit of damage on towards at least one
that guy's
member.
controlling SKS like a motherfucker.
Being the receiver, and Meyer as well being quite hit up. But still, send his one player down if they just
it is still jumping
able to
horizontally.
avoid Chris or have Tony take him out with his own sniper. There might be a very good chance for Brax in the back with the MP9, unable to connect as much shots as he wanted to.
Check game version.
Slightly hit up.
0.13.0
quite well here, but of course you see a lot
27970. I do not know what version of the game is now.
As well, and you kind of want to rely on that for some of these play. 8 seconds until the capture point goes live. Again, Hepta slightly in advantage considering they have the extra man on the board. But there's going to be Overwatch coming in from Chris. That should be maybe enough to stop Hepta from truly capturing.
I do not know what are the patch notes for 0.13. I do not know what version of the game Tarkov is right now.
From the opposing team to come through as well. They're very close. All they need to do is just cross out of this little trench and get themselves in.
I stopped counting.
Looking to move in a safe way, path around the most direct approach. But Brax is also standing by.
We are now in 13.5. Are you fucking kidding me?
Corner, and Kowo just prepping a nade again. He knows he does not need to fight. His value lies elsewhere in the meantime. And Tony now already going for a little bit of an Overwatch position here. Shots are being fired. Vasily is trying to leave, take out Chris. But in the meantime, no damage being dealt, and you see Ascent actually closing in on towards the point.
It's also a bit of baiting going on, right? Like you fire some shots, maybe you get a lucky wallbang out. You also get to clear out some of the area here. Oh, Chris just ran on by Twisted as they clear out the house. They have it under control.
13.0.
Small bits of damage done though. A second player running towards the B side as Resilient and Twisted both will be able to pick up a kill. Going prone onto the capture point right now. 3 seconds.
So
they
maybe
need to
there
kill
was a
all
lot
of
of
them on the
changes.
actual point. The MP9 of Brax starts spraying,
Maybe there were a lot of changes
to do it. Hepta
in the
have
meantime.
found themselves a third round. Qualify for playoffs.
It's the third round they needed, they fought for, and now you see them celebrating because they know they have achieved what they needed, what they wanted from this game.
Did anyone
they
try
don't need
it?
to win. They just needed 3 rounds for the playoffs, and they are.
Imagine Shroud starting to use that.
The team as well to Twisted
as a
jumping,
sponsor.
spraying.
As
a
a
second
sponsor.
player running from the door at the same time, and they were just demolishing Ascent from every angle.
How much money he could earn
back to an equal score,
for selling
and
like
now
a
Hepta seems to be
how
the driver's
much
seat.
how much would it cost to make that to look like with the Shroud logo and shit? Yeah, they fucking opportunity, dude.
If Hepta takes this win in, they are qualifying themselves. With Brax starts it off with a kill onto Twisted. Tony getting himself in position with the sniper rifle to see if he can get some oversight. His cheeky scat finds one before he gets traded out by Splinty. Very bloody first start of the round here. First 30 seconds, 2 kills. On the side of Hepta, one only down on the side of Ascend.
Crazy start there with Ascend being the favored party here, with Go-O of course being hit quite heavily actually, and losing his lower body, but luckily able to heal up and waiting for of course the point to open. Ascend now has a player advance. Chris takes down yet another one. They should know he usually lays in this general direction, just knowing that he can. If the
FPS looks like 30, I think it's because of the spectator. FOE is also so tunnely, dude. I hate it.
Do see Ascend being very active around the A side. You saw Brax already running around. Teratix is quite close as well. Ko slowly making his way over. Only 2 players left on the Hepta side right now, and 7 seconds before the actual capture point goes live. There goes Myerdo, finds
this
Brax.
whole map rotation is sitting around the corners of the map
as Tony tries to get a shot at
and trying to spot somebody else first.
That's it. Will be sent right after the player that just somehow faded away after the shots did not quite connect. Won't actually find him either, as it's being shut down completely now. A fracture, pain, and bleeding. It's going to be putting him in some trouble here. He's right behind the sandbags. And Ascend, they find themselves back in the lead.
Ko chasing him down, and of course the point being B. Unfortunately, they have to
listen, if you have the arm popped condom, dude, maybe you would not die there. That's the only thing that I will say, dude. This was sick. I do not know how the fuck he's sucking, dude.
Very good snipe, and it's brutal, even from Myers' perspective. Able to at least get one in return before dying, but still this means the round goes in favor of Ascend. It's now 4-on-3, and we will see if Hepta once again is able to contest. Vasily
what is the name of my
early grabbing his nade. Vasily has actually not been alive for too long in most rounds, usually being taken out either by Ko or Chris, and now just wants to be sure that he uses his utility a little bit earlier on. And again, we just see some snipes coming down from Chris, unable to hit, and then just steps away to Twisted. Again, the opening kill, and again,
now he killed the CPC.
Absolute menace on the SKS on this map. Again, didn't really work out during the first 2 games of the tournament because they were playing these CGB
I just go to the arena page to download.
Really coming to shine. 7 kills so far,
why I don't
right
trust
behind
you?
Brax, who's of course been playing with the Agent Pre-Step. Doing quite well with it as well so far. They've definitely made Hepta's life quite difficult. Of course, they've done what they needed to do. They would still like to get that second victory on the board, of course, because it gives you that little extra bit of confidence for the next couple of games to come through.
Oh, definitely, and we do see Brax just still trying to move closer, ever closer, hoping to find a little head or maybe even an arm just to shoot off. As Ascend knows that the time is running out, they will want to have a little bit of room towards the capture point. Silido with the AK still waiting. As Brax is actually on towards the A point the moment it comes.
Everyone is playing like a pussy when the full teams are up. As soon as like 2 guys die, they become way more aggressive.
It's not going to be an extra
it's always like that. For the past 2 days of watching this, it's always like that.
Oh, it's a nice one-tap coming out from the AK there, taking out Cheeky Scav. Also one of the better players throughout this game so far and throughout the tournament from the side of Ascend. As Brax comes around the corner, he's just been sneaking around every single time, every single round.
But he had someone with him, so the B point is actually very unprotected from the side of Ascent. Now nades will be flying in from Kobo, trying to make something work with those. And Vasily is also trying to see if he can maybe find Chris. He actually spotted him out, but not another one-tap to come in from him. Chris answering, but not in time and not accurately enough. Now we still have 30 seconds left before the cleanup crew will actually try to enter the map. And we still have the player advantage for the Ascent.
Oh, and that's even extended now as Kobo finds
and that's it. Bull wants one.
Tony's getting out a grenade. He's ready to stop it as soon as the capture point is being attempted by the side of Ascend.
And reload.
He needs to have it ready. He cannot really wait for it. Just tosses it out a bit prematurely. No one's really close to it. It explodes right into the building. Doesn't really do any damage. And right now, both of them are just on hold-off duty, wanting to stop anybody from moving in because, well, Ascent does have that bit of an advantage as you saw some shots being fired towards Terratech's Brex now, hoping to return.
Red team is just sitting like a fucking bitch,
deadly, but not quite to kill Vasily. Gets the kill to Chris.
To catch the blowers.
Coming in, Tony gets one before he died,
well,
but Brex was able to return.
That's it.
1 and 2 now for Vasily, tries to move in towards the point, trying to force out his opponents as they need to, of course, check on towards the objective as well. Good shots, no damage. Terratech takes down one of the scaps. I was almost carried by the 18 kill, but they are trying to move on towards the point because they know it's being captured. Maybe a little bit too greedy there from Hepta's side.
Well, I mean, at the same time, like, their opponents were being challenged by the cleanup crew. They managed to take out one, but there's always going to be more out there. So really expected to maybe get a bit more support from their allies.
After 40 hours of watching, we finally see the third map out of 5.
He's really been the problem of Hepta's existence here. Of course, Chris has been doing very well and picking up steady kills with the SKS, but Brex has just been
so much grace in the bushes for these
kills uncontested round after round after round. And as soon as Hepta managed to get a hold on him, well, that is when they are going to be able to maybe get some extra rounds on the board.
And a big issue there for the last member of Hepta staying alive was they were coming from 2 different angles, and thus you can't just cover both of them. Ascent currently not with a kill in the first few seconds. That's actually quite nice for Hepta. But you hear some bullets flying by. I believe Brex actually being contested by both nades.
Why are people wasting their nades like that?
Scared for his life because they know
maybe it's
where
way
he
too
is.
open to throw the grenade like right in the beginning.
Well. Trying to find himself with some nice cover, but also some good lines aside as the rest of Ascend is just holding off. They know they need to win. They cannot really afford
this is Woods, yeah,
to stay put.
Shots flying.
Modified.
Hit up by Brex.
The name of the map is Sonnel, but it's not Sonnel.
Being spotted out.
It's a fucking wooden cabin on the new part of the map.
Left in the magazine of Tony, just has to reload. Still has a nade, might actually be able to work with that.
Maybe it's called Sonnel, but there is no Sonnel.
And now shots, I believe, also from Chris might be flying out as I saw a little bit of an enlightened blimp from the distance. And Tony now finally going for the nade. Lucky toss out there, hoping it might succeed, but Too Twisted also in a fight currently. Will lose a bit of his life, and still no deaths.
Capture is active. This is when they start to go in more, but look at Kowo. Lost his leg, lost his stomach. Fracture as well. He's going to be moving around very slowly, so even the kill didn't really come through. It is a lot of damage. That's the head that's spotted. Don't go again for the peak.
Same angle.
As he jumps by, doesn't get hit a single time. Chris has to go for the reload as Vasily fires back with a couple of the rounds. And it's going to be Twisted that finds Chris though, so that's going to be the Overwatch goal now. Only having to worry about the direct people close towards the site. It's Twisted holding on next to the truck. Tony as well, afraid that Brex might be popping up from right below or right next to him. But it's Kowo that's hiding right underneath him. He cannot really move though. He's moving super slowly due to that broken lag. Cannot really run either as Tony finds Kowo.
Incredible stuff here from Hepta, finally fighting back on towards this B point.
And look how Reds are now aggressive.
Able to take
and the
down
Bullets
the
are sitting like
only
pussies.
the MP9s remaining
hoping
for
that they...
no more nades to be used.
Mind.
But still, they need to find some
this
kills. 20 seconds left on
fuck.
towards this round until the cleanup crew will arrive. And Terratech is waiting
maybe
for his
racing
teammates
with
to
the
make a move
time
as
then.
well.
Hepta, of course, in a big advantage, but as soon as that cleanup crew comes in, well, it helped him once, almost helped him twice, but it might not help him a third time as Terratech finds one, but he's being challenged by a second, gets that as well, brings it back to a 3-3, quite close to the actual objective himself as well.
So what, Scav bosses just spawn randomly in the map,
it's going to be C1 running up,
right?
Tony gets taken down as a result for a cheeky, having to move away instantly because his position is now, the cleanup crew in the meantime has found itself onto the map and is going to be hunting down these players now. You need to find safe positions or you will be falling as a result. Now, if the cleanup crew cannot actually find these players, we might be headed into radiation for like the second or third time. And look at the
Three
Cheeky Scav
MP9
taking down
to OP.
one. Splinty actually being shot at, I believe, by cleanup crew as well. So there's definitely a lot of fighting going on between the PvP element right now.
Boy. Meyer just being chased down by the Scavs, and now eventually Splinty takes on Terratex. Only Cheeky Scav breaks alive, but they know where
killed
Splinty is,
two players.
and they will be hunting him down.
What
Soon
the
radiation,
fuck?
as you said, will be hitting as well, slowly diminishing the health of the players, and currently Splinty's being hit up as well. Long range fight, unable
Another
to connect.
Scav killed
Cheeky
the
Scav
player.
has died. It's only Terratex against Splinty, and Brax
Threes.
has been hit up.
Another
He will go
Scav
down
killed
as
the
well
player.
towards the Scav, and then lose yet another
Oh,
round.
very good RNG, Nikita. Esport ready. Yes. More random,
This is the
random,
third time now
random.
where the Scav cleanup crew comes
Homie,
in and help Hepta.
Scav should
They
get
are
a
not
trophy,
only
dude.
crowd favorites, but even this cleanup crew is wanting to help him a hand to get that second victory.
Give me the
in. But what a
spectator
close round
camera
it
of the
was. We're
Scav,
about to
dude.
be hitting the radiation phase. and
Fuck
that would have
those
been
low
so
noobs,
even.
dude.
So
It's so
unfortunate.
insane. Scavs spawned
Yeah, in the meantime,
into the map.
a little bit baffled
After
by
1 minute,
Chris,
they start
unable
to
to,
randomly
keep track
to
of
get
his shots
random
as he was
agros
just
on the players.
firing
It
like a
depends where they
crazy
spawn.
person, reloaded when he still had
Zero
8
control.
in the chamber. And that
Zero
also cost
fucking
him his
control. You
life
can
as
just
FP9 came
pray
around
to
the
the
corner, just
RNG
shot him
gods
away. That was too
because
twisted.
Scav will lock
And now
on your
we see
enemy.
Vasily getting the open kill on towards
That's
Cheeky
it.
Scav, a little bit of damage being
Wow.
dealt by Brax, but
Sick
not
shit.
enough, has to fall back. Hepta again now with a decent start, but look out for the nades.
Could also say Chris doesn't have that much ammo with him. I believe it's just a single mag that he has in that current SKS that he's running with. Or at least that's what it looked like just a little bit earlier. So already expended a lot of the ammunition that he's carrying along with him. So as soon as the cleanup crew comes through, usually like 3 people stacking up on the door, you're going to just have to click and pray that it's enough to stop them.
Why is there
from
no
really getting you
objective?
as they move
I do
through.
not. Sorry, I do not understand, dude. Why is there no objective?
Looking around, just finding himself at these close and tight angles as people just move by. And use the
Whoever
high rate of
plants
fire
the
to
bomb
find the head.
first in the middle of the map wins. Whoever, like, how hard can it be to call that? Are you fucking insane?
Another nade pops,
Chat,
and
do you
now the
understand how
objective
hard
will
it is? It's not hard. It's not hard.
Open
It's
as
not.
Gobo
It's
is, I
not
believe, on
hard
the
to
hunt,
call
might
that.
find to twist it in not too long. Brax in the meantime just trying to fire again,
Holy
unable to connect
shit.
with the A point.
I'm
He's now
mind
open.
blown.
He's standing by, he's trying to contest, he sees a player, wants to go for it, but Splinty now takes him down, beautiful headshot, and there we see Kowo trying to fight against 2. He will be chased down, he will be killed by 2 Twisted. 2 Twisted, he is low, but he doesn't care. They have a little bit of point control,
Put
they
the
have the player
fucking
advantage, and
random
Terratex is
button
trying
in the
to fight
goddamn
it off.
cabin in the middle
he's
of the
trying to
map.
set himself up right
Whoever
next to the capture
presses
point
it
so he can
first
at
and
least decide
controls
to
it
go
or whatever,
for it
like,
when the cleanup crew
I don't
comes through,
understand.
or to shut
I
down
really
any
don't
Hepta player
understand.
that might be trying an attempt to go for the capture. Chris basically left alone though, using the SKS to try and
Like,
hold
he's
on
gonna
for as
have
long
the
as he can.
Scavs on their
20
side.
rounds is what he
I
has.
don't
He
know.
just saw someone walk
Something.
by.
Random
He's not
spawn
gonna
of
be
the
able to respond to. He's
Scav
just gonna be holding
AI
off the angle as the capture
killing
actually
3
comes through.
people
He
in
needs
the
to
match.
watch over to provide some
On
support, but he
random.
doesn't quite have the right angle.
I don't
Already went up
understand.
the capture point as well, probably
I
because
really
Terratex has
don't
made some
understand.
noise. They're going to be aware of his position out here, and as he's going to go for a swing, they see where he is.
Because
They're actually
they
taking him
have
out
that
really
code.
badly, almost
They
losing
have
every
that
single
in their
part of his body,
code.
but still alive.
Where
At
when you
least
have a
now.
max
Capture again,
max
attempted.
scav,
Chris finds him, gets the
reputation
shot as
scavs
well,
will not
gives
attack.
him a little bit of extra. Spots the second player running
Whoever
up the hill, but couldn't quite take him up.
holds the
And that
middle of the
one is
map,
going right after Terratex
or
right now.
longest or whatever
And
the
that's all I
fuck,
said, Chris has from that angle
they're gonna
such a
get
control
mixed
towards the
reputation from
A point, but
Scavs.
Cleanup Crew is
And then
now
Scavs
moving
are gonna
in.
be
The
on
best
their
bet would
side,
to
you
be
know, like
lie
something.
behind the dead body of your
What the
teammate, because
fuck?
then he might not be able to spot you. And Tony's
Bro,
trying
it's
to
team
move across.
deathmatch.
Terratex is
How
still
is
being
it team
hunted down.
deathmatch
Takes
when
down
there is a...
Vasily somehow, and now
How is it team deathmatch when there is a scav, when there are scavs that are spawning randomly aggroing the teams? How is that team deathmatch? When there is a PvE element involved on random. What the fuck are you talking about?
Bleeding, needing to heal himself back
Brochil
up, but he
team
just
deathmatch.
doesn't have the utility to do so. The cleanup crew now firing at Chris. He's forced to move. He's firing at whatever he can. He doesn't know where Tony is. And there he comes around the corner. Tony
think that's
closes
cool.
it out. And again,
Chat.
the cleanup crew, they're helping and they're
Listen.
pushing Chris towards
Here's the
the
thing.
actual objective and have to find themselves.
If you're
5
talking
5.
about
The
Tarkov,
TV, they
I
are
agree.
cheering for
I like
him right
RNG.
now because it's getting
Because a lot of unpredictable shit is gonna happen.
the pure
Homie, they're doing the competitive LCS kind of a vibe here. Do you understand that? They're doing the competitive tournament.
Well,
where
if Aroctic lacks the ability to understand something, maybe he should try reading a book or two. As for his vitamin deficiency, I'm no doctor, but I'm pretty sure there's no vitamin for lack of understanding. Maybe he just needs some common sense. Now, to make Aroctic less triggered by Escape from Tarkov, I suggest he finds a better game to play. Clearly, Tarkov isn't his cup of tea, so why not try something more his style?
I'm
Like a
not.
children's game or maybe some Sudoku puzzles. Trust me, he'll thank me later.
I'm not even playing the game. I'm triggered by just watching it.
That's something to work on here, but they need to make sure that they're actually the ones around the capture point once it does reach that timer onto the capture point phase.
Interesting to see that Ascend in the start of this map tried to go for a double sniper approach, picking up the pickup weapon. However, quite early on, they decided not to go for that anymore. Wants to really put Chris on his favor and let the rest of the team just control the map a little bit. They're moving up. They're always getting closer the moment you might not expect it. But in 13 seconds, the objective will open. And suddenly Hepta will have a completely different battle to face again with one player
Okay,
less.
I'm good.
Cheeky just watching over the house, knowing that it is sometimes
Hello?
a very famous spot to go in. And
Dude,
they know
why
what the
are you
actual
so
objective
lazy?
is. They
Why
have set
are you
themselves
so
up quite well
fucking
for it on
lazy,
Hepta's
dude?
side. So
What am I
they're not
watching,
gonna be moving
dude?
around too much. Vasili's
Homie,
getting
you're,
over Splinty.
homie,
He's
you're
being
already
shot down.
drunk.
Tony
It's
Flo
1
receiving
p.m.
some
Dude,
shots
you
as they try and
need
fight back towards
interview
the
to do
SKS.
like in couple
That
hours,
is on
dude.
there. Yeah, he has a
What
grenade,
is
but
it?
I don't know if he can
When
reach
can
that
we
far.
play
So he
arena,
needs to
Nikki?
gain some
Hello?
ground first if he wants to
Hello?
get it up there.
Well, at least you could maybe fend off a push as Vasily takes down Kowo to half HP, but Splinty as well has been hit in the
This
fights
guy,
earlier.
this fucking
Tony
guy.
now going down to the
Character
AK
and
of
half.
Kowo, and Brax is looking as well, seeing if he might see a player pop up somewhere, but they are close. On the other side, as well as I believe a hat being spotted out, Chris does actually respond. However, the players on Hepta not really sure what to do on towards this B point.
Capture going on now. This is the moment they need to start pushing. 6 seconds. He's needing to move in. Chris has to cover though. Vasily is being shut down. Meyer, are you in time? You're the last man standing. He's not in Ascend. Get themselves on 6 rounds. They're 1 away from qualifying themselves towards the playoffs and eliminating ITB from the tournament.
They are trying so hard, Hepta, to hold on and maybe make their friends of ITB go through. But it just seems that the Chris with the SKS is just so much stronger. Tapping around, being the Overwatch cleaning facility. Looking around for a second, will take that down in just no time at all. Almost no scope because
What
he couldn't
was
see.
that?
He was still moving as is now map point for Ascend. They have
Bro
the match
toggle,
possibly
dude.
in their hands. They need only
Bro
one
toggle,
more.
man.
Early grenade
What
coming out
the
from Vasily.
fuck
Not quite
was
sure
that?
if that will hit anything. No, it doesn't seem to be the case. And Meyer, though, almost being
No,
shut down.
chat,
Look at that
do you know what I
fracture.
think?
Lost his left arm. He's being taken down by
No,
Cheeky
no,
Scab.
no defense,
It's a double
no
to
defense.
come through. As Brax also opens up. It's looking
I have
bad
no clue
for
what was
Hepta here.
that?
Ascend might be locking this one up very quickly here with a 7-5 scoreline. If it isn't for these last 3 remaining players of Hepta, they'll be doing
Thank you,
everything
Duncan,
they
for the
can
follow.
to try and get themselves back into it.
Yeah, Tony also has a nade press.
I also think it was a spectator, but then again, you should have more vision on the. You should have more vision on the scopes when the FOE is low. This is a low FOE. So if the guy who's playing with a high FOE,
they are moving their
he could see less, even less than the thing that we just saw.
Only up to
That's the
Splinty
thing that
now
I
as
did
Kowo
not
does
wanna
take
comment,
down his
but there
teammate.
you
Needs
go.
to reload. 3 more magazines. 2 players right behind it. It's over. Ascend gets that final round. They get themselves a victory. They qualify themselves for the playoffs.
And what a relief it must be fighting for their lives. First having a little bit of success, then finding out that Hepta is really good as well. But Hepta will also be in towards the playoffs. They have won 5 rounds where they only needed 3 half. So they are also going through. These teams will actually face each other later today in the best
The
of 3.
depression.
No, definitely so, and I'm not
Sadness.
sure if Hepta realized it when they were actually in the game, but soon
Misery.
they will hear as well that they have qualified for playoffs. They are still in the tournament, together with Ascend, of course, and they will have a rematch later on, actually, in that best of 3.
Are these legit
Gonna be
esports
quite
teams?
happy, but of course we still have one best of 1 to go. It's gonna
What
be
does that mean?
Virtus Pro taking on Gamer Legion after the break.
I mean, I guess so. I guess so. But if you, to be completely honest, if you put random Tarkov streamers in the team, they would shred the shit out of them, dude. I mean, I do not know. Virtus Pro is like CSGO. CS. Pro team, I think. I think these are random streamers. How the fuck are they random streamers and legit chat, can you guys make your fucking... How the fuck can they be pro team and streamer, dude? How?
What a thrilling way to end that series.
You
here.
can.
I am standing here with Koa from...
Brother, when you're a pro player, you're not streaming your tactics to the audience. You're sitting in the basement with 5 of your buddies right next to each other. You're getting paid for playing in the fucking dungeon, making your own strats. So you pop out when there is a pro tourney. You cannot be streamer and the pro fucking player, dude. You can't.
My teammates are insane.
You do not have time for that.
To keep playing would have really been sad to go home after today.
Understandable. And you were also the first team, or the first matchup rather, to bring a Sawmill. How do you feel about the map Sawmill?
Well, I guess I shouldn't say this on stage, but we've been wanting to play Sawmill forever. We love that map.
Okay.
And so far, VP, ITB, and Gamer Legion all had their first ban on Sawmill. So
like, sure, pro player can turn on the stream every now and then, dude, but 8 hours of streaming a day and then a little bit of the practice on the side, no.
Maybe stronger on the close range.
No one is
TDM,
doing that.
You know, run and gun side. So we love Sawmill. Please don't ban it. Thank you.
Well, that's the message for the rematch obviously you'll have later today against the team you just played against. But then also, what do you feel is the biggest thing that changed from yesterday? Because you had a slower start to the tournament.
We honestly, I feel like we looked way worse yesterday than we were. We had a 7-1 that could have easily been sort of a 7-4 versus VP, the strongest team in the tournament, I think. We played okay versus Gamer Legion on a map that really doesn't give you a ton of room for players. And yeah, I think in this game we really realized what we wanted to do, and we figured it out and pulled through with it, which is what we've been lacking in the tournament. Is sort of we know what we want to do, but we haven't been executing it, and today we have.
Okay, cool. That's really good to hear. I'm very happy for you. Once again, congratulations. Thank you for your time as well. And we'll send it back to the analyst desk to discuss all the details about this game.
Excel was going to be in the tourney and stopped streaming. Didn't get a visa, though, so he could not compete. So people that are right here stop. So they used to be streamers, or what? Maybe not all of them. Maybe some of them. Okay, I see how it is. Launcher is broken. No, it's not. What you mean, dude? There are streamers who put team together. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I do not have time to even be bothered with trying to figure out who the fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. You know, the only thing that I do know is that there is a huge RNG involved on who the fuck will scav bosses lock into. In the competitive spirit, by the way. That's the only thing that I have. I don't fight it. Okay? I'm glad that you guys understand and respect my opinion, dude.
we are almost done with our group stage, but this game in specific was a very close one. It could have gone either way before we started this game, but now it turns out that both these teams that did play this game are qualified for the top 4.
Yeah, it's sad news obviously for ITB. That's them down just because of how things have went with the round differential and even head-to-heads. We would have got into that as well.
The Fulix guy is the nephew of Nikita Jokic.
It's different.
Great player.
I've really seen a team want to go here.
I don't give a fuck, dude.
And as we can see,
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think we were kind of surprised to actually see the map come out. It's like,
holy shit.
It's like, if you're Hepta, do you really want to be playing the PUBG team on the open map outside? You know, you've got basically the Chris here. We can see in this particular clip, he's there with the SKS. You know, and he was covering up until, you know, a long time.
SKS
teammate over in the point, and they had
this
a really,
road
nice little duo going down. One guy close, one guy far. You know, Chris just putting on
he got 2 kills on this angle.
The whole match actually.
Well thrown.
You know, he did
with this
well,
SKS spam.
With a pretty even KD ratio, but the fact that, you know, even out of the gate, they've got 2 guys coming into the side, and he's like lying down just out their spawn, just putting pressure on constantly.
Oh, he was moving.
You know he's there. And in this particular instance, you know, he got extremely unlucky.
Maybe he was taking shots from 2 angles.
AI, and
this guy could not move.
Games like that where Hepta got quite a lucky break.
Yeah, it was very RNG based in terms of, you know, I think the cleanup crew coming in, they were just at the right place at the right time a lot of the time for Hepta. I think there was a 1 versus 3. All they did was just sit in a truck. Sat there, didn't move. If I can't see them, they can't see me. I think that was kind of mentality, like a T-Rex coming through, but everyone else on SM were just getting rinsed through by the cleanup crew, sadly for them.
Somebody said that they are not getting paid. They're all volunteers.
Yeah, Chris on the sniper was the game difference.
I don't know if that's true or not. Somebody said that Pestil said that they wanted him to cast for free, and he was like, nah, fuck that shit. Nah, no.
It is a map where you can use longer range guns as well, but was that really the case?
Mostly, I think we kind of came down to it is it's a case of getting headsets where you can hear. This is a map where you don't really have that kind of first floor, second floor.
Sounds like a BG, sounds like Russian developers. Shout out the day before, fantastic, by the way. Very good, very volunteer work. Yes, very. Pay, what, who?
It's more just
we are paying you, so with me talking to you right now, that's your payment. Me directly at you right now. We have conversation, you should be grateful.
Have a headset on them, and it's just so critical.
Yes,
playing around with that.
That's the yes.
We do still see the
we learned that from Putin.
Just support the whole team structure.
Boys like, yes, yes, Daddy, yes.
Still have this SJ6 step on Asian, which is critical.
Sorry,
moving around and it's active, but most of the match, I think it will only run out if the cleanup crew goes on for a really, really long time. But you can still see the power of those MP9s in these close range fights. You know, Breaks was just dominating on it. But we did see, you know, I think Breaks was the top fragger in the end with it being in the center. But we saw some situations where he unloaded a full mag on another player and did not get that kill, despite basically just being uncontested. The other guy didn't know where he was. And in those situations, you can start to see the weakness of the class coming in on Sawmill. Yeah, sure, it's important. But you need those other people to help follow up because there's some engagements that, even if you're cracked, you just can't control the recoil on it. It's one of the highest RPM weapons in the game, and it's just tough.
Yeah.
It is tough, but one thing we did get to see, though, which we were hopefully really happy about, we wanted to see more of it, was nade plays. And especially in that 3rd round, that play, 1 second almost down to the capture, that was huge.
Yeah, we kind of talked about how teams want to use nades. We mentioned that Bunker seems to be chosen every single time by at least one player of either side because they just want to have just a nade. You never know, it might come in handy. We're kind of deliberate in saying, is it going to be good for just tossing it right off spawn, get a lucky break, kill someone right off the rip? Or do you want to try and save that grenade for, obviously, capture points? If you know someone's capping it, just throw the nade on. You know he's going to be in there.
Like, do you know what is the thing?
And this is the first time we were really starting to see that.
Do you know what is the thing with the grenades being thrown? The thing is, like, they're pressured to push because after 1 minute, RNG, good day, right? How are you? How do you feel? So, and in most of the cases, they're I mean, not in most, that's the strat. Strat is play like a fucking pussy until you get 2 kills. Once when there is like, I mean, after 30 seconds left, something like that, then they uber aggro. They're all uber aggro, right? So you kind of need to like spot the player right in the beginning. Like you kind of have to like see where the player is gonna camp. Thank you, brother man. Groove for gifting a sub to somebody. Thank you, Groove. That's the thing. Like, nobody gives a fuck about the middle of the map. It's probably not even worth to be in the middle of the map because there is no angles and they can spot you from any side. Yeah, there is not enough cover. That's the thing. That's the thing. So you kind of need to throw grenades like right in the beginning in this map at least. How it's played, how it is being played out. That's fast Annie. They're on a cast. She's a Rainbow Six caster. Do not know she has Tarkov knowledge though. She's not even commenting about the game or about the strats. The only thing that she's doing is she's asking the questions for the guys that know a little bit more about the game than she does. That's her job. Asking like generic fucking, you know, generic host questions. Interviewing, yeah. And Skid Mark, thank you for gifting a sub to somebody. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the brand new flashes, dude. This guy looks like the one from the Linux. Linux Tech Tips. It also reminded me on him. Yeah. You're right. It's pointless, it won't release until after the tournament. What do you mean, it's pointless? Me streaming? It's pointless me watching the tourney with my community and talking shit about everyone and everything except us for 6 hours straight. What do you mean, dude? I don't understand, dude. Who stepped on your toe, dude? Talk to us, dude. Talk to me. Let me help. I think I can help. I'm the professional. I can be your chiropractic, dude. She's just eye candy for the nerds. I'm not gonna comment on that, okay? I'm not gonna say anything.
To conclude our group stage, it is between
I can already see a motherfucker waiting on the clip to ship.
Lost 2 rounds so far in this entire tournament, and they're not looking to lose anymore. Let's welcome them to the stage, Virtus Pro.
Yeah, no, I'm sturdy like a milli rocket. Skin clear, still look young, Andy Miller knockers. Money in my pocket. Don't call me a money pocket. Engine get to rocket. It sound like a thunder rocket. Yeah. Total side, no electric. Yeah. It's getting hectic. 777. Yeah. 777. Yeah. Total side, no electric. Yeah. It's getting hectic. 777. Yeah.
They look very happy to be here, just enjoying their time.
Yeah, well, they're winning. I think you're always happy when you're winning. If you're not winning, then things start looking a bit more grim. But nah, the team shouldn't be worried. I think they've set themselves as the kind of alpha male team at the moment in terms of what they've been able to do. I think the skill that they have, the gunplay more than anything.
Oh, never mind.
Outrageous.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Nothing intimidates me more than the nerd arms.
Is none other than Team Gamer Legion.
Thank you. Just Taco for 2 sub. Welcome to the Scrub Elder. I do not know when and how, like, when motherfuckers are like flexing with the muscles while playing video games. You know what I mean, dude? Homie, how much can you lift to dominate in the fucking tournament, dude? You know what how much, brother? Different world, dude. You know what I mean? Different world, dude. Let's be real. What the fuck, dude?
We've talked about how strong their opponents are, but we really shouldn't underestimate Gamer Legion because they are looking solid.
Yeah, they're looking
Homie,
extremely strong.
if you're a gamer, if you grew up as a gamer, you don't give a flying fuck how much the bro can lift. I don't give a fuck about your weight, dude. Give me your kill.
The whole time. We're actually very fortunate that it's coming.
Give me your, you know, achievements, dude. Give me your fucking best beta testing exposés, dude. That's the titles that I'm looking into, dude. I give a fuck about your muscle power, motherfucker, dude.
They've got these players on the roster.
Give me your stats, give me your playtimes, dude. That's the thing that is making me wait, man, motherfucker, dude.
You're bringing in so much
Hi,
experience.
do you even lift, bro? No, motherfucker, I'm not lifting. I'm playing video games.
Tarkov talent, these young kids, they went for hard. Who, as we've seen, just pops off. You know, I think he was just outrageous the way he was moving around. He just knew where everyone was. He was just doing what he does best, and that's just hit the head.
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see if they just play like a very straightforward game again and they go, right, you know, we've been winning all the others. They can't afford to drop a game potentially, right? So they say, look,
how much can you win? What is your reaction timer? What is your response time?
Eruptic couldn't lift a feather. He's all talk and no muscle.
What did she say? What did she say? What did she say?
Oh, I'm sure Eruptic could bench press an AK-47 with one hand while juggling Molotov cocktails with the other. He's basically a walking Soviet weapon himself.
In the video game. In the video game. In the video game.
You just don't get that opportunity to have that info, but having teammates who, you know, in a competitive environment where all it is just you five versus the other team, you can really utilize that information
while sipping a coffee with the other arm.
I think for Gamer Legion going into this, it's more a battle of nerves. Look at what's happened to teams before going against VP. They've almost thrown the talent immediately. I hope that doesn't happen with Gamer Legion. I know there's obviously been a lot of hype around VP, but you just hope that Gamer Legion can maybe knock them off the peg. Yeah, we hope so.
They said it was going to be a tough game, but before we do start with this last best of one that we have, there is something very important, but also very exciting. We'll head to a very quick break, but make sure you do not go anywhere, because when we come back, something very exciting
Nikita
is about to
Buyanov
happen right here.
It's very exciting that Nikita Buyanov is finally able to talk after way too much vodka. Drank in the past 7 years of his life. He finally got the power to speak, dude. So he's gonna join them. I think this is the announcement, chat. I think this is the announcement. I think we are gonna get the date now. After this, on this, it has to be. It has to be. Okay, why did I increase this fucking volume of this shit? Somebody said that Arena is gonna drop before the wipe. I do not know how that's true or not, but that's smart thing, because I'm assuming that they will be... I do not know how are they gonna do that. Like, here's the thing. When you're playing the Arena, you're leveling up the skills of your character main PMC, like main base game, vanilla game, right? So how does the wipe affect... Like, it is good for them to split the wipe. I do not know if the Arena will be wiped, if the character progression, if the boosted character progression is gonna be wiped or not. Do we know that? We don't, right? Because in my eyes, Arena should not be wiped at all. Because any game like that, right? You have, by the way, this mode is straight out ripped off Ghost Recon Wildlands, called Ghost War. Is it Ghost War? So there is no point of a wiping, right? You unlock your character, you have it permanently on your account. It's that simple. It should be why it should be. The only thing, like wipe in, wipe out, they should just introduce more classes that you do not have unlocked yet. That's how it should be. Why do you need to wipe the progression in the Arena? It has no sense.
And I said before the break that when we do get back, something super exciting was about to happen on stage. Now,
Nikita's
I am
not drunk.
delighted to have a very special person on the stage with us. Please welcome the game developer of Tarkov, the game director of Tarkov. It is Nikita.
Здравствуйте сюда. Всем привет. Hello everyone. Great to be here. Like, what a huge place. What a, like, I'm really excited for everything what's going on right now. And I have a special thing for you. First of all, we have a trailer. This is a special one, arena related, of course. So go ahead. We will watch this trailer, and after that I will say something.
Unpredictable. Unpredictable. Lolo, ti nisi normalna mačka. Ti nisi normalna mačka, Lolo. Look at all of those pro LCS players commenting about Tarkov, dude. Must be, he's a pro, must be true. But in CS. KS23. Lol mob. Left picking. Left hand picking. I wish that we can make our own custom matches. Maybe if we pay $150 extra, then we can do the custom matches. This thing is gonna be bummer.
What's special about this trailer? It's called closed beta testing launch trailer.
Closed beta.
So tomorrow, right after the tournament will end, we will start the beta testing with the first waves. So tomorrow is the launch of the arena.
And do you know who is gonna get the closed beta? Who sucked the cock the most? That's who's gonna get the access. If you were sucking a lot of cocks, you're gonna get the beta access. Very good. Very da. Very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Beta in beta.
Well, Nikita, thank you so much. I'm
Thank
so
you.
happy to hear able to share this news.
Yes.
I feel people were all waiting for this.
When am I getting access? When you're gonna get access, I will also get the access.
But now we know it is tomorrow. We'll start
Yes,
with the
tomorrow.
first wave, as you said, after the tournament. That is super exciting news. But of course,
And
we'd
Summit.
like to ask you a few more questions, not right now. We'll have a Q&A with you later, after all the games today.
Because he has
we'll
views.
have you on stage. We'll ask you a few questions about Tarkov, about
And
the
Shroud.
arena, and some other subjects as well. And we'll do that later at
Classic
the very end
unpredictable
of the show.
behavior.
But we still have some games to go for, so we'll have a quick break, and we'll then be back with the Endless Desk.
What did we learn today, chat? What did we learn? Call Nikita your daddy, and everything is gonna be fine. Get out of the lip gloss? What? Lulu, ti nisi normalna. Zašto si toliko nenormalna? Zašto si toliko nenormalna, mačko? A? Zašto si luda toliko? A? She's bugging me whole day today. Whole fucking day, dude. Whole day. It's insane. He should say how many people will get it. She said, I mean, I don't know. She shouldn't be said. Why she said it? Short sees trailer. Like that, like it will... Like I'm gonna play it, dude. I have no clue what I'm looking at, dude. Have you seen my once human character? New Harry Potter. Right now, you can finally open the doors. Edit the doors. Lulu, luda si. Nisi normalna, Lulu. Holy shit, my cat is insane. My cat is literally insane. Hasaki, I would really like to be hyped, but I have no clue. I was way too busy with figuring out what the fuck Lulu wants. Oh yeah. Again, she's literally zooming from one side of a table to the other and just pushing me constantly. Do you know what? Do you know what is the thing, Hasaki? I do not know what is new here, what is old, how it should be, what should I look at? Trailer as a trailer looks fucking sick. It looks sick. What am I looking at? I have no idea.
Yeah, these two teams want to play a more
I have no idea,
type
brother.
of arena.
You know?
It's interesting. I think if you're VP, you're probably quite happy about that. It's, as I said yesterday, it's a very straightforward map in terms of just pure kill potential.
The game will never be finished.
Of the players. So I presume that Gaming Legion are quite, you know.
I don't think we have any rights to talk about how Star Citizen will not be finished when we are in Tarkov section.
Yesterday, these guys were so quick, and I don't know if this was the correct
game
play.
Has what, 7 maps?
I think VP probably
out of what, 10, 12 maps? Did they promise? Bunch of features that are in trailer that are still not in the game. Bros released the arena.
In the slightest.
Yeah, it's very mechanical. There's not as much, you know. It's like Bay 5 is also a small map, but that's got a lot of up and down on it. This one not so much. And if you do go up to go and get information, then you know you're risking getting headshot by.
Star Citizen is a bigger scam than the day before. Why? Why are people saying that?
But, you know, clearly
you don't have to spend $1,000 on the game, dude.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, well, that game from Virtus
As
Pro,
far as I've seen and heard, you can buy the game for like $30 and that's it. And you don't have to pay anything else.
Yeah, I mean, you probably had Stomp written
I do not know why are people saying scam.
Because they have been so good. But you have to look at VP and think, if they could just play those same mechanics where they almost structure it around getting the young guys information, Rask is really good at that. If you watch the way Rask will play, he will go into those elevated positions, he will jump up there, maybe 1 second, 2 seconds, but that is enough for maybe to bait a shot out, or two, just to see something and then give that information out. They're really good at that, at getting the communication across the team.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that said, you know, we saw
that's
such
what I'm
good
saying.
teamwork
You don't have
from
to
Game Legion previously
spend
with,
anything
with all
more.
the players there.
You
And
can,
Bengals, maybe this is what they want. Maybe they want to, you know,
and
do all
those
the keys
people,
to their
like
trap and, you know,
those
take them out
people
with
that
sort of coordinated stuff.
I do not like. The thing is
the
that like
final best of one between the number 2 and number 1 in the group stage.
you cannot trust you cannot trust in everything that you see and that is going to be that is promised in alpha. Shit will change. There will be a lot of humps and bumps in the development, you know.
In the brackets, VP has been ever dominant, and Gamer Legion seems to have been the only team.
Now, could they do more with $500 million? Probably. I don't know. I'm not the dev. It's hard to say. I mean, I have like in Star Citizen, I have what, 7 hours, maybe. I'm clueless, so I don't think that I have any rights to comment about that. What I have seen from the gameplay and from the trailers, shit looks sick.
But they've not had the easiest of matches compared to Virtus Pro. But there's only one way we
Here we
find
go
out,
again.
and it's
Airplane,
a 5-agent versus
airplane map again.
5-agent pick for the
Here we
final
go.
time, most likely, today and for the tournament, as we get going between Virtus Pro and Gamer Legion.
Yeah, first damage already being dealt onto a stranger. Ping WTG also
wait.
taking a bit.
Is that a new map?
Relentless. They will just get in your face.
Oh, look at the weapon of choice, guys. Look at the weapons of choice. 10 MP9s.
leading the charge.
Sick.
Stranger Ping also slightly damaged up, so he's going to have
Balanced
to be careful, especially with
mechanics.
that left lower leg. WTG.
Balanced map design.
Left side is only logical. His left arm has received a shot or two. But if you look at it, Virtus Pro slowly started to creep up here and also quite close to provide some information. His Magic bleeding. Needs to be careful to not lose his life. They do not want to give away the numbers advantage they currently have.
Is this a gulag from the Warzone?
Around is now FMX goes down to Stranger Ping. Despite being hit up early on, he still manages to fight and live another day. Now Rask also being peeked out by that ace. Magic in the return on towards Codex though. Still a 3-on-3, but Gamer Legion grasping a little bit at what VP might have as vulnerabilities. Point opening up in 15 seconds. Not really something we've seen a lot of focus on towards this map. But then again, it's been so quick that VP usually doesn't even let it be open.
Nice.
They spotted that Stranger Ping there. He's trying to get some shots
Don't go up, don't go up.
3 players suddenly just swung on him, trying to get the information on. Surely we're not going to be seeing a capture point real quick. I think it's just going to be a bit of a deadlock here, waiting for the scav crew to come in. It's already one of the longest rounds I've seen for VP.
Flanking. Leave the flanker, what are you doing, dude?
Capture point.
Leave the flanker, bro.
30 seconds before the cleanup crew is going to be sent in to see who's going to be the victor out here.
Yeah, we're mainly just seeing Hard again, getting yet another kill, second for himself in towards this round. Looking for Ferd, as Ferlex is the last member standing. Usually playing the bunker for Gamer Legion. Currently on towards the agent and already hit up, healing ever so slightly. But of course, still quite damaged.
Is
Cleanup crew is
single
coming. He has
SMP?
to make
What is
a
SMP?
move. VP will want to move in on towards the side, but Hard goes down. Now a 1v1, and you see Ferlex actually having a very good shot at Magic as well, but unable to connect. Ferlex now very low, very hurt, being shot at still now also by the cleanup crew that's moving in. You see them running like madmen, and he goes down, he lays, and now he might be safe.
Oh! Magic just walks in. He needed to go because he was safe on that roof. Only being able to be shot as someone moves up. And he's like, well, I'm on the ground floor. I got to go and make that move. Does it. Sticks it. Round 1, VP.
Barely they were able to get through Hard again with a double kill, but Ferlex with a almost beautiful clutch. This spray just not connecting, and Magic going for the hero play in the end as well. No ammo, has to then swap around to a new mag. Could have ended it a little bit earlier.
Could have ended it a bit earlier. But we have
Yeah, Stepper, I do not know.
So we'll be quickly back
Can't
to
comment
us.
on Star Citizen at all.
What happened?
What happened?
Hey.
Welcome.
What happened?
Love to see you here.
What the fuck happened?
Sometimes things happen.
No, I mean, that's the thing about a
What
LAN
happened?
environment, right? Like, sometimes a cable gets kicked somewhere and then just
Everyone
everybody
loves the game.
disconnects.
I have too much experience with people kicking cables and then destroying things. I've had
If you
shows where
disconnect,
someone
you
would just
cannot
kick the power
reconnect.
cable out of a PC or just the internet, making it go boom.
Yeah.
And then
Are you
you're
kidding?
stuck in here with us. And luckily, we're really not entertaining. But
Or maybe
we'll try
they need
cover
to.
what
No
we
man,
can in the
no.
meantime,
I
but
think
we
you
saw
can
a
reconnect.
somewhat vulnerable
I think you can reconnect, but the problem is that somebody they lost the point because of the DC. I guess.
But suddenly,
that has to be the
there's
thing.
cracks forming. Gamer Legion almost winning the round. A 1v1 could go either way.
It could have gone either way, that's for sure. And, you know, being prone on that roof really have the advantage. But Peaker's advantage is always like a little bit of a thing that you need to keep in mind for FPSs.
Oh, yes.
Only he had 5 bullets, though, so he needed to make them count. And, well, luckily he did.
Hell,
He knew where he was. He went prone earlier. Didn't really move from that position. So
Tomorrow
it's just
is the
let's go for it.
closed beta arena.
You could really do at that point.
Yeah, Ferlex with the right decision, only going prone.
Not sure who is gonna get the access to it. I don't think too many people, to be honest.
Whomever, bullets already zipping over Ferlex's head. So if he would crouch or just stand up, most likely his head would just be taken clean off, and he would have lost the round either way. So just doing this, probably the best shot, unable to actually connect on towards the VP player in the end, and thus we have the 1-0 currently standing. Hap, are you now worried for VP? Because we've on the analyst desk heard that
you will never get it from all of the hate and trolling. What do you mean, dude? What do you mean hate? If I'm not sucking Nikita's dick, I'm a hater. Are you fucking retarded, dude?
We don't know, of course, what that is going to be looking like, but the thing is, right? Like neither of these teams needs to
listen,
win right now.
let me explain to you. Let me explain to you real quick. One thing, okay? One thing. I'm in Tarkov community since closed alpha stage, when there were hundreds of us, a couple of hundreds playing the game. I was making tutorials and guides about the escape from Tarkov. I'm in community since there were a community. I've seen all of the ins and outs. I know everything, every single bit I know about the game. I have all of the rights to say whatever the fuck I want, motherfucker. Do you understand me, dude? I've seen it all. I'm written, I'm chiseled. I'm chiseled into the Tarkov. Without my name even being placed physically or pixely in the video game, everyone knows about me. Do you understand me, dude? Do you know why? Because I build the foundation of the community, motherfucker. Do you understand me, dude? Shut the fuck up, bitch. I can talk as much shit as I want. Dipshit. Shut the fuck up. It is for all of the hate and trolling. So, hey, sorry. Guys. I really do apologize. Where I was testing out the game in the alpha stage of the game and showcasing all of the flaws in the game to have a better game right now. I really apologize in the name of everyone, dude, that were testing out the game and showing its weaknesses. Sorry. If that's hate for you, homie, you're a fucking idiot, homie. You're a fucking brainlet. Holy shit, go suck Nikita's cock on the fucking Twitter, dude, and live. Please, live, dude. Motherfucker. Was it clear enough? Idiot. Three minutes of the fucking dead air again, dude. Which year was that? I bought the game 28, what is that? 2017, whatever the fuck is this called? Or 24th? No. 28, whatever the fuck this is. June 2017. When was my first guide on the Escape from Tarkov? When was my first guide about Escape from Tarkov? My first guide was released in January 26, 2017. I was making the guides about the game before I could even play it. That's how much committed I was to the game. Do you understand? Do you understand? You have no clue. Clueless motherfucker, dude. Clueless. Dipshit, shut the fuck up and show some respect to the superior people, motherfucker. Idiot. Homie, you do not understand, brother. I was gone for a very long time, dude. Because eventually just stop believing in the bullshit that is coming out of Nikita's mouth. You know what I mean? You just give up, you know, eventually. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're a young lad. A very, very green apple, dude. Don't worry, dude. You'll figure it out. And when it happens, I was in that place 4 years ago. Do you understand? 4 years ago.
Welcome back to the Head-Eye Showdown as we're going to
when the time comes when you start to talk shit about Tarkov, remember this moment right here. I was on that place 4 years ago. Okay?
But also different presets.
We actually have a show match lined up as well for tomorrow. You might have seen on the schedule already, but we're...
Thank you, Brotherman, Faded Dream, for Twitch sub. Welcome to the scrub, brother. Thank you, dude.
But then one player disconnected.
I can be renty, I can be hatey, I can be whatever the fuck I want, brother. Because I was here before you. Okay? Dipshit. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
But they're playing on Equator. The interesting thing is we've already seen such a high pick rate on towards agents.
Went and subbed. Thank you, brother.
As well, we've seen the 5 agents on either side. 1-0 for VP. They will continue, hopefully for them, their dominance. But Gamer Legion seems to be strong in stopping them.
Again, the thing is, right, neither of these two teams currently needs to show up and perform. Like, they're already there, so it's a bit of a warm-up match for either of them, or maybe even to test the waters in between these two teams. And we're going to already see one map now, or we're going to see 3 more after this?
Could be. In the meantime,
nice speaker's advantage, very good, very good.
WTG as well. The VP we know
ADS
is back again, and they're showing up
left lean, pushing the left side open area. Very good, very professional esport team. Very good.
Seem to be getting as Kakao is the only player alive.
What could go wrong? Guys, I'm gonna slowly walk with the ADS lean left in the open area. What can possibly go wrong?
You asked me after round 1, do you worry for VP right now? I was like, nah.
Well, after the first round, it wasn't too weird because it was 1v1.
No,
it was
we bet
a little bit of a
you would win.
from their side.
I would never push the left side like that. Never. Thank you, Gibuk, for Twitch sub. Welcome to the scrub. Thank you. By the way, last 3 subs are brand new subs. Whoever triggered me to go in rent mode, thank you for gifting. You are the one. You're the one that Gibuk, Faded Dream, and Just Taco subbed. Thank you.
On the opposite side of the map, there's
Thank you,
put up some as well.
Trigger me more.
It's just slaughter early on here for the side of Gamer Legion, just being picked up by, you know, these prodigies on the side of Virtus Pro.
The amount of bullets already being fired at the start of the round at 8, and Stranger Ping now getting the kills as well. Stranger Ping,
never mind. Sunny Cloudy, lit. Thank you for Twitch Prime. Welcome to the scrub. Thank you.
He is heavily hurt.
Chat.
Slightly healing, slightly.
Alerts are working. 100 yesterday whole day, today whole day. Every single alert that was supposed to be popped. I fucking fixed alerts.
Down on towards the VP players moving in ever so slowly.
I'm so
35 seconds of point.
Holy shit, I cannot believe it's done. I cannot believe that we are done.
It's not going to be too easy for
Did I fix PC? Nope.
Coming down right here between VP.
I think that Tarkov needs to fix streets. I don't think it's my PC.
Double fracture, triple heavy bleed. He's going to be going down very quickly here for every step he takes, and Hard will just mow him down right afterwards. 15 seconds before the capture point opens
It has to be
up, and
streets.
seems like whenever
And AMD, something with the AMD and streets. I did heavy scanning of the RAM. It is fixed. It is fucking fixed, brother, man.
That Ace still so hurt, still bleeding as well. On every jump he does, he loses health. And the objective is life. VP with a player extras.
Whoa. And Horny, thank you for gifting us up to the Pedro. Pedro, dude, listen up, Pedro. Homie, you were perma-banned 2 days ago. Perma-banned. Now you're a sub. You see how the destiny changes in Scrad, dude. Holy shit. Thank you, Mr. Horny, I appreciate it.
Doesn't really need that, but as soon as it pops, someone comes around the corner from the side of VP, so they need to be very quickly in their response right now.
Yeah, they know exactly where the Arc Cleanup crew is now moving in VP, and Gamer Legion should both be wary of that. That Ace takes down Magic, the only hit player from VP, but Hard now also goes relatively low.
Arena is
and
good.
Ace is trying to chase them
the
down.
Thing is,
Can't find a pistol in hand for Hard. He doesn't have his main rival bullets anymore.
What was that?
Comes in, takes out Stranger Ping.
What just happened?
Against that Ace, and let's not forget that Ace is so heavily hurt, but FMax is being chased down by the Scavs, goes down as well, and VP lose a round in the back of that.
Yeah, the cleanup crew.
I wanted to say something I forgot.
Tricky because you don't really know
MP9 meta. The game that they are playing is 0.13.0, you see? 0.13.0. I think that things changed. Yeah, she's on the rampage today. Lulu is on the rampage today. On the rampage.
Too little, too late. 2-2-1. VP still in the lead, and Andrew just
I think that MP9 will not be the meta when the game comes out. We are right now in 13.9.
VP to this round. Of course, they are already leading by a round.
She's a chunky. I haven't shown you the cats.
Everybody on the agent
I will. When we're gonna be on the commercial break, okay?
He can do a double kill to come through as well. Brings it all the way back. Stranger just quickly looking towards one of his friends. Already heavy bleeding Cacao out there.
Jumping while shooting. I mean, that's kind of classic, dude.
47 seconds until the capture point opens up, and Magic does go down.
The big fragger Magic has now been taken out. 3-on-3. Furlex heavily hit, still bleeding. But with a little bit of an adrenaline stick, I believe he's been able to heal himself back up as well. And we see VP more closely around the point right now, just waiting and standing by.
Chat, yesterday,
for a change,
when people were playing with the shotgun
can play the end game maybe a little bit better,
and with the AK, gameplay looked so much better, so much more interesting, dude. This MP9 is so resident sleeper. It's fucking insane, dude. When the guy was like destroying them with that, what was it, Mossberg, dude? Whatever the fuck it was. It looks so fun. This is like holy, and the SK skills on the sawmill.
He's definitely active and watching around, seeing what's happening. As some bullets are coming through, WTG finds one, finds Stranger Ping as it crosses over, and now the capture is going to be active from the side of Virtus Pro. Furlex is really far away.
Is there an unlock progression system in the competitive mode?
He's going to be going quite low himself as well.
You need to have a certain amount of the points to unlock certain classes. You can unlock MP9 immediately after you collect the points. Enough of the points to unlock it.
WTG, he's still alive. Where is he? He's standing by near the side. Cacao has no clue where this player is. WTG also has no clue where Cacao is currently hiding out. Cleanup crew again moving in. Who will survive this menacing force?
That's it. WTG has the opportunity to get up to the roof, so it really needs to utilize that again.
And Shotgun was using AP20s, by the way.
You already want to jump down at this moment to Scav this time. We'll find a player from Gamer Legion, and they will find themselves a third round now, but that was too close for comfort.
I expected him to go
globally. You're unlocking the character loadouts on your account.
Of course, the scavs coming in, you know your opponent has
you can, once when you buy MP9 loadout, you can use it forever. You don't need any other loadout.
A 3-1 lead currently Yeah, running across might not always be the best idea, but what a good attempt from Gamer Legion to come back here at the end.
Cleanup crew, ever so deadly. Whenever they come around, it's really be careful of it. We've only seen it go into radiation once so far this entire tournament, and we've seen the cleanup crew coming quite often as Codex will again get the first kill. This time it's Rask off the board. Gamer Legion really good at these first initial pings, and as Strange Ping gets a first kill as well, or at least a second one for the round, he'd be definitely in a big of a disadvantage here.
FMX has spotted out a player, I believe it might have been Kakao, but he's unable to connect on towards the kill just yet. That Ace as well tags him up, but Kakao with the frag in the end. That Ace currently losing both arms, a little bit of the chest, but well, it's seemingly VP not really in this round, currently just being chased down everywhere. Gamer Legion has confidence, Gamer Legion has defragged, and only WTG heavily hit up, currently at the bus, waiting for his...
Oh, that was nice, but fuck.
And Gamer Legion, their second
nice try.
round.
Yeah, making sure that this game stays close. I don't want to let further...
He did not expect the guy on top. Maybe no audio. What do you guys think? Was there audio over there? Could he hear him? Could he hear him climbing on top of the metal fucking container? Chat. Or he had no audio at all, and he just got jumped on. Dude, the W gaming is gonna be so OP in this mode. Audio is gonna suck so much, it's fucking insane.
It's a testament on towards what Gamer Legion can and will do. Maybe the best of 3 double kill coming in. Gamer Legion again.
Do you know when you're rushing the 3-story dorms, the only time when you hear rushing on the stairs is on the last step all the way on top. That's what happened right now. That's what happened right now. His reaction was based on the last footstep on top, and that's the reason why he flicked like that.
You know, trying to find a way around.
Double gaming. Right hand sprint double gaming. That's what this is gonna be. You just push right side, going in the circles.
Not really giving any opportunity for his teammate to help.
And going as much as vertically, you know, changing the verticality as much as you can also.
Hold them down, spotted a player moving across, so they know there's one on the right side, but does he know there will be an additional one to the left? The Soul member standing for VP, now spotted out, drops on towards the point, 20 seconds until it gets active though, so unable to...
Arena tomorrow, close beta, close beta.
10 seconds. He's just
I don't think we'll be... I doubt that I will be playing Arena tomorrow. I doubt.
Both of them will just be pushing in full force, so he needs to take out one, which he just managed to do. One-on-one, reloading the MP9 as well, full magazine in the side of WTG. It's just a half magazine for Kakao, but he's all the way up top, and he's also
close beta tomorrow.
He's also getting up towards the top floor as far
but we do not know how close. Nikita said nothing. I'm assuming top streamers and 500 of you guys, and that's it. And that is gonna last for, I don't know.
Again, waiting maybe for the cleanup crew to.
And he said first wave. Yeah, first wave.
Entire flow of the game. And it seems to be that will be the play they're looking for.
WTG already removing himself from the actual capture point, and as long as Kakao doesn't actually know that, he's not going to be trying to go for the capture either.
Nikita, dude, congratulations on the cause. Am I gonna get the kid? I'm sorry, dude. No, I'm sorry. Sorry, dude. Can I suck? Can I suck it, dude? I will do everything. I will do everything. Do you want me to tweet how? Wait, Nikita, wait.
WTG is trying to move in. Kakao takes down 2, but will be killed himself. And that means VP on the back of the cleanup crew will win. Good positioning from their remaining player, the 1v1-1, without having to do too much.
Okay, I tweeted.
And that's of course the...
Can I get... Please, Nikita! Nikita! Please!
Too many bullets in the magazine, and one of those, you know, when the cleanup crew just stacks up on your door, well, you can start firing at them, but you just need a little bit more. This took too long. Just managed to be shot down there. Like, you got 3 of them.
3 out of 4.
It's just the 4-4 that was his demise.
Oh, a little bit of an angle, Jake actually being lucky to still be alive.
Yeah, I'm fucking deleting it. I'm deleting it, you're right. No, fuck off. No, I'm deleting it. No key, no key, no nice things. No nice words from me, motherfucker.
And now this peek, shoulder peek, another peek, trying to flow out all the bullets from the blue player. Furlex gets away and
you harvest what you plant, motherfucker.
It seems to be going back.
And I'm being very consistent about it.
But not having two healthy players.
I mean, the double heavy bleed and the gone arm didn't really help out, especially as Hard manages to find a kill before he gets traded out himself by Codex. A 2-on-3 still in favor of VP. Now, we've seen this go the other
Nikita
way, though,
Bayanov loves a Rocktick. Well, that's news to me. Maybe it's because a Rocktick is just so incredibly charming and talented. Or maybe Nikita just has a soft spot for self-obsessed streamers. Who knows? But hey, if Nikita loves a Rocktick, who am I to argue? It must be true love.
It's going to be really tough for him to get accurate shots out.
Yeah, and he was actually in spawn for a long time, point now opening, so he has...
You reap what you saw. Thank you, brother man. Thank you. You reap what you saw. I'm gonna forget that. But yeah, you know what I wanted to say.
To bait him out. They've now seen him. They know where he is, and he will have to peek in and peek in towards three players at the same time.
Hello?
The VP as a collective
Hello?
now again fragging and trying to bring this in towards the playoffs as soon as possible.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's kind of the thing as well, right? Like, if there's three people in the capture...
I was like, this bro is holding the angle a little bit way too long, dude.
One, maybe two, but not all three of us in 7 seconds. Like, he's going to run out of ammunition, and, I mean, we should be able to fight back as well once he does.
Dude, that wide a pick, holy.
Shut down. 2 more rounds for Virtus Pro to end this group stage flawlessly, only losing 4 rounds so far. So they've definitely been doing quite well in that department.
Definitely, shots being fired today. He's already expending a full magazine, trying to wall bang and make sure nobody can actually get close from the VP side. No damage being dealt though to either side, and VP, well, of course, looking to get more. Usually his Magic is going for the wide peaks, and now he jumps in.
Why are they fucking pushing left side?
Found out what he tries to
do they understand how picking works in this game?
For sure. Magic though, 9 kills.
The only reason why the guy died is because there were 2 of them.
Again, putting the numbers advantage back in favor of Virtus Pro. Hard finding one as well on the opposite side of the map. It's going to be leaving us to a 2-4.
Insane.
Pulling out the pistol indeed to try and take a fight with the final member of GL, and then manages to end it as well. We haven't seen many of these pistol kills that come through. It is great when they do happen. But it is Virtus Pro that is just extending their lead, pushing themselves up 6-2. And these first rounds were closer. I mean, we've seen 2 come down to the actual cleanup crew and being in favor of Virtus Pro out there. So it could have been 4-3 right now in favor of Gamer Legion.
They all play shit with W games.
When things work for VP.
I mean, they realized really quickly that Audi is garbage. So kinda, that's the way how to counter it. There's no point. What is the point of not sprinting when you're sure that in 50% of the cases, the enemy will not even hear your footsteps? What is the point? Oh, that was disgusting. That hit was insane.
Losing more rounds now than they've lost in the entire
Is there no lasers?
in this one game. They're already equal,
I mean, I would like to answer if there are lasers or not, but I can't because for the past 2 days of watching, the only weapon that we have seen so far is MP9. I don't know. I'm sorry, brother. Not sure. I guess we're gonna have to wait close the beta testing tomorrow.
To a clean-up crew moment. VP have been benefiting from the back of those, so even though, you know, their average round over the tournament so far wouldn't even have reached the capture point, they know how to play it quite well.
That body being shot at hard as well, trying to take down Codex, who goes relatively low, bleeding heavily, probably heavily injured as well, as Furlex goes down by the hands of Raz. Back to a 2-on-2 VP. Always able to recover somehow, some way. And with 15 seconds to the point, neither team will instantly contest it because, of course, you will just lose your life. But at least in the meantime, VP has gained a lot of ground with, of course, the injuries being dealt.
Yeah, look at that, by the way. Look, again, broken bone, 2 blacked out parts of the body. As soon as you get hit there, that damage just spreads to different parts of that body. So hitting extra hard to that extent. Needs to make sure that he's gonna keep himself back up and as high as possible just to mitigate 1 or 2 of those shots. Anything more than that, you are going to be down to Codex. 25 seconds, that's Cacao gone. Only up to Codex now. Ras deciding to push through, but it is going to be the end of it. Gamer Legion will find themselves with yet another round on the board. 3-6 They live to fight for another one, but VP still ever so close to just lock it out.
Maybe a little bit too greedy there in the end from Raz, trying to instantly go towards the point, hoping to force out the other player.
Queen Dance.
Codex was heavily injured by the fight earlier on.
Gifted.
However, now we'll
Community.
go 6 on 3.
Sabloranis.
Still with the map
Can we
and
get
match
hearts?
point to
Thank
bring
you,
us
Queen
in
Dance.
towards
Thank you,
the
thank you,
playoffs,
thank
bring
you.
us in towards new
Appreciate it.
presets. And with that,
You
maybe
didn't have
the
to,
agent
but
not
thank
seeing
you.
any play whatsoever anymore.
By the way, guys,
20 on the clock and Hart
not
takes the first
chat,
frag
not
over
sponsored,
Chicago. Days tries to fire
not
back,
sponsored.
no real damage being dealt on towards
I will do it
Chicago.
anyways,
Dies
okay?
Ferlex.
I will do it anyways. But
damage being done, and as Ferlex gets shut down by FMX, Virtus Pro.
if you guys enjoyed in my jump scares, she's usually playing jump scare games. So what do you mean no? Yeah. Not paid. I said not. Yeah, listen. It's not paid. I wanted to do it. If there is any other streamer that you know, I'm just saying, not sponsor. I'm kidding. I'm gonna stop. Thank you.
Because they cannot kill us all.
Yeah, Codex actually receiving a little bit of a tap when he was running away by a jumping player of EA, who are in fact still with 4 players trying to.
I mean, isn't that how this shit works? How this platform works?
Only 1 empty magazine, so still enough to work with. Same goes with Codex, partially extended a magazine. But a point will open. That Ace has to be the
You
player
have
to
no.
hold it off.
You
He is the
cannot
one that is
modify the
closest.
guns.
He is the one with the angle.
You
He's
buy the
the
presets,
only
you cannot
one still
change
standing for
anything.
Gamer Legion. VP in a 1v4, they lose 1 player, WTG, but that Ace, he is still alone and will go down by the hands of FMX.
Nice.
Virtus
Audio,
Pro,
very good audio.
unbeaten in
He
towards the
definitely hurt
playoffs
him.
as they win with 7-3 against it seemingly.
How deep are we?
Gamer Legion.
How deep are we?
Was closer to Virtus Pro than the other teams have been.
With the turning?
Rounds on the board.
I don't even know.
The others could have gone either way as well, at least 2 of them. And we would have still been playing at that point if it was for that. So well done indeed for Virtus Pro. But let's see if Gamer Legion might be able to bring it back in that best of 3 when we're going to see not 1, not 2, but maybe even 3 maps to decide who goes through the grand final.
Yeah, instantly VP already talking about what went wrong, what went well, because they have lost 3 rounds, and that is absolutely baffling for them. They have never lost more than 1 round in an entire map. Maybe in the playoffs it will be a completely different story, but before we go to the playoffs, of course, and as an interview on towards the stage. See you after the break.
These are super raw. I mean, chat, we are playing 13.9. They are playing 13.0. What we see here, I doubt it is final form of the arena, right? So I guess we're gonna see it tomorrow, you know? It's kind of hard to, you know, comment about anything here. I'll be right back.
Welcome back. I am standing next to FMX from Virtus Pro. You guys have just won another game. Where is it going to stop? You're only winning.
We wouldn't stop, I think. We will win every game.
Sounds very good. I mean, this game definitely felt like it was a bit of a tougher game. They won more rounds against you than any other team combined. How did this game feel for you?
It was so easy game, I think, like some other games.
Okay, easy game. I like the confidence. Sounds very good. Now, we talked about VP is a very fast team. You end the rounds very quickly. This game, the rounds felt a little bit longer. Why do you think that was the case?
I think when we are rushing, we are just so confident and we are hitting heads, you know.
You're definitely doing that, yeah. And another thing is, we heard that Arena will come out or will start releasing tomorrow. So people can start playing tomorrow. Do you have any advice for people that start to play Arena?
Just play arena, train, and come to next tournaments, qualify. We wait you to compete against.
Okay, so you're basically asking for some opponents to play against, maybe?
Yeah.
Cool, sounds very good. I'm very thankful for your time. Once again, you have a rematch once again later today against this exact same team. How do you feel that you have to play against Gamer Legion again?
I think it will be okay.
It'll be okay, you say?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds very good. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll send it back to the analyst desk because we have some things to say about this game. Welcome back to the analyst desk. My name is Anne and I'm joined by Demo and Giga. And since we just had our final best of one from the group stage, we're concluding our group stage, we still have a few things to say about this final game because I'm happy that Gamer Legion seemed to give Virtus.pro a bit more of a run for the money. A little bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Sure, they made them bleed, but it was like one drop of blood. That's what it felt like. Sure, they maybe got them, you know, in the early rounds, but as soon as VP get control and they get that momentum, more importantly, the team just, that Russian machine again, we have to keep coming back to it. They're so clean.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of these situations in the 2v1s and some of the 3v2s is really where you see the power and the performance of VP. They're just so good at doing that and so good at controlling the point, and they don't rush either. They let their teams... Like,
oh, you think she was pissed because she did not get the rig?
Say, look, you're gonna have
yeah, I don't think that was the thing. Yeah.
You know, we're just going to push one guy into the capture point, and then we're going to have two behind, and you're going to have to come to us, and you're playing on our terms, and that's basically how they did it.
Yeah, I mean, earlier today you guys also discussed about Virtus.pro being a very fast team, right? The rushes and everything. I do feel like this game felt a little bit slower in regards to the rounds. The cleanup crew coming in helped a few times as well.
I think it was more respect being shown to Gamer Legion from VP. It wasn't the same. I think they knew that they were up against pretty competent players in their own right in terms of Gamer Legion. They can shoot as, well, I mean, not as well, but certainly up there. I can certainly tussle with VP. But yeah, letting that clock run time, like, you know, like Giga said, it's, they can play slow if they need to, if they just need that little bit more of security, a little bit more time to think and see what they want to do. But decision making, you know, that's crucial.
Literal
fundamentals in terms of making you a good player.
Yeah, exactly. We did see, you know, Dates and Kokal putting some pressure on, you know, the magical duo, Magic and Hard. But at the end of the day, it was that the team combination and the balance that made it so difficult. We did see some like interesting strategies, like people popping into the capture
I'm just
point,
waiting until he snaps out of the script and starts to talk about the new hardware from the fucking iPhone, dude.
You know where they are, right? So a way to like force people out. So we did see some smart plays like that. But yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, VP had such a control point centric mindset. Even if they weren't going for it right that moment, they'd play patient when they needed to be.
I'm just waiting the moment when he starts to promote LTT.store, dude.
Okay, maybe this isn't the best thing just to just run straight at them. We can't run over
with the brand new fucking water bottle.
And we can use that in a strategic way to win.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a cat and mouse game in that regards. And I remember you two earlier discussed how often certain presets were picked, and I feel like this is the very first game where we had all agent presets.
Yeah, no surprise, really. I think both teams enjoy the class. Obviously, VP, we know they love running that, but certainly Gamer Legion, I think, realizing that it's just a lot easier, a lot simpler just to go for the stims, get in there with the MP9s. Everyone's comfortable with that weapon. So it's just an even matchup in terms of who's better at the game. You can't sit there and argue saying, oh, if we had this class, we would have beat you. Oh, if we had this piece of kit, we would have won.
If you push the right side,
exactly
you would win.
That just shows who's the better
All
team.
noobs lost because they were pushing the left side. That's it.
We've seen, Equator's a very fair match. It's very mechanical. There's not as much cover as some of the others. It's very flat as well. It's kind of small, and so
professional LCS esports team, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised that we did end up seeing that 5v5.
Right, let's put this into context of the groups, because as we said, we have concluded our group stage. We can take a look at what teams made it and what team will unfortunately leave us in this process. So
Chat, how to read this? How to decode this? What is happening here? What is this? Victories versus losses? What is this? Nothing? Ah, that's them. Okay.
Be eliminated from our tournament.
Yeah, eliminated on round difference.
So much data.
Keep that in mind. They won the least amount of rounds compared to Ascend.
So hard to read.
Obviously, VP,
I mean, maybe I'm just fucking dumb. Or not trying too much.
But Gamer Legion a very close second.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's so interesting because those two are at the top. We saw them play last, but now they're both going into that upper bracket. So it's kind of going to be a redo, effectively, right?
Yeah, all of what is next for
I was watching somebody. I do not know who the fuck it was, but the guy was talking about when you're doing those LCS competitive broadcasts, right? With this type of a production, that overlays for this shit is the most difficult thing that you can do, because it needs to be like as less as possible and as efficient as possible. I know who was talking, Dana White. I think it was Dana White when he was talking about UFC lower third. Or maybe I was watching the history of about the sport, the soccer team, the football team scores. Yeah, I think I was watching a little bit more of a document. But yeah, the guy said that it is extremely difficult because you need, like, less is more in this type of environment, right? You need to give as less shit as possible on the screen, right? And then you get a goddamn bullet type spreadsheets, dude. And then you are trying to figure out, oh, this guy's using SKS with the same 629 PP. Okay, he's first the guy that is the agent that is using M700, which means his bullet does not penetrate. You know what I mean, dude? Can we fucking, dude, simplify the things a little bit, dude?
We don't have a lot of time for this next bit, right?
They do not have time.
Because this is the new...
What is it? Dude, we got almost hot mic exclusivity, dude.
Welcome back to our first Tarkov Arena tournament. We're about to get down into the best of threes. Now, this is where the exciting things start to happen, because we'll qualify teams to finals, we'll eliminate some teams, and unfortunately, we do have to eliminate one team in our upcoming matchup. It is a matchup between Ascend and Hepta. This is between the third and the fourth place of the group.
Why do you guys look shaming? They don't look that bad. None of them look bad.
On to the lower final tomorrow on Sunday. Now, we saw this matchup open earlier today. Anything massive that you took away from that?
What am I missing, dude? I don't get it.
The teams were up in the air in terms of who was going to qualify. ITB were still in the mix.
You guys are acting like there are 3 Asmongols sitting on the counter, dude. What the fuck, dude?
Obviously, you have to just favour the team that won. You have to, and obviously Ascend, they won that pretty, I would say, more convincing what the scoreline's shown, because we know that certainly the cleanup crew got a little bit fortunate for Hepta more so than it did for Ascend. So you would expect to see a bit of a repeat. And I mean, I don't think it's going to be Sawmill, because we've seen that, how good Ascend can be on that. They're going to have to revert back to some of the other maps that maybe they didn't perform as well on during the course of yesterday.
Exactly, that's the thing. People have been avoiding Sawmill. It finally came out for Ascent. It's their perfect map, and they did look really confident on it. So if you're playing against them, you're probably not going to pick it. But you know, it's going to change quite a lot actually in this next matchup. We should be moving from the tier 3 and 4 kits up to the tier 5 and 6 instead. So now we're not probably going to see agents anymore. They can still pick from the lower tiers, but now that we're higher up, we're now in the class 4 and 5 regime, where AP 6.3 out of the MP9 just doesn't really cut it anymore. There's some other classes that have got some of the really top end ammo, like M995, which penetrates through every armor in the game pretty much, unless you're wearing a class 6. So yeah, we're going to have to see. This is going to change everything. We've gone from 26 classes to presets through to 44. There's a much bigger range, and there is actually more viable options in this grouping as well, in my opinion.
Oh, I can't wait to see what teams will be bringing out for that in our best of 3s as well. So let's bring our teams to the stage so we can discuss about these two a little bit more. We're starting off with a team that was so close to elimination, but managed to win out that victory in their final matchup. That team is Ascend. We said it earlier, this team really needed a win in their final matchup to be able to secure that spot in top 4. They went and did it, and that's why they're here right now.
You get the wins whenever you need to, and that's going to really push you through into these later stages. Obviously for Ascend, you look at,
to be honest, that bus scene, if they had better cameraman, it would be way better. If they just had better camera guy. Scene was great, like the how to say, the surrounding, right? But that lighting, everything great, and then camera guy fucking flops, dude. Insane.
We'll talk about them a little bit later as well, but Hepta, they managed to secure enough rounds to get their spot in the top 4 as well. So let's welcome to the stage Team Hepta.
I don't care about the spectator system, I care about the kill cam system. I can be looking at the floor for the rest of the match when I die. Just give me the fucking clip of me dying.
Again, with the crowd support, and I feel like maybe that's helped them blossom throughout this tournament so far, Giga. They started off slower, but really came back after.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge thing if the crowd's behind you, you've got people cheering for you, it just helps lift that confidence, especially if you're having a rough round or two, you've got people supporting you and behind you, and I think as a content creator team, that is actually one of the things they've got on their side, that they've got the crowd, the fans, people know who they are, it's a good thing for them.
Yeah. And they've not played too bad, I think, over the course of the 2 days. I think, obviously, the first 2 games against VP,
by the way,
Legion,
for those who that missed it, you cannot type in cringe in the chat. Whoa! Malware bites, chill. Malware bites. Sunac li ti jebem, Malvervajc. Alo, not now.
Let's have a look at these two lineups.
Oni, thank you for 5 gifted.
Content creator team. There's players on
Thank you, thank you, Oni. 5 gifted subs, dude. You cannot type in cringe. Look.
They might not have the same experience in competing as Trent has.
Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be really interesting to see with this new set of presets that they're allowed to choose from, because I think the first stage was a lot more obvious.
Imagine.
Whereas the second stage, I think players who've been maining.
Maybe I should do the same shit.
It's a bit more.
Like chat.
Tricky to actually pick what's going to be good.
Like my streams are usually also cringy. You know what I mean? Gorilla, can you please permaban? They're doing the right. They're doing it right way. Gorilla. If we ban the cringe word out of our chat, I guess I'm not gonna be that cringy anymore, motherfucker, dude. Cringe ban. C space R space E. All of the variations of cringe, ban it from my chat. And that means that we cannot be cringy, dude. If nobody says it, I guess we're fine, dude.
That's what we've learned from Chris is if it's not Sawmill, it's just he's gonna struggle, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it could be the case, but, you know, you do see more optics. We've got more weapons with optics. The only one that had a really good optic that actually had anything decent about it was the Sentry class before. But now there's a little bit more choice, and I think that might end up working out, because once you've got guns that have got
Gorilla.
mods on them, they have lower recoil.
All of the people that are miming now copy all of those different variations of cringe. They are helping. They're beta testers. They're beta testers, dude, right now, dude. With all of those cringe variations, copy them all, just paste them into the moderation fucking thingy, dude.
If you mentioned those two maps being out, that means we're going to play the other three, because we are playing more maps now as well, with this being a best of 3. So let's find out what those maps are after a break.
Thank you for testing the Skra headquarters. Your volunteer work will pay off, trust me. Chat. Do you remember yesterday? Do you remember yesterday when we started to watch Arena and I was fucking fuming, pissed, yelling, hatred, toxicity, fucking level 99. I ate. Since then everything was fine. Do you remember? Today, I can already see. I already feel like I'm in better mood, you know? I already feel, you know, the fileki going through my veins, dude. It's insane. I'm gonna be in way better mood, dude. I just need to stop streaming. Like, I need to stop starting the stream hungry. This is my first meal, 2:30 p.m., dude. Fucking insane, dude. I'm like a holy shit, I'm so grumpy, well hungry. It's insane. Insane. Exactly. 1 liter of coffee, no food. That's like my life for the past. Since I stopped to work as a chef. I don't eat since like 2 p.m. Ever.
We'll have
insane.
A specific matchup, and you know, going into a best of 3 from a best of 1 is completely different. There is more ground to play on. There's more maps that you need to win, more games that you need to win in order to get there. And look at that, our first pick is we are going to Sawmill now. Ascent did say
they said that closed beta starts tomorrow. First wave of closed beta.
It doesn't look like Hepta has listened to that.
I don't know about that. I think it's always risky going back to the map that you just lost against the team that you played. If you look at the choice that really Hepta could have went for in terms of the other 4 maps that they could have banned with Ascent going Fair Pit first, they went for Equator, which is pretty much the polar opposite of Sawmill.
So the reason why they are playing the same map 2 times in a row is because they are switching sides, I'm assuming. The maps are probably asymmetrical, right? There is a different, you know, airplane, for example, asymmetrical, right? They're not mirrors from both sides. So they have to go again from the different sides, just in case. Okay. That's the reason why we are seeing always duplicates of the same maps. It kind of sucks that it is built like that. Why is there no system in the game that swaps the sides? Whatever,
Get rid of it and say fine.
It's better, chill. Sorry, you're right.
And, you know, we think we can take them.
Let's get some more footage of this map on screen as well, because we've only seen this map once so far in the entire tournament. It is a bit of more.
I like Sawmill. Sawmill is cool because there is only 6 MP5s, MP9s in the teams,
kind of
not 10.
A little bit better as well.
Yeah, open's an understatement, Anne. I'll be honest with you. It's just full of foliage, a lot of hills, ditches you can hide behind. Obviously, still like the natural, cabin we've got as well that we've seen a few times. Somebody has went in there before, but there's a lot of windows and stuff you can get shot from, so it's not the greatest of positions, as we discovered. In terms of where the capture points are, there's so many different angles.
What are my thoughts about it?
This is where
snipers are going to just excel.
Exactly.
We are gonna watch a tournament. For 3 days, we are watching the tournament. That last 3 days, from the people, from the guys that were living in their little bubble, underground, and they made their own meta. They built their own meta around MP9, and they are thinking that is the best thing that can happen. Tomorrow when it comes out, do you know for how long that MP9 meta is gonna last? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Forget about everything that you see here. This is so bad. So bad. So, like, it is giving I think that what we are watching right now is giving way worse impression than it actually is. We are just watching MP9 gameplay. That's it. Because people convince themselves that it's the best shit ever. And I doubt that that's the case. I really doubt it. I don't think we're gonna see that much MP9 when the game comes out.
They want to set him up in positions where if he knows what capture point is, he can easily rotate to his lineups and just sit and hold that. They should be able to VOD through that. They should know where he is and go and stop the man.
Yeah, exactly. We did see him countered sometimes by big wide flanks. Even the players with the MP9s are managing to catch him.
We're going to play with the PPSH.
You broadly know where he's going to be. And if you can catch him in the CQB and he's got the big sniper rifle of some kind, you are at a bit of a disadvantage. You can't have everything in Tarkov. And
You're right, Sato. You're right, Sato. We are missing a lot of context. It can also be adrenaline, stim. It can be multiple meds. It can be suppressor. It can be many things while people playing with the MP9. But I don't think that it is gonna stay like that. I doubt it. Thank you, Smash, for 100 biddies. Thank you, dude.
Cleanup's going to come in. Just in case anyone doesn't know, in terms of Sawmill, it's actually a little bit longer, the rounds we've had, because it is so...
What are your thoughts on the tomorrow first wave of cheaters? I think that cheaters are going to be, very active. Little Bird told me that they already have cheats already. They managed to hack into the client. They have all of the fucking variables, everything. They have everything. They saw through the whole code, and cheats will be ready day 0. Now I do not know if only certain private cheats or whatever, but they will be available right off the bat.
Thank you very much, and it's time to get into.
No, I'm not joking. When did I joke about cheaters and people stealing other people's accounts? When did I kid about that?
That means that we're going to see completely different plays.
Why would I kid about that?
This century that they don't exist anymore. Well, they do exist, but we won't
same
see
code.
them in play as much.
It is the same code, but every single time when Nikita changes one variable in the code, every single time you need to update the launcher, cheats also need to be updated. And there is a lot of new things that are coming into the Tarkov arena, right? So they have to go through all of the code to see can they cheat or not. Yes, they can.
Meta for this next part of the tournament.
Oh, definitely. Of course, we had a very agent by his meta just before. But on towards Sawmill.
The guy said that the Tarkov arena is a one-to-one replica of classic Tarkov. All of the code, everything is the same. It's just different map and that additional like spectator mode and character selection reloaded. That's different. Everything else is literally the same. I would not be surprised that on day 0 you will be able to, I mean on day 0, as soon as people can get the account. I will not be surprised that on day 0 you will be able to purchase the account with the closed beta access with all of the characters unlocked. All of the fucking classes unlocked on eBay, on whatever the fuck. I would be 0% surprised.
Let's get into Sawmill with the new presets, and you already see some scars coming out. I believe there's an F and fall on Twisted, AKs as well, and MPX actually. So it's a very wide variety of weapons.
Just a very interesting way to now see the game come out.
Oh my god, no! MP9s?
Well. Just wants to bring the big gun. As he Twisted with a scope, of course, also trying to look. The scope is quite prevalent right now.
Yeah, everybody's going to be able to watch a little bit further. Cheeky Scav, though, is going to be using a machine pistol
actual gameplay
to try and play these close encounters. And we have seen that those are quite effective every now and then. And you need to be able to actually go for it. Oh, that is just a player trying to get the headshot. Gets one shot off, two. Neither actually connected from Terratech. So Hepta, for now, still not really damaged at all.
Terratech had the angle, unable to get through. But we should also not forget now in this game, with the higher tier presets, people will have more likely also head armor, or at least a headset as well, just to be on the safer side, have a little bit more protection, and their armor has also been upgraded. Then you need to really think about what kind of weapon you do. We saw a little bit of shoulder piece coming through, a little bit of a bolt action tap as well there, but still no damage being dealt, and now the objective, it is open.
Yeah, it's going to be opened up, 1:20 for them to try and go for the capture. No one really close, though, to instantly try and go and profit off the back of that. Actually, just saw a player move by, trying to head towards the capture point. Brex is, of course, playing close with that helmet, with the SMG, trying to make whatever happen. Vasily, though, is one to keep an eye out on. Look at that gun he's carrying, like the 50-round magazines, but also the face shield right in front of him. So it's going to be a bit harder to actually kill him as soon as he moves through. It's not just as simple as a single shot in the face.
Yeah, the Scar was already opted by Giga. It's one of the guns
They're
we might
so
be seeing towards
dude.
this phase of the match. Chris again just going for his beloved spot, but you should be able to know that
everyone
just
is still alive.
Before,
That's the meta.
Playing every time this
Ultimate pussy mode until somebody dies, and then you're a little bit more aggressive now.
But Splint in the meantime has taken
And
down
the
Brex,
more in the advantage you are, more aggressive you are. This is the meta in this mode. At least in those when those things are playing.
They're going to keep themselves
There's the
down
meta.
18 seconds before the cleanup crew is starting to roll through, and that is when Hepta has to make a choice. Are we going for the capture point together, or are we going to try and see if we can wait out Ascend just a little bit longer as Cheeky Scav? Again, with the kill, but this time onto Vasily, using that SMG, quite a lot of magazines, good ammo in there as well with the BT, so should be able to get quite some good shots off on the armor.
Cleanup crew now moving in. Tony quite heavily hit, and Twisted already just stepping up just to make sure that whenever he gets shot, he might be able to run away or just have the health to get away as well. Shots being fired now.
Spammed in now.
Of course, players trying not
Scav
to shoot too much
spammed in
themselves.
And you can pray that the Scav did not take on you.
He will be dying soon.
And now we are good. Welcome to the RNG.
And actually, Chris going down to one of the Scavs. It's now 4-on-3 for Hepta. They're moving on towards the side as Chris is dead. This might be the chance for them to do so. Tony Twisted there
killed the player with the grenade.
And wanting to capture the point, but they're just a little bit too scared to get on it.
Player with the nade.
Now, but also wanted to get off it again because the Scavs just continue firing, and it's just Hepta against the cleanup crew right now. What it seems like. Cheeky Scav comes in, and we'll be able to find Tony though, which brings it back slightly in favor.
Do you know what the rules it should be?
Have the extra men right now, but the capture point.
Do you know what the rules it should be? Whoever is standing on the control point is not getting the aggro from the Scavs. If that's the case, I love it. If that's the case, I love it. If Scavs are randomly shooting everyone, then I hate it.
Shots right after he fired. Radiation damage is now starting to come through, and this is literally meaning who can outkill who. but Kobo
I
is currently the
would
healthiest
really love
players
that.
out there, so it really depends on who has the most healing in their kit. As Cheeky Scav will take down
Thank you,
Twister.
brother, man.
Twister's
Herky,
looking to fight
for
back,
3
but
months
Kobo
subscription.
gets
Thank
the
you so
final
much,
kill.
brother.
Ascend gets the round.
Ascend with the turn, and they are laughing themselves
Last
by the KOs.
2 matches ago, Scav killed 3 players.
Round. We already expected the playoffs to be taking longer as the players will try to
Insane.
move out. Chris just stepping
Thank you,
away
brother,
the
man,
Scav and then
Herky.
trying to just spray whatever they can to clear out anyone on the point. Hepta trying so hard but unable to make it go through in the end.
And this is the problem with everything having a scope, right? Like, you cannot really get onto that point because everybody's going to be able to see from anywhere. Before it was just Chris, it's just going to be a lot more of your opposing team right now. So even though they had themselves set up properly, that cleanup crew really doing damage. And if you're already taken, you know, the brunt of that earlier on, and the opposing team has not, you're going to be dying by radiation. So they're forced to go and find some kills.
The Pharaoh of Kobo already upgrading on towards the pickup weapon as well, just to make sure he has more to work with as Vasily gets taken low. His FPX currently not shining through too well, but what we do see on towards this phase as well is that the SMG carrying players, the Pimples on towards the Ascent, also bring in nades, so they actually have a little bit more versatility than, of course, the agents had in the earlier phases of the tournament.
Yes, of course, they do have a bit of the extra.
Thank you for thank you, Smash, for 100 bits.
The trade-off is that you do not have like,
Scavs AI should be named winner of this tournament.
Scope to go with as well.
Dude, how correct they are. Insane.
Slightly. Vasily gets himself back up to full HP. No, maybe he misses like 1 point of health, but nothing too worried about. 10 seconds before the capture point opens up, and that's again when we're going to be seeing what these players starting to move towards it. But you know, you never really know if an actual capture is going to be coming through in the end.
Yeah, one thing that you should know is usually whereabouts Chris would be playing on towards.
By the way, look at the helmets.
So
Chat, I don't know if you guys noticed, every single one of those guys have helmets. On the other side, 1, 2 guys have helmets.
As well as Go is trying to fight down on towards Stone. He takes him down together with Breaks of Splint. He snipes him away. A good return.
BT.
4-4, and I believe Hepta now
921 BT?
Ascent
Or
players
yeah,
are
right?
than the other way around.
Yeah, it was definitely a combined effort there, taking down Tony after the first one ran out of fire to fire. So,
Hello? 0 frames dropped. 0 frames dropped. Maybe it's Opera. Maybe it's fucking Opera. Nope.
aren't really that close towards. Oh, they're already playing this for this cleanup group, setting themselves up as far away as possible.
Are we back? No. Are you fucking kidding, dude?
At least Brax is Splinty with a beautiful shot of the Terratech.
Fuck! Lolo, briši. Ajde, briši.
Around the B side as well, trying to clear as many angles as possible. They want to maybe go for the capture. They know that Ascent will be holding passively. Splinty takes down another as Chris takes down Vasily. It's back to a 2-on-1 as Chris takes down two Twisted.
Are you kidding? Fuck, man.
just throw it. I was like, is
It's a scav. It's a cleanup crew, I believe. I hope so.
You hear a lot of shots go off.
Okay. It should be fixed.
We were confused as to why Hepta would let it go through.
It should be fixed now.
Luckily, they're able to get something in return. They still need to be able to get a little bit of an early advantage earlier on, rather than Ascent
This is so fucking annoying,
just sniping
dude.
them off.
That's the thing, right? Like Ascend has been using the cleanup crew really to their advantage. And
how the fuck did I wasted my internet already? It's 16. How is that possible? How is that fucking possible? I'm so triggered right now.
Teammates to move up, not having to worry about that small area of the map.
Fucking high speed, dude, I swear to God.
Play on the edge of the map usually just to be outside of the normal pathing, something we didn't see too much on towards the previous playthrough. And this way he's able to maybe conceal a little bit with the grass, something you've already highlighted that Sawmill really has as a benefit for the players. If you are laying still, it's going to be very hard to spot you out. Luckily, some of these players now have helmets that stand out a little bit more on towards the Federo. But still, it's going to be a very tough battle to spot out those players until they move. Tony, slightly tagged up, loses a leg.
It's just pre-firing right now and knows that he might
usually,
be at any given moment.
I have 400.
Oh, no, to kill 2 of his teammates.
I have 400 gigabytes
survives himself, but
of internet traffic that I can use, upload and download, right?
Right now trying to take out
400 gigabytes per month. And usually, I squeeze when I'm streaming actively and uploading YouTube videos until 25th. And then last 5 days, last 6 days, I cannot stream. Right? It's 16! Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
And he still has to move towards the point as Ascend has the advantage now. Splinty unable to connect with the sniper shots, and they roughly know where he is
I'm absolutely fucking pissed, dude.
55 seconds left before the cleanup crew again coming through. Tony gets himself removed. 2 players left inside of Hepta now.
No!
Did he just miss there?
No, you
cannot
get
some extra shots through the wall to at least keep him back and pinned down. As Splinty as well trying to pop off some shots. He sees them walk through the forest, but he's not able to lead the target just right. And that's going to be putting him as the last man standing for his team as Ascend.
Quick hit something now. I'm good. I'm just... like...
Yeah, to Twisted also falling. It's a 1v5. They're capturing the objective in 3, 2,
that was
1,
nice.
and the round goes in favor of Ascend.
He got
Splinty post-round also gets murdered as well, so they know exactly what they're doing. They're taking them apart, and suddenly Ascend, a team that had such a grim face during the group stage, seems to be able to smile, seems to be able to celebrate.
I do not know if my shit still works.
In the group stage in their final match, and now able to continue time and time again.
Just missing out there, and again, the sniper's just so close on target every single time they fire. It's only like a centimeter or 5 away, you know, if you would measure it back to real life. So
it doesn't. I have to reset.
Nate's popping, Terratex being tagged up, but Chris in the meantime already takes down Vasily, something we've seen in the previous match as well. Vasily usually the one to try to engage on long range, but now Tony takes down Cheeky Scab, one of the hunters on the Ascend side, but Braggs is still standing. He takes one, but the trade comes out. Splinty with the sniper finally hitting his shots.
3v3. Ascend definitely starting to push towards a you know, advantageous position in terms of round count, especially if they manage to take this one home. Lindsay sees someone run through. You want to go for some wall banks maybe? No, takes a lot of shots to the thorax and stomach. Doesn't want to go for a repeat as Tony does take down Breck. So Hepta trying to fight themselves back into this round.
Hepta responding on towards the initial engagement, on towards, I believe it was Splinty, and Breck's trying to fall away, unable to do so. Terratex already being hit up from the early parts of the round, might have actually eaten a little bit of a nade, and that means that Chris is the main force for Ascend to make this work. And 10 seconds left on the timer currently.
They have to do full reset.
We see these resets to be used compared to what we see on the
earlier.
As Tony's just trying to take some shots. It is going to be capture the objective right now. Capture points open. Let's see if any of these two teams is trying to go for the capture.
I got disconnected here, I guess.
One for the first one out here in the first 4 rounds.
Terratex is actually hurting real bad, having lost both of his legs. So whenever he's sprinting, he just takes a little bit additional damage. And that is in favor of Hepta as well. And they're just trying to spot it out, hoping to see someone move around towards that B point. And Terratex, well, he's still so hurt. And Splinty unable to hit the shots too well towards Chris, but still a little bit of damage dealt, not being able to penetrate the armor in full. Oh, wow.
Good flick coming out there from Splinty, taking down Chris, and now it's only up to Terratex. He's taking something, so at least he can run. Well, the one is already there with the capture to go through, so Hepta finding themselves 2-3.
Beautiful stop as well, and the crowd loves it, as of course Hepta has the biggest fan club in the audience currently, but they still seem calm and collected, focusing on the goal, even a little bit of a smile every now and then, but they know this is a very tough battle. Ascent onto Sawmill seems to be a force to be reckoned with, and we've seen some great shots as well. Splinty having some trouble sometimes, but this click was great onto Chris, able to take him out easily and as easy as can be. Ascent still in the lead, but for how long as Hepta is able to finally get the sniper shots where they need to be.
Just trying to, again, early on, get some shots out. We saw Chris do that back when he had the SKS. In the previous presets that we were playing with, I'm not really sure if
wait, it works?
on the right bottom of his
oh, it was not, it was still connecting. It was still connecting. It's okay, it's okay.
You barely see it.
It's okay,
it's
okay.
To be that armband that is the only identifier on friend and foe. Okay. And we've heard from Into the Breach that some players had a little bit of an issue with that at the start. As of course,
and do you know what is the worst part? Chat. Right now, I'm on cell phone internet, and cell phone internet is kept at 4 gigabytes. And then every single time when I spend 4 gigabytes, I need to take the SIM card out of the router, put it in the cell phone, type in Brzina, so the another 4 gigabytes unlock. So I need to put it back into the router, and every single time when I'm doing that, I have to reset my whole fucking setup, because internet connection cuts out. It's so fucking annoying, dude. It's so I hate my fucking internet so much that I would rather lose money and not stream 10 days until the next month. It's so annoying.
I think it's actually B. So Tony, his position might be the wrong one. House control here for the side of Hepta. A major point here towards B. But still, they are down one player.
Don't hate net, hate country.
To get the long angle, hoping to find a crossing sniper.
Insane. Fucking insane.
Even more in favor of Ascent.
Not seeing much. Tony takes that KO, though. Again, bringing it back towards a 3-3. In terms of man count, 40 seconds before the
should I start with should I put the donation goal real quick across the screen, dude? Give me a break, dude. Move. If I can, I would.
You know, such a long
but
distance.
chat, come on.
Tony has been
let's not be one of those, okay?
To hunt him down as well.
I'll figure out. Don't worry.
From range. Splinty looks, Brex takes him down.
I will probably have to buy the another internet. Just have 3 fucking internets to pay, like, you know, so I can stream.
Balanced lineup
whatever.
With the presets, having SMGs to hunt down, having the snipers to support, and of course also the rifles to make sure that everything in the middle
I'll check the
capturing the objective. Ascent is currently doing no shots being hit by Splinty just yet. And as the cleanup crew comes in, they are too late. Ascent wins their 4th round. A little bit of team kills just for fun, and Hepta is again on the back foot.
Starlink is way too expensive.
Yes, and definitely have brought themselves a nicely balanced lineup here. The mix between SMGs and optics and
I do not
having everything out there seems to be working.
I do not have the wired internet. It's literal Wi-Fi connection. 4G plus. That's the only fast streamable internet that I can get. The only.
Unfortunately there for Chris, he had to lose his life at the end, but now the nades are prepped and ready to be thrown out on towards the top of the hill. It is over, they don't have the high ground if they explode in their faces. There is Cheeky Scav, touchdown on towards Tony, and it's the first kill already coming in. Another one from Chris, and Ascent again.
Is your town in general or in
is your town or in general? A little bit of damage on towards Meyer as well. It's going to hurt him for the rest of this round. But
infrastructure of the wire work in my city is fucked. You're gonna have no internet or barely any internet in one street, and then street right next to it is gonna have fiber optics. You know, it's the whole city is like that. Whole fucking town, main city is like that.
Their facility has been taken down, and that means that they're really relying on these flip scopes on the AK to.
How to say capital? Yeah, I'm living in the capital of Croatia,
trying to get some shots off.
And the whole city is like that.
Damaged KO a little bit, but nothing too bad.
Go able to get away, heal up straight away as well, 12 seconds.
No, business
Until I
plan
believe the
cannot do
objective
shit.
will open. And then
Like chat,
Hapta will have
the internet literally cannot come here where I am, no matter the upgrade, no matter the package, no matter anything. Do you understand? It's that simple. There's no wires to hook up for the fast internet, and the fastest internet that you can get is Wi-Fi. That's it. That's what I'm getting. And there are like two different ISPs, and they are both shit.
And to twist
You can't. Trust me. I googled a couple of Google clicks.
To play and loves so much.
Spencer trying to get some shots off as he's being suppressed by one of the other members of Ascend, but a capture is already there. A second left. There's no way they can stop him. And Ascend, they just decided, you know what? We have the advantage. We have some people covering us. Let's just go for it. We keep them busy by firing at them. And we get the capture, and it's 2-5 right now in this very first map. But don't be worried. It is a best of 3. So even if this does go to the way of Ascend, Hepta still has a way to get back into
Shit won't change. We can be pissed. We can be ranty. We can debate. Nothing will change. Let's focus on this beautiful non-MP9 meta.
Changed the course of this round. You just see Ascend again having the early positioning and then daring, having the ball.
The same guy, like
capturing it.
When you see someone, you start to shoot and then you click right click to ADS, right?
Finally, the open kill for Hepta.
And the guy is trying to do it. You can do that with the MP9 because MP9 ADS after shooting is still bugged. It's still broken and not fixed. But Nikita fixed all of that ADS and bullshit on the AKs because I'm using them.
How quickly?
Because I was abusing it way too much. You start to shoot and then you right click, you know? And before, you could ADS. The ADS speed was not that high. Right now you cannot do that on the AKs anymore. If you start to shoot and then you right click, it is going to be really, really slow. But on the MP9 you can still do that.
So it's a bit of a, Hail Mary.
Definitely, Chris is hoping to be able to hit some clean headshots, but he knows that with 20 seconds left, Hepta will hopefully, for themselves, get on towards the point and trying to capture the same way that Ascend has done before when they had those nades. Advantages, shots are being fired. Chris is going lower. Tony as well being tagged up quite heavily, even more so than Chris. But Chris has a fracture, is bleeding, is hoping to survive a little bit longer as he now tries to heal up a little bit.
Is this thing that much? Yeah.
Which one will it be? A
Pretty
or B?
much. After a certain point, the capture objectives spawn on the map. They are random. I'm assuming there is 4 total across the middle. And then whoever captures it first wins. But I think that's it. It is not team deathmatch. It's capture the objective, but the capturing of the objective spawns a little bit later. The timer is on top of the screen. But there is another mode on the same map where after 2 minutes, if the match is still going, the scavs are gonna spawn and aimbot the shit out of everyone. I think. Or is the same mode?
And Meyer is happy to throw his out because he just got the
There are 2 things that are happening, capturing objective and scavs. Now I do not know.
2 grenades already popped and didn't really see anybody dying.
Is
it
separate?
He's definitely been hurt.
Or is it all the same?
First kill before he gets fragged out by Kowo. Twisted that goes down, or sees his teammate go down as well. So Ascend do have the advantage.
The scavs are cracked.
Fuck off, dude. Again, and as Kowo is trying to hunt down the face, he's seeing 2 Twisted takes down Brax. Back to a 3-on-3, equal numbers.
One match, scav killed 3 players.
Back in towards the round. Do they have the positions, or do they have the positions to eat a nade? As Plinty takes down Kowo, they have the advantage and survive the nade impact as well.
Chris falling back, doesn't want to stick around.
Set up into capture the point, into the cleanup crew, like scavs, and into radiation.
Too worried about that. He's just
holy shit!
Coming in close now as well. 13 seconds. He's just trying to get himself in the right position so they can instantly try and fight.
I got it now. So if they ignore the control point, then the scavs spawn, and then when the scavs are dead, the radiation kicks in.
wants to go for the tap, will get it in the end as Splinty just exposes himself too
That
much.
was clean.
The objective is
That
now
was
open
clean.
again as it
What do you
will
mean
be,
exposed
I
too
believe,
much? The forehead was
but
out.
Chris is standing towards A.
This fucking commentator did what the fuck.
Tarkov is trying to hold
was
on
beautiful.
the side. Twisted moves on and wants to go for the capture. He'll still be on there, and Chris wants to for dear life wallbang. He can't make it work. Hepta gets a 4th round. Ascent is almost losing their lead.
Casual, classic AK enjoyer,
dude. The
dude.
last couple ones are capturing. What, like, he had to just have had back
This looks a
earlier.
lot better than MP9 yesterday. MP9 until today, until this point. Up to this point, everyone was playing with the MP9s. Dude. Maybe Nikita got drunk and he started to talk shit about the MP9, and now everyone is switched. Maybe they got. Maybe it's forbidden to them to play with the MP9. So I would not be surprised if right after the closed beta arena announcement, Nikita took 2 liters worth of shots and started to talk shit about the MP9.
Capture with 7 seconds to spare. Now Tarkov has been
And now
tagged up,
people
goes
are afraid to
very
play with the
low already,
MP9.
goes down to 2 Twisted.
He's
No
like,
damage dealt to
if I see MP9
Rex
one
goes
more
in
time.
towards the back of Vasily, sneaking up in towards the barn already, and we go back to a 4-on-4.
Just dropped down right on top of him. Mirror actually
It's because there are better loadouts for this map.
Didn't really know where it was coming
No,
from,
they
so
used to.
sealed himself back up,
Today,
make sure that the damage is
teams
going to be
were
minimum.
playing this map and they
Seconds
played
until the capture point
3
goes on.
MP9,
Now it's just a 4-on-4,
AK,
trying to hold off, resting himself
SKS,
up well for the capture point.
and 3
But as we've just seen,
MP9,
like, if you're all the way
SKS,
on the A side and they're capturing B, there's not much you
700.
can do if they're right behind that truck. You can try and go for a pen, but you're basically shooting blind.
Oh, definitely. Cheeky Scav is looking around now with the SMG as Brax takes down to Twisted, is on towards a 4-on-3.
This is the furthest
Sand has the
that I
player
could
advantage
see.
again,
The
looking
furthest,
for that match point,
the
looking
lowest
for the
ratio
objective
of
to be
the
open,
MP9
and right
in
on
the map.
time they have a
And
little
now
bit
there's
of
0,
advantage as well.
which is weird.
Tony just hiding on the back of the A side, and it seems that Hepta is banking on that side to be unlocked first and hopefully to be able to capture it. Will it be the A side or will it be B? The question still remains.
They had to unlock the
I
guns.
assume it's going to be the opposite side.
Oh, it's
coming
B
through right
again.
now. Yeah, so we're going towards B. Tony needs to go for a very long run. So does Meyer. Just need
They had to do
get
the
themselves ready to actually
the
challenge
daily
that, because
hideout mission
right
to
now,
unlock
they could just
the
get
new
in and
guns
could try and
for the
go
tourney.
For a capture, whilst the rest could be going in for cover.
Yeah, late Nate just popped, no damage.
They had to do the daily fence mission to get the privilege to play with a different loadout than
This gives
MP9.
Ascent even more room to work with, even more room to capture the B side. And Meyer has to be the man to bring it down, but I believe shots are already put towards his position. They know where he's coming from. Splinty has been spotted, has been tagged,
No,
has a broken leg
check.
as
I
well,
do enjoy
and he
it.
might die
You
soon,
need
but
to
the players of
grind for the
Ascent moving
loadouts.
onto
I
his
actually like
position.
it.
Only Meyer in a 1v4, 30 seconds left.
It was so
And Ascent must
satisfying.
surely go
For
towards the
example,
point now.
like this is going all the way back to Battlefield. Battlefield high
There
video.
he is! Run, Meyer, run! As people are just popping
When you had to do the certain like,
from you.
it would be cool to have like a certain achievements in the arena to unlock certain loadouts. That would be like, why am I not a game developer, dude? Why am I not fucking game developer? Like, why am I not making my own game, dude? I should make the game like this, but better. Just like this.
Yeah, chaotic
With
round
a
as
kill
well. Meyer
cam.
just
Tactical
being
as fuck.
completely spooked, in another player just coming around the corner the moment he moves around, just jumping over his
How
head,
hard
and
can it be?
nothing to be done at that
How hard
moment
can
in
it be?
time. 6-4.
Not in the arena.
Ascent have the
A
match
little bit
point.
bigger
They
maps,
have
though.
a chance to bring this towards ball straight away with their map favor.
All you need is to buy some assets. And you don't even have to change the variables. Drag and drop. And drag and drop. And drag and drop, homie.
That well, we're playing with different kits now. Let's at least bring this map over as well. See how it eventually plays.
It's called
Cheeky
Gray
Scav
Zone
will take down
Warfare,
Twisted,
what
not the best start
Tarkov wants to be.
for
We'll
Hepta
see.
in this map.
Let's not pre-hype the games if we did not play it. You know what I mean? I think we learned that from
right through the window. I believe
3 days ago.
Move up on the left. I'm not sure if that's a friendly. No, it's not. Finds the kill eventually into Cheeky Scav, but he saw that one, or actually missed that one just slightly earlier.
What is this guy
Meyer with a
doing?
major kill to bring it back as
Shrooms?
Tony's just trying to put some pot shots down. Brax relatively close to where he's shooting, and Meyer now nades as well towards that position. 2 nades flying out, no kills coming in just yet, and none will
Yeah, exactly,
follow
Hunter.
from those nades. Meeting Ascent with 20 seconds left are still doing quite all right.
I would rather be unlocking
they have a little bit of
loadouts
position. They know
with the
where the
achievements
players are because they have been
than
shooting,
with
throwing
the
nades.
classic points.
course,
I mean, it can be
hit
both.
quite heavily.
Why not, right? Why not both?
For sure. Something to keep in mind, you know, he lost his stomach, so, you know, that is quite
Like, imagine the satisfaction that they would get from
capture point has gone active, though.
be the only person in team and then wipe 5-man team, and you unlock like some uber rare fucking
the lower one, I
loadout.
think it's going to be the A capture point, which is up on that hill.
Or the same, or the loadout that is really good but with a different skin, with some kind of a drip that, like, you know, shit like that.
They should know where he is. They should have seen that from the previous match, but somehow it has eluded them. He's still standing there, having the long angle, I believe. I would dare to say, Vasily, if he looks a little bit to the left towards the house, he might be able to spot him out.
I mean, you kind of need to be careful with those achievements, though,
Still, we have a 4-on-4,
because
40 seconds
people
left,
would
trying to
also
spot out.
grind
The
those
snipers are
achievements
battling at
with,
range.
you know,
Splinty
with
not
forcing,
able to
force
hit
unlocking.
a lot, but at least able to
Okay,
injure
now you
Kobo.
guys die, and then I'm
with
gonna
that,
go
He
solo.
at least gains a little bit of ground
You know,
for his teammates
it would
as well.
it would actually
27
kind of
seconds
break
until the cleanup crew comes
break
through.
the-
It's something to keep in mind as well. There have been round deciding
how to say it.
in many of the rounds in this tournament so far. So you basically want to take faith into your own hands and see if you can get a capture off. But it's also very risky.
It would hurt the player experience, actually, now that I'm thinking.
Chris, I believe he has
But some generic achievements like achieve 5 headshots in like, you know what I mean? It doesn't have to be anything uber complicated.
A lot of damage.
He's going very low. Cleanup crew now moving in, so making noise is really, really scary. A little bit of free fire coming down from the house
Like
as well.
run
Myers trying to
for
hold it down from a long
3
angle
kilometers
above,
total in one
One
single
no damage being dealt, and
whatever,
now the Cleanup crew
right?
knows where to go.
Whatever.
Tony as well, very, very, very low, and another player of his team is trying to support him as well. Chris now goes down. It's the first kills coming in from the Cleanup crew. Terratex also falling. Suddenly, Hecta seems to be living, and this seems to be thriving as well, but then Tony goes down. It's a first kill coming in from the scavs towards them.
There's definitely all kinds of chaos going on right now as two players are headed towards the capture point from the side of Ascend. They're looking to play this together, hoping to provide enough cover to make sure they can go for the capture.
I'm cheering for Team AI Scav.
The cover is there. They actually managed to win at Ascend, take map 1.
Homie.
And the first map
What
goes their
just
favor.
happened,
Ascend is the victor here. Very happy, so to say, to be on the double win.
I missed it, you're right.
Songneil 2-0. This is their map, it seems to be. Is there a chance that other teams might let it go through in the veto? I don't think it will be very likely happen. At least they have the advantage going towards ball the second map.
Now, guys! Now! Woo! 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 Okay, chill. Now! Woo! 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 Fucking EA Sports, dude, it's in the game.
If they win that, they're going on to the lower final tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. They
Wait, is that
had
it?
a lot of scopes
Is that it?
towards this map, and we think we'll see a lot more on towards the Wimple, maybe, with, of course, the SMGs. Maybe that will be the reason that the meta change will come through on towards this phase of the match. Let's go to a break, and then we'll be back with the second map.
Oh man, we are chilling, dude. 2 more matches to go, dude. Short break. We'll be right back. Do you know what I kind of want to do? While we are waiting for this shit. Go into the Unreal Engine, take the containers from the map, import them in a Blender and edit them. Because I really want to make a scene for the Tarkov arena, dude. It can't be that hard. PUBG Arena is already better than this. I heard that few months ago was out, right? Where they have like a search and destroy and shit like that. But I heard that once from Jack Fragg's video and that's it. Are people actually playing it? This game needs VR, please no, dude. Please God, no, no VR, please. Do you know what this game needs? ban cheaters. And then I don't give a flying fuck what game mode and how much content there is in a game. Chat, I said it multiple times, dude. There is only one reason why did I stop playing Tarkov fucking few years ago. Cheaters. Cheaters. Can't stand them. Cannot be in the same circle with them, dude. Do you understand, dude? It's that simple, dude. I would never stop playing Tarkov. Never. If there is no cheaters. Although, cheaters, homie. My threshold is on 0. On 1. It used to be 100. Now, it's on 1. Can't. I can't. I cannot. No. Can't. Sorry. I do not know where are the fucking containers. Who did from where the fuck did Nikita took the containers? I forgot. Is it construction site?
Welcome back. We do have one team on match point to send them into the lower finals. That team is Ascend because they have won the very first map, which was their map pick as well. They played this map earlier today, were successful.
No.
They seem to be Sawmill and Joris. They said it themselves. It's a map they really like.
Yeah, it's the risk that I think we didn't agree with. It's really strange to see have to allow this to happen and go back to it again. You've suffered the same issues. Just Ascend know this map really, really well. They've got the fundamentals of it. They don't try and rush things. But I think the decision-making, whenever they know they have a numbers advantage and the cap point becomes active, they're so quick at getting themselves set up to try and get those capped.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they've been trying for this sniper playstyle the whole time. Yeah. As soon as we saw the map being released, they really did a good job on it. And so, yeah, as you said, I think it is a bit of a mistake to let them in on this map. They've got guys like Chris who are seriously good at headshots. And as some of these classes have opened out a little bit, you know, we've seen players moving to those fixed weapon spawns, picking them up because they've got the big long scopes on them, and they can put those alongside their actual, you know, assault rifles or whatever they've chosen. We didn't actually really see that many sniper pickups.
Here they are.
And none on the side.
Here they are. I found them.
Quite interesting. They were just like relying on those on the map to utilize and do well with.
Is any of this seem familiar, guys?
For this game?
Well, it's open, isn't it? So it's a no-brainer that you're going to have to go for the sniper classes. And I think because teams understand the value of having those high-caliber weapons.
Anything of this seem familiar to you guys?
Armor that we're starting to see come in. You're almost, I mean, you're almost tied into having to go for that, or else you're just going to struggle. And especially whenever you look at some of the classes that we'll kind of touch on now, is we've got a bit more variation. We're not just seeing one class that has really led the ways, you know, the same way with what we've seen with the agent class going into the stage 3 and stage 4. We're seeing a lot more variation, and hopefully we'll see some highlights to kind of explain to everyone what we're watching.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
that's the whole point of the assets. For fuck's sake. Homie. Oh shit. Homie. What the fuck, dude? Did I said anything against it? Homie, I'm actually, I haven't heard anyone saying nice things about the assets being bought of the store than me. I was the first person defending devs buying shit from the asset store.
Now that you're seeing the
what the fuck are
coming
they?
In a lot,
I never said anything against it.
Basically got a class 5 armor on, but it's slightly damaged.
I'm laggy because I'm literally downloading the shit. My bad. My bad. Chill, bruh. What the fuck, dude? What the hell, dude? Like, I don't know. I heard so many people talking shit about about devs buying the assets, and I was here single-handedly defending it because there is no point. Why would you spend 1 year of development into certain thing if you can buy it off store for $300? Why? No point of reinventing the wheel. No point. Coders, like coding, the actual coding in Python, in C++, C#, it's literal copy-pasting somebody else's work. Coding. Everything is like that. Deal with it, homie. I am the one that was defending it, motherfucker, dude. What do you mean, dude? And I still am defending it. Because I understand how shit works. Nobody's saying anything against it.
Secure is difficult because it's so open.
No
there
one.
will be snipers aiming at you, but you... I mean, I assume
I'm
you
just
feel like
pointing
with these
out.
Tier 5 and Tier 6
That's
presets,
it.
that point
Can I point
should
it
be
out?
more doable.
Yeah, I think it's a bit easier now, simply because, you know, you don't feel scared to just be in the center. You
Actually,
you can
nothing
contest the
closer
points,
to
and the
this.
fights are happening kind of around A and B points as they get released. And so you're not just having to just like bull rush in there with the agent class of the MP9. Now players are feeling more comfortable to take fights at range because they've got these better holographics. They've actually got, you know, zooms of various kinds.
What did
And
he
that
say?
allows those fights to happen around the
Wait.
point to be contested. And we did see it go down to clean up crew a couple of times. But
What did he
even still,
say?
you know, you have these fights now rather than people just...
Oh, wait, sorry.
Whenever we get into the more smaller maps, will Ajax be a dominating class? Because we expect it to be so, just because the time to kill is insane.
I think especially with these bigger maps, right, and how open Samuel is, we discussed, oh, well, point contention is difficult, trying to secure is difficult because it's so open. There will be snipers aiming at you, but you, I mean, I assume you feel like with these Tier 5 and Tier 6 presets, that point contention should be more doable.
Yeah, I think it's a bit easier now, simply because, you know, you don't feel scared to just be in the center. You can contest the point, and the fights are happening kind of around A and B points as they get released. And so you're not just having to just like bull rush in there with the agent class of the MP9. Now players are feeling more comfortable to take fights at range because they've got these better holographics. They've actually got, you know, zooms of various kinds. And that allows those fights to happen around the point to be contested. And we did see it go down to clean up crew a couple of times. But even still, you know, you have these fights now rather than people just sort of sitting still and saying, well, it's just not worth me moving. Now you can take those.
Okay, you're telling me that
the recall of your...
he's trying to convince me that the team changed its tactics because they feel more comfortable. Okay, dude. Fucking shillfest. Holy shit, dude.
Oh.
2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes. Okay, a couple of more clicks and the arena can be ready to go. Okay. I'm just taking it out. I'm taking it out so I can edit it in Blender, so I can open it from both sides, the container. Give me a sec. Skrarena! I love it. I love it. Oh, and now I cannot. Okay, this is fucking dumb. Because I changed the internet, my whole Ethernet network share went to shit. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Okay, I somehow fixed it. Okay.
Welcome back to the Analyst Desk. My name is Anne. I'm joined by Demo and Giga, and we'll get you all the details to make sure we're prepared for our second map of our first best of 3 between Ascend and Hepta. Now, Ascend went away with their very first map pick. They went and won that on Sawmill, and now it is time for the map pick of
How can I do
Hepta. We'll
this?
be heading out to Bull very quickly. That is Hepta's map pick, and we're looking at some kind of information or some kind of hope for Hepta to be able to come back.
Lord Bart, thank you for 10 monthly subscription. Thank you for second scrub, brother.
Yesterday,
Thank you.
VP played them out of the park. It was so easy for VP. I just felt as though Ascend were so predictable. They looked very timid. First game nerves. I suppose you could put it down to this. The good news, I suppose, for Ascend is they're not against VP this time.
Exactly. And I think the way that Ascend are playing may actually work out for this. I want to point out on the last game, they picked every single preset, had a grenade.
What did you say, dude?
On the last map, this one is even more predictable in terms of where
only
people go.
males in every team, not a single woman. There was one woman.
Beginning of the game. I think they're going to have
there
to
was actually they did they placed.
So far
we have one
I'm
woman.
surprised they picked this map. I mean, that was the map that started their kind of like win streak, or their win at least in the group stage. They beat ITB 7-2 on this map, and they had the crowd buff. They felt very confident in that game. Now, what I want to focus on for this one specifically, right? We know the tier 5 and tier 6 presets are open. We've seen a few different ones, of course, on Sawmill, but this map is probably going to play a little bit different. What do we hope to see? What do we want to see?
I think for Ascend, I just don't really want to see them fall back on the sniper playstyle too much. I know it's worked for them, and they've been playing Sorma recently, so I feel like the temptation would be to try and force it on a map like this. And there are towers there that almost lures you into a false sense of security to try and grab a sniper rifle and shoot down in. But I think you need people in there. You know, the helicopter is so important. This is, again, another a 2.1, but they're quite close. Yeah, with these presets, I think you're better off just having more people in the middle.
Yeah, this is the map where I think mid-control is a lot more important. You can get away with it for Sawmill just because of how many angles there are onto the actual points.
How can I do this?
Whenever you look at this, there ain't a lot apart from having that kind of helicopter door that you can swing from, and the fact that you get the benefit of both sides. Yeah, it's
how can I do this?
For me, that has to be the important thing.
Okay, mid-control, that's something we'll be focusing on for this game specifically. Now, with this obviously being Hepta's map pick, and the result they've had on this map so far, do we feel like they might be able to bring this back?
I just hope they don't play predictable and, you know, kind of set up in the towers where sure it might look like a good idea to be.
Whoa, Jakril, thank you for 5 Gifteroni. Holy, thank you, brother. Can I get some hearts? For comrade Jakril, dude, for supporting us in such a hard times, dude.
I mean,
holy shit, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
You are out of the tournament, so Hepta needs to win this to keep their dreams and hopes alive. We'll see how map 2 goes with Hepta this map.
Yeah,
thank you, brother, man, Jakril.
It's like a mystery. We're always there when you don't want me, don't need me, but we're always there when you actually really need us. We're going to go into bowl straight after this, and we're going to see how many nades there will be, what the new presets will be, how many SMGs will be run. But the
good?
Seems to be the stronger one. I trust everything Giga says because he's the Giga Chat, Giga Brain.
It is, right.
That we need to know.
Demo's offended now because he doesn't get any of the credit.
Sometimes you have to just really choose a favorite, even between your children, and Giga is my favorite child.
Bye, Demo.
It's okay.
He's coming back.
We'll give him an ice cream after the show, and he'll be quite happy.
Oh yeah, who's up for ice cream after the show, by the way? Is any yes?
Yeah, Giga's up and is doubting still, but it's the best. Hepta cheers already going on. The moment they step on towards the stage, there's a roar always coming their way, and they're just happy to perform. And I hope they will actually make it through towards this map as well, because losing 7-4 on towards Sawmill might have been the wrong choice of map.
Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, you just lost it. Maybe they were like, okay, different presets. It's going to be a completely different game now, so let's try it again. Didn't work out, so I don't think they'll be playing it for the rest of the best of three. If they go through for the next best of three.
The interesting thing is, like, Chris with the sniper was just a menace. And they didn't do anything to counter him apart from picking more sniper E-classes themselves. But they had pick up on the snipers before that. They could have taken him out if they had good snipers before that. It wasn't that the presets were the issues. It was just not being able to deal with the players from Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were trying, right, when it was still the agents. It's just that they also had it covered on the side of Ascent.
Browser, maybe?
In that trench which leads up to those houses. So they were just not really able to get up to Chris and really take him out every single time. But that's all going to be different now. Different map. We're going to have the big helicopter in the middle right now. That is going to be the big focal point right here. And we've had it in the previous matches. We've had the what was it? The blackout, I believe it was the preset. The M4 with like.
But can I?
The M4
Oh, this hurts me so much. I have the idea.
Challenging them one by one. But
I have the idea.
Great.
Yeah.
As soon as 2 or 3 people push you through the helicopter, it's like, well,
your time to kill is just too hard, too high. And as we heard from Giga as well, that Ajax is the kill time. It's so low. And Demo, once more said, it's just truly the play to go because the Pharaoh seems to be very favorable. Has the 2 sides, has a lot of ammo, has a lot of decentish armor, but not good enough.
Yeah, it's going to be really. Of course, Ajax, I believe it was, doesn't get the helmet.
Any moment now.
You can wonder how good it's going to be the helmet when
although
with the best ammunition, like probably just going to be dinking right through in the first one. So
we can watch it like this.
Kind of the evaluation these teams need to make.
Just kill.
If you kill your opponent before.
We can watch like this. That's the best that I can get.
That's the big question. But do you think we'll still see a sniper from a 7? Because Chris truly loves to play the long end. He truly loves to get in towards the tower, have the overwatch position. But he might be very vulnerable there.
We had the AK with the, you know.
That's it.
Yeah, you can use that. As
Is the volume okay?
Help out some of the heads, right? So it's like
that would even make you more vulnerable though, because your time to kill would still be relatively high.
Not if you hit the head.
Not if you hit the head, but do you expect him to hit the head all the time?
Yeah, he's been hitting lots of heads.
That's true.
He's not really been going for any of the bodies so far, so he's been doing quite well in that department. But I mean, like, you're a bit more flexible that way, right? Like, you can just flip it off and then play CQB. You flip it back on if you want to hold the long angles. So maybe we get to see him on one of those AKs with like the flip-on scopes.
A little bit more variety, so to say.
Maybe so.
And maybe a little bit more nades, because we really need to see some explosions. The less explosions we see, the sadder I am.
Thank you for the follow, guys. Thank you.
The previous map, we had a double kill from Kobo with 1 nade, which is really rare because we've not seen a double before in that regard. And I'm just hoping to see a barrage of nades coming down early round and just see where they land, see where they destroy the people, and maybe just destroy the points as well, because Bull, the objectives are relatively close compared to the other maps, especially compared to Sawmill, which isn't hard. It's a very condensed map at the center. Just having the big chopper in the middle with the bear as a pilot is the only spanner in the works. But the sides are relatively covered.
Is that the reason you chose the bear patch, just because of the pilot?
Shout out to my bear boys. We're gonna go to a small break. When we're back, we're going to jump in towards the
break again, dude.
And none of
how many breaks do they have, dude? What the fuck, dude? I have to fix this then. Bro just came from the fucking break and they're in the break again, dude. What the fuck, dude? What the shit? There you go. This needs to be decompiled, dude. Whoa, what the fuck? What kind of a scripts did I just download? You see this? Beep, 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 beep. Okay. What is the compile? I mean, we have a full container, right? So I need to remove, like, there are multiple variations of the containers, right? One is fully open, one is halfway open, on one container is only left side open, on one container is whatever the fuck, right? It's closed only on one side, fully open on the other, right? But we have only one base container, right? So I pretty much need to dissect the sides and fill up inside, and then that's it, right? This fucking song, dude. How many years does it have to pass? How many? Change the song, Nikita, dude. What the fuck, man? Unbelievable.
about to jump in towards the next map. That will be ball between Ascent and Hepta. Hepta has lost the previous map.
Yes.
Unfortunately for them.
Yes.
Are you, because of your name, Hap, prone to saying that they should win this one?
Yes. Okay.
Just have to clear that things up just to know where your bias lies towards this match. 7-4 was Sawmill, but it's such a different map than Bowl. And Bowl we have seen before for Hepta, and it worked out wondrously. Then you would say they could be able to do it again. Let's jump in towards the match. The second map of this first best of 3. The nades are currently flying. We see 1 Ajax, 4 Pharaohs on towards the side of Hepta, and we see a Surf for Kowo.
And that is going to be, I believe that is a VSS that he's playing with. So that's like a fully automatic, well, sniper rifle to some extent, but you can also use it as a bit of an SMG. It has quite good pens, so I'm really interested to see how that one will work out.
Actually going for the chopper control already, so going in relatively early, and it's been such a key point in towards previous matches we've seen on Bowl as well. Tony trying to pre-fire whatever he can, but still no damage being dealt despite the barrage of nades that we've already seen. Splinty is moving in a little bit closer, of course.
Now, do you think this is going to be quick? Oh, Chris, what are you doing? Put himself right up on the tower again.
He loves it. It's his happy place.
All he needs to do is firewall.
It's his happy place, chat.
At this moment in time, because Vasily has spotted him out, but Brax will go for the flank on towards Meyer. That's going to be a 5-on-4. Hepta losing the first player in towards this map already. And Ascent usually when they get an open kill are lethal. Kowo going down to Tony though. That's chopper control in favor of Hepta. And the point will now open, meaning Ascent might have to put their players closer towards the map.
It's actually sad to see the Surf preset die this early on. It's actually one of my favorite guns that's inside of Escape from Tarkov, or at least always has been. There you go, Brax finding Vasily as well. I believe if it jumps just by, the helicopter being taken under control by Hepta. And I'm just wondering, are we going to see more captures here, or will we see the cleanup crew come in more often as well?
In the previous plays, we saw this to be a very capture-heavy.
These guys sound like idiots because they are. I'm kidding. I do not know who the guys are, dude.
Cautious at this moment in time, but they don't need to be. Terratex takes down Twisted, and Tony will get one in return. And Tony is the only member able to hold off that plant, or at least the point currently.
I have no idea.
Tony's the sole member. 1v3 Climb crew is coming in, and then he will just be shot by. His map going 1 up in the lead.
Yeah, cleanup crew ended up not being necessary. I mean,
lol, noobs.
Open up the doors to the arena, and it's like, yeah, you can come back. It's over.
Kowo actually peeked out of the chopper big time. So it's like he didn't even want to survive there. You see his body just lying there as well, same as Tony did at the end, but I understand Tony a little bit better in that regard. Nate being prepped for Terratex.
Okay.
Brings one and
copy pasting the crates. Okay.
So I don't know which one it is, but they both use the same ammunition and basically are the same to some extent. It shoots really quickly. It's internally suppressed, but also has a pretty good penetrating bullet right there with the FP6. So all you need to do is basically just shoot that center of mass, get 3-4 shots out, and you should be able to get the kill.
Nate coming down from Chris, tries to hold on the angle, hoping someone might run.
Chat, you know what we're gonna do?
Meyer has been hit a little.
I'm gonna watch.
It was also due to a nade landing near him, has healed up already. It seems as if Ascent is a little. All that chopper control last round. It was Kowo running in big time just to make sure he was there early, but now Cheeky Scout goes down to Tony. Silly trying to pre-fire a little bit, hoping to bait out shots, but currently Ascent is able to bring it back
when they're
with
playing,
Kowo
okay?
taking down Twisted.
Yeah,
but when they're on pause, then I'm gonna click. The best is the best. I want to watch it.
Win this one if they want to have an opportunity of reaching the lower final.
I cannot watch and work at the same time. So when we're gonna do when there will be pauses, then I'll be messing around.
You know, they still made it to the playoffs at that point. They still showed what they got. But of course, as they were, you know, looking for an organization to represent them later on in any potential EFT esports, you want to get as far as you can inside of this tournament.
This is the new map. I haven't even seen that yet.
Currently not being captured, but Hepta moves in straight away. Once
So one map is with the airplane in the middle, one map is with the heli in the middle.
But has not got the ammo. Splinty takes him down, and Chris unable to connect the shot. Vasily will finish things off. And
I have no clue what just happened. Thank you, cameraman, production, motherfucker, dude, for swapping those beautiful angles, dude.
And really go down to the maximum amount of rounds to
Zerg
decide
happened.
whether or not a map 3 is necessary. Of course, actually already captured by the moment the final kill came through. Brax just decided to, I just got to keep running, otherwise I'm never going to be able to reach the objective. And I decided, well, if I'm dead, I'm not going to be reaching it either. I realized, oh, I still have to reload before I can actually fire my gun.
Had time to kill there for the Faro. Apparently a little bit too long. Nate flying through. Ooh, would have been a very good timing just a second later. And that's what we like to see as well. Thank you to the observers helping us out.
This is with the M4. Yeah, you're right.
Has spotted a
you're
player
right.
moving across, and currently shots are being fired.
It was the very first map, I think, right?
But it seems as if Sen knows where they are, and Tertex getting the first kill on towards the player.
Nikita forbid him to play with the MP9. Mark my words, Nikita got fucking drunk. He jebuje mi je mrtvu majku svima po redu. Dude. That's why nobody's playing with the MP9 anymore. They got...
Vasily will find that brief fracto onto Terratax and brings it back to a 4-4.
Nikita banned it personally.
Hit himself quite a lot, so has to heal himself back up in a little bit before they go for a capture point.
He was on the stage since then. All of the people are using the other guns. It's true.
The idea was behind that, and as Chris now taps out Splinty, suddenly the player advantage that had at the get-go has gone away. It is Ascent trying to get it in their favor. Trades coming out. Tony taking one. Tony going down. And now we have a 3-on-2. Ascent knows the point is opening. The same goes for Hapta. They're in the same alleyway, trying to get closer. If the point near them goes open, good.
One more MP. Whoever uses MP9 will not get the streamer item. That's how it went.
Takes down one. Meyer has no opportunity to cancel it, and Ascent wins their second round already. Hapta just being out of position, being outgunned, being unable to move across the map.
True.
And from their spawn, they really desperately needed that chopper control.
I mean, that's it, right? Like, that's what the entire first phase is about. The first minute and a half, that's when you want to get control, map control, of actually being able to, you know, set yourselves up well for the capture point. I know it says eliminate the enemy.
What?
But you don't actually just, like, you know, you probably will actually lose it if you just want to go for kill hunting. The only team that's been able to do that so far has been Virtus Pro, and even they seem to struggle during the last one. So what you really want to do is set up control, make sure you have someone available near both these capture zones, and you can just prevent the opposing team from capturing the objective.
Oh, Vasily has been spotted out, I believe, from the staircase, but Too Twisted will cover him off. Hipfire coming in. Cheeky's kept going down. Hepta saying we need to go on the aggressive. We need to get map control, and they do so. 2 kills already. Terratex being tagged up, but Too Twisted will go down. At least a little bit of a response from Ascent coming in now, and they might be able to move across, but Vasily takes down Chris as well. A good reply, and still look at Ascent members being tagged up.
Oh, what a nade. It's just being tossed out from all the way on top of the tower. Get a bit of extra range going on. Won't find anything, though, and Hepta, of course, as they do have the advantage in numbers, they... You know, soon
Chat, who's using PP? That's SR2.
I don't think Ascent is going to try and go for it because it's just going to be too risky right now. Everybody will just be flooding in on them as soon as they do. And Hepta,
what am I missing? Are we watching the same game?
It's going to be up to Ascent to stop them.
Terratex just standing by, hoping that a player might make a move, make a mistake. But a point is opening within 10 seconds, and Hepta, with the player advantage they have, will most likely just go for it. They need to get the capture. They know that Ball has so much cover comparatively to, of course, the previous map Sawmill, that when you want to go for it, when you can capture it, it's going to be no issue. It will be the A point, however, that's not really favoring Hepta currently, and they will have to reposition and get a little bit of cover going.
I am watching Clean shooting the next day before. What game?
It's actually a player coming right around the corner. He's just heard that, but got down right afterwards. Only up to Terratex now in a 1v3 situation. Tony actually receiving a bit of a shot as the capture is already going on at the same time. Is Terratex going to be in time to actually try and challenge that? It doesn't seem like he will be. The second is running out, and Hepta will be able to get the capture. Back and forth we go.
Terratex just trying to call the bluff, but unable to
you
do so.
You went from worse to worse.
Luckily responding straight after. And they are still just trying to talk things through in the little time they have between the rounds, and look at the aggression they just put forth. They moved through where they were stuck in the previous round, and Brax had a beautiful headshot. Oh, we were already thinking, like, what was that shot coming through? What was a little bit of damage? What was a little bit of a team tag coming in? Ascend luckily not being able to gain the round due to that.
I'm not ignoring you, dude. I'm not gonna play Star Citizen. I don't have time or will to learn.
4 nades being tossed out by Ascend really early on, meaning that, well, they don't have any left currently. And no one seems to have died.
There's just way too much downtime.
He's about to be tossing one out as well. The shots are being heavily exchanged between Vasily and Kowo. The aggression is going to be there.
Nice bunny hopping.
Being able to get the first kill. Someone actually there to respond though. Vasily gets the response. Instantly taken down by Brex, who came in from the alternate choke point that was in that part of the map. And you know,
this was third party, then fourth party, then fifth party, then sixth party.
They like
killed each other like a domino, dude.
But he manages to pull through time and time again. It's now a 4-on-3 in favor of Ascent. They seem to be quite happy.
Which means they're all covering each other really well.
Roughly half HP was gone, now healing up. Luckily for himself and his team.
I mean, not covering, but at least trading.
The objective will start to be able to be grasped. And Hepta, they are looking for more kills in the meantime.
All right. Quick jump peeks just to see if there's anything on the opposite side of things. Some shots being fired as well.
Retroactive cover.
Nothing really hitting as of yet. 10 seconds.
Me for commentator. Homie, I can barely compile one sentence without a stuttering, dude. What do you mean?
We've been seeing quite a lot of captures in this game so far.
Although I can talk shit flawlessly.
Some good help coming in from the cleanup crew to get these.
If there is something that I know how to do correctly, is to talk shit.
These Ascend players from reaching the capture point. And he's going to be waiting for his teammates to come in before actually trying to attempt to capture himself. Kowo inside of that helicopter is going to be receiving some suppressive fire right through. Splinty will be able to take down Chica's.
Yeah, I really wonder what is happening with that Dolby Vision, whatever the fuck is called. That new audio. The reason why they removed Steam Audio. I do not understand why they removed Steam Audio. Why they didn't let it in the game.
Bringing favors for Ascend as well as Kowo from the chopper takes down Meyer currently. Only Splinty alive on V3, tries to move towards the objective currently being captured, has to move fast with Kowo with the final shot as well. Ascend with yet another round hap. And suddenly,
watching the professional gamers,
a little bit of ground, a little bit of aggression,
watching the competitive pro teams playing my game,
regains control, regains the lead as well, just moving in.
Watching the Wimple playing the game.
They want to take, not what Hepta wants. No, they choose for themselves and they play it out to perfection.
It's a shame he didn't have his gun up yet. Gave the VSS just a little bit.
Yeah,
of
that bunny hopping needs to go away, dude.
And let's see if Hepta's going as aggressive as they were the previous time around as well. They really caught off Ascend by surprise when they won their last round.
Didn't follow any games lately, so you should look into the day before. Great game.
Whenever they're on this side of the map, they're just going absolute haywire.
What a fucking low move. You cannot do that with the AK, dude.
My sentence.
Or RBK, or
just putting on the brakes of Ascend's progress.
What the fuck is that ADS?
To have them all come to the same
I'm gonna explain to you what is that ADS. Bro was playing way too much with the MP9 for the past 6 months, and that's the way how he learned to aim. You start with shooting and then you enter in the ADS while shooting. That shit works on the MP9, on the MP7, on some of the guns. That shit used to work on the AK, and I was abusing it way too much, and then Nikita nerfed it. All of the AKs got nerfed. You cannot do that on the AK anymore. And now he's forced to play with a different gun that is not MP9, and he's still using that muscle memory, brain damage. Bullshit. That's what this aim is. He's just retaining his muscle memory. Start to shoot and then ADS. And you cannot do that on the AK. You can't.
Before the capture point goes on, and as you mentioned, Grizz on that tower most likely. Trying to take some shots,
because
some himself as
out of 3,000 guns, AK is one of the guns that got fixed. And you could also do that.
Start coming through as soon as the objective.
I mean, you could do that on many guns.
Tony on the opposite side as well. Fario class using that flip on side to get that extra bit of magnification.
HQ taking the follow.
Easier to go for those headshots.
Kowo still just trying to hold on to.
Why do they hear static
really
noise?
Trying to contest him at this moment in time. They might want to move in every now and then.
Look at this bushwalking, dude.
Angle, just lying
beautiful
on the ground,
angle.
waiting for someone to maybe move in towards their crosshair. Hepta's hoping that a point near them will be the one to go active, and they will have the Overwatch position from Tony as well, trying to look at things, hoping to gain a little bit of control, but shots go to Twisted. It's Chris taking him down, and Vasily having to cross the same angle as well, hoping to not cross too many players from Ascent, but somebody's running towards him. Hipfire not working too well. Now he's being tagged up. I believe it's going to be Brax. No, Terrortex actually on the chase, but unable to convert a kill.
Was reloading himself, but still continuing to chase, and that's how he died. Tony
Capture points are RNG,
being able to pick up a kill themselves.
I think there is 4 on the map,
or
on the circle.
On side of Ascend is have to have a good opportunity to actually go for the capture here. Chris will find another kill to at least bring it back. Hopes to go for the second one as well. Finds it before the capture could even be properly started.
Wow, nice,
It goes for one, goes for 2.
Oh
Doesn't actually quite land that, but still the kill comes in.
He deserved to wipe them all.
Gets the
he deserved to wipe them all.
Insane play there from Chris, being the hero they need. First a kill on range,
then 3
more up close, almost getting the 8 in the end. And he is the man of the hour for Ascent with
literal mid
still in that chopper, trying to support, cancelling out whoever tries to go for the objective capture. But Chris just moving in, bringing the pistol on the close range as well towards Tony.
This is how it looks like when the audio actually works, by the way. That's how it looks when the audio actually works. In 20% of the cases when it works.
Despite having such
by
a
default,
good angle to
he would never hear the guy approaching him, and he will die. That's default gameplay. In most of the cases, what would happen.
This side of the map, they keep on bringing it back in very quick succession. Lots of nades going out right now, and it seems like Ascend have decided to go on a bit of a slower pace, hold it back from a bit further down the line. They don't really want to die in 30 seconds again, so they're trying to slow down the game, because whenever the game is slowed down to this level, that is when they seem to shine. That's when they seem to be picking up those early kills. But Splinty will find Terrortex. It is looking like Hepta
this is downgraded Tarkov.
Hepta is doing the work they need to do as well, as now Koa also goes low, taking a few pot shots in the meantime, and his health is in a dire situation.
Successfully degraded.
As he's quite heavily bleeding on towards one arm, but it seems as if Hepta is daring more and more and wanting to move in, moving closer towards the Ascent, moving closer on towards the objectives, and making sure they can capture it once again.
Oh, it seems like Twisted actually took a shot to the head, but managed to survive it, as you saw right there, like completely red out.
Look at all those different names, guys, now. Paro, Ajax, Surf, Vimpel.
Will find a kill, but has to reload.
Those are the classes.
Back into safety, 3 seconds before the capture.
Thank you for the follow.
Chris in a good position as well, as Brex does go down by Splinty.
The only thing that we have seen is Agent and Bunker. Agent in most of the cases. And then Bunker.
Objective being open, Kowo is a little bit scared that they might be going towards his
Once
position
in 3
soon.
matches.
Just hoping to be able to pick one off, equalize the player count, and Chris knows some pre-fires have just
Ajax,
come from his left. Trying to move in. Cheeky's Cav scared of the chopper, but Splinty not really anywhere near that, having to reload himself as well. They have so many magazines in towards this phase of the tournament, and 15 seconds until the cleanup crew will arrive, and both teams prefer to clean things up before that. Vasily takes down Chris, Koa goes down to Splinty, Cheeky's Cav as well being taken down, and Hepta will take this round.
I think it's because of the arm condom
equal
that
to
they
the
won.
score, 4-4
it has
in
to be,
rounds,
right?
but still no clear victor on towards Bowl.
No, but also the thing we need to mention here
whole team should get one.
It's first of 7, and if it's
instant
6-6,
winners.
it is still first of 7. And right now, Ascent has been the one taking the lead and then getting tied up again, but taking the lead again. So they do have the current advantage of how things are going. So Hepta, they desperately need to find themselves with a second round in a row to turn that tide.
Oh, definitely. Nades again flying.
There is a
in,
healing.
Still no
it depends on the class, I guess. How many kills do they have and how many drugs do they have.
About 5 of them
Some of the classes actually have stabs, like adrenaline.
Back up and then just pushed in.
He never hurt
again,
him,
just going in, wanting to be in the face of the Hepta members. Again, the open kill on towards Ascent, and Rex will get a second on towards Meyer as well. He just continues the hunt, will go down to Splinty, but still a favorable trade from his performance.
Yeah, managed to get 2, actually shot right through the helmet on the back. Twisted will find one, Tony finds another one as well, so suddenly all the hard work Brex did has been lost. It's now Cheeky and Koa both inside of the helicopter holding on
no kill scoreboard.
to move out
there is
from there. See if they can
21-20 for 7-2.
Takes quite a bit of damage from the SMG that Cheeky is using as well. But still, a man disadvantage is something they have to deal with.
Nade going off nearby.
Where their HPs are
will instill
above.
a little bit of fear to Twisted. Has to still
I
heal
think
up a little bit
363,
as well.
941, 852, 343, 6,
down
861.
on their numbers, but not down on their luck just yet. Hepta having that one
That's all
player
that is,
under
yeah.
still due to the performance of their team being
I think,
able to get back up on
right?
the kills that Brax
It
has
has
put
to
out
be.
before. Player trying to move back from the ascent side, unable to be hit by Hepta. And I believe they're on the good side for the point as well. No, Kowo actually moving in on towards B straight away. Wants to go for the capture. 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peek from Tony saves the life of Hepta currently. Cheeky's Cap wants to go on as well. And he's out of the zone. Hepta gets the lead for the first time in this map. And I believe still the first time of the series as well, Hep.
It is the first time of the series. Ran out of ammo there as he was looking to hold his own cover. And losing it out like that. Hepta now in the lead for a round. And again, they're on their own favorable side where they kept on getting these rounds, where they managed to get 4 rounds so far. And Ascend needing to fight back now.
Hepta being in a decent enough position to get back on towards the side, having choppers, side entrances, and as well coming from the front to take on the Ascend members. Not a lot of nades popping just yet, but now they are coming in. It seems like Hepta might also be delaying, throwing some of them their own. But Chris will take down Tony in the meantime. Terratex with a late nade as well. Ascend hoping to get a 2-player advantage once more. The thing that Brax gave them in the previous round, but they were unable to convert in towards a round win.
Brax just really good with the SMG as Cheeky opens up onto Meyer as well.
He was dead before he even
advantage
knew
this
it.
time, not traded out and actually able to have all the controllers. Vasily does find Cheeky.
Nice lead, nice lead.
On his way back towards the rest of his team.
Bunny hop, bunny hop.
5 seconds before the capture goes live, they need to
Jump
make sure
more,
they do
jump
not
more.
lose any more members on Ascend.
Nikita, please no near, please no near.
Basically stop the momentum that Hepta might be building up and get themselves back ahead in the game. And they need to tie it up first before they can do that.
Shots going past Plinty at this moment in time. 4 on 3 still for Ascend. Of course, would love to get another kill in their favor, but they don't really need to force the issue. It's Hepta that has to move in somewhere.
What is the point
15 seconds until the objective will open. They
of shooting first and the ADS in the meantime?
Still with a little bit of buddy system,
because
but still also a little bit too split.
It takes a lot of time to aim down the side.
Towards, I believe, at least a B point, but
it
maybe
takes
the A point will unlock.
From the moment of you spotting the guy, entering in the ADS and then starting to shoot, it's like 0.7 seconds way too late to start with shooting. So if you start with left clicking as soon as you see the enemy, you're gonna start with inflicting the damage way quicker than the enemy. And it doesn't even matter how accurate the shots are, as long as you hit some of the bullets to knock, how to say it, knock back them.
Comes in and cleans up Splinty. 18 seconds.
Whoever lands in this game, whoever lands the bullet first wins because of the aim punch. Aim punch is the right word that I was searching for.
Coming in to clean you up. You want the enemy
so start with spraying, and if you land one bullet, he's gonna be aim punch, so you can combo it with the accurate shots.
And now only one player left is on Twisted again. He chases it up, so many people in his face. Brax with a triple for the round, and once more the Ascend is able to now equalize the score rather than getting the lead outright.
Cheaters will dominate this arena. I agree. I also think so. I'm 99% convinced.
To, of course, a
the cheaters will flood
Ascend wants to close it out on this map. Hepta wants to bring it to map 3.
And that's literally going to be it. If Ascend wins the next 2 rounds, or 2 out of the next 3 rounds, let's put it like that, they're moving on to the lower finals, and Hepta is going to be eliminated from the rest of the tournament. Grenades again to be coming out. You want to be making sure that you stop Hepta right in their tracks, because whenever they are very aggressive, they have been very successful so far. So you gotta find that right balance. You don't want to sit still either, because then you are very vulnerable. So you need to find whatever works against their playing style.
Yeah, just pre-night to get sure that you don't get rushed. And of course, then trying to have Brax get a little bit of map control for himself. Vasily tagged up slightly on towards his arm, just heals it up.
But I think this only works on some of the guns.
And then of course they're trying to
you cannot do that on the AK.
Kowo shoots down Vasily. Open kill for Ascent, hoping to get back on towards the lead, get back on towards the map point, and they know where Tony is, who's trying to get a little bit of an angle, hoping to spot out Chris. But Koho currently also healing up. Ascent still with a player advantage.
Beautiful shot. Braxi didn't see him somehow. Still gets the kill.
Arena, you will have to get a full Tarkov game. Install or just Arena? Just Arena.
As well. Needs to heal that back up if he wants to get into the fight for the capture point. But at least managed to get the kill onto Meyer as well. So that's a player taken out of the equation
you
here.
have 2 games on the launcher.
To set themselves up well around one of the capture points. But there is, of course, 2 on the map that could actually be coming online as Tony will find Cheeky. Scav. Brax in the meantime healing himself back up to full. So 4 on 3. Everybody on relatively the similar amount of hit points. Really coming down to the shooting game right now as the capture point goes live.
To be completely honest, chat,
probably Ascend that's on the offensive right here.
Honestly, like with all honesty, why the fuck would a random guy that did not play Tarkov yet would buy Tarkov when there is a Rainbow Six Siege? I do not understand. When you're comparing this to the Rainbow Six Siege, this game is dog shit. I don't understand. Why would anyone?
A spray down of a century, and now we have Hepta on towards a map point. They can bring it to map 3. They are still alive.
They all just lined up there as they're coming across that small choke point, trying to get a shot off on the person that was prone on the ground. As a result, they got none of it. Like, you cannot shoot if your teammate is in front of you. You just keep hurting each other as a result. And a great play there from Squinty, making sure that that round was going to have the map point, looking to push us to a number 3. Ascend looking to prevent that.
You get shot from the hole in the ground. At least you can hear from where the shot is coming from.
Things might work out. Brax in the meantime though already takes down Meyer. It's the aggression from the SMG that we see so often.
It happens so many times while just watching this. The guy was clueless that he was getting flanked from the side.
It's a 4-on-2, and suddenly Ascend trying to beat a confident team, trying to not be faced down by the previous round, loses 3 bodies against 1. Ascend will be able to do some in return, but Koho will be traded out straight away by Tony once again, and now it's only Chris alive. Chris against 3.
Harding close to the
Rainbow Six Siege also has shitters.
He's in a good position to try and challenge either capture
That's not my point.
He knows he's not going to go for capture himself, as he's already been shot and taking quite a lot of damage, lost his arm.
About the diversity, about,
but Vasily with the grenade will be able to shut him down, and Hepta move
about
on
the content.
to map 3 as they get that.
What is the point of playing this? I don't get it. I really don't understand.
By this result, able to stay in the game, able to give the crowd what they want as well, and looking forward to Bay 5. They want to bring it towards their own court. They want to go to the lower bracket final and be able to win for their home crowd.
It's bare bones, yeah.
Great performance indeed. They managed to turn the tide when it was most needed when we were headed towards that match point, and really suddenly turn the aggression up to a maximum amount of dial. Working out wonders right there, but still another map to go. They need to win that one as well if they want to be making it to the top 3.
Definitely already a little bit of mutual respect coming out with the fist bumps between the different teams, but of course they're looking forward to the final map of this series. Let's go to a break and then be back straight after.
They will be right back straight after. Okay. Serial gameplay now. How the fuck do I decompile this? Just hiding the shit? I don't even know. This is a little bit tricky to remove, to deconstruct. But I think I'm close. Whoa. Actually, I was supposed to leave this. This fucking music, dude, is pissing me off. Sorry. Yeah, I have to redo it. I have to redo it. The fuck? You could turn the music. What? What? Sorry, could not hear you there. Were you talking to me, dude? Thank you. No, no, no. Thank you.
It is currently 1-1 between
Thank you,
Ascent
dude.
and Hepta in map, so we will need one more map to decide who makes it into the lower final tomorrow. But let's talk about what happened and what went down
Oh, wait, that's
in
it?
this map specifically. Now, if we talk about Bowl,
No, it's
and
not.
we talk about what these two teams did, I think they both excelled very well in the refresh for this game.
Yeah, it was, we kind of looked at the loadouts right from the get-go. Two very different approaches. We've seen Haptic go for more of a nade-oriented lineup, a little bit more safe. We've seen much more Pharaoh action
Fuck
coming
me,
in.
dude.
Whereas if we go over and look at Ascend, a little bit more SMGs coming in. We've seen a Surf make an appearance for the first time, which I'll like to get into that a little bit later. But yeah, they're two very different approaches to how they wanted to play it. I think whenever it goes to map like Bowl, I think Ascend were thinking, surely the SMGs must be better. But I actually believe that Hepta did a really good job at not giving them those close-range gunfights. They tried to limit themselves to the medium distances where you know the AK is going to do better.
Yeah, the thing is, it's
Stop shilling, dude. Nikita broke the meta over there.
Class 5 armor, as I said last time, it's a little bit damaged, so you...
Oh my god. Does anyone know the hotkey? How to split this in half? What?
You are slightly vulnerable, but against something like
Does anyone
Vimple
know
that was chosen as one of the presets,
the
that's got the
hotkey?
SR2M,
How to
which
tear
is
it
a
apart?
submachine gun. It's a little bit similar to the MP9 that we had before, except the ammo in this is higher rated. It's a bit better. It goes to class 4, okay, but class 5
Alt
it's a little bit
T.
touch and go. So you really have to make sure that if you're using that
What did I
SMG,
do?
that you are hitting
What
those
did I do?
headshots, and if you're not, you're actually probably just going to lose to the other guy, which is a little bit unfortunate. And it puts you, it makes it a tricky situation if you, in just those full body shot on body shot fights, which you see a bit more on this map because of the way the cover is. There's lots of cover that's kind of like up to here, and it's like big boxes. You're not so much sort of leaning around like full containers. It's a little bit different.
Alt V?
It is indeed. And now the one preset I think we really want to talk about in a bit is that Surf highlight as well, because you mentioned there's something funny going on with Surf scopes as well.
Yeah, Surf is kind of interesting. We didn't actually see it in this match be utilized in the way that I thought it might be. But the Surf is the VSS. It's got very good armor penetration. You only get 20 rounds in the magazine, but it comes with both a little red dot type scope, a reflex, as well as a 1-6. Yeah, I mean, that one was a complete clean sweep from
Control R.
there, right? But yeah, the Surf itself, it's I think underrated by players who don't really play Tarkov, because the VSS has been given bad rap by other games like PUBG, where it's just been given the standard 9mm.
Alt D?
It's still technically sort of, it's 9mm, but not as you've ever seen it before. It's very, very heavy bullets,
Alt
and
D?
it goes through those class 5 armors really easily. So it was an interesting pickup, and I thought they might swap over the 1-6 scope over onto Chris, which they actually ended up not doing so. He ended up using the 3 times instead on the kit that he had, but it's a possibility.
Yeah,
double
I'm a little
tapping
bit
G.
surprised that we're not seeing Chris on the kind of sniper rifle grind that he was doing so much during the the kind of first day and a little bit here today as well. But yeah, I think this whenever you get new classes in, you're gonna see more of that kind of variation. But yeah, AK City was really where we were at in terms
it's
of
V.
playing ball.
Long
I just
moves.
think, with
It's
the
V.
medium distances, it's gonna be great.
Okay.
This from Chris was just outrageous. The pistol
Fucking
kill.
noobs in my chat. Holy fucking shit.
Because that would have been player of the tournament
Disgusting.
that we've definitely seen. 2 kills with the pistol as well. That's difficult to do, especially at this armor rating. So all credit to him. But thankfully there was a refrag in there as soon as he died. It wasn't all doom and gloom, because if his teammate didn't win that for him, oh, you only think where they could have been.
All that effort for nothing, for example, for them there. Yeah, he really cooked him up for his teammate to finish off that final kill there, though. But that was very impressive from Chris Percy. I feel like he really
Chat,
is
the chick is in a way better mood today than she was yesterday.
I think, you kind of look at what he brings.
Way better mood today, chat.
And it's not... Whenever I say great shot on him, it's not like flashy kills, or what we're going to probably see in terms of VP and Gamer Legion. He's just very accurate. He kind of sits in these long distances, but he always hits his shots. It's very rare you'll see him like...
Rip is V, thank you, chat, thank you. What would I do without
you?
you?
He's not running around where you're allowed
what
to
is this?
coming for you. You'll just get shot out of nowhere. He's very classic Tarkov, isn't it, the way he kind of plays it?
Yeah, exactly, and it kind of feeds into the PUBG experience that we've seen from those players. They're just
In
so used
PUBG
to using,
experience.
of various kinds to reach out of that range. They're not necessarily the point-blank headshot kind of, quick movement kind of players, but if you're tracking somewhere across the screen and he's got it 4 times, he's just going to snap your head off.
I'm very curious to see what's going to happen on our 3rd map, because we do have
Thank you, Chamber, for follow.
Decider map. Curious to see what kind
She
of
got laid.
presets we'll
I
see.
mean, I don't know.
That after a short break.
Another short break, guys. We'll be right back after this, the commercial break. Okay. So now, I do not even know. I need to add additional texture here. That's what I have to do. What is this? What the fuck is this? Koja je bilo flekica, kaj si se prepala tak? This fucking song, dude. I can't anymore. I can't. Too much was too much. Holy Jesus Almighty, dude. I can't anymore. I can't. Skra, brother, skra, dude. Let me move this a little bit. I mean, I can hide them for now, actually. You know what? Stay. Just fucking stay. Okay. I kind of need to like make my own shit here now. I do not know how good the structure of this is. It isn't. It isn't. This fucking song, dude, we are listening it for the past 7 years. Brat bratu. For the past 7 years. Are you out of your menstrual cycle, dude? Wait, this is not good. Yeah. The structure of this is not that impressive, chat. Let me tell you that much. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make my own shit. I guess. Right? I mean, it's kind of the same shit. Okay. Like, why is this so up in the middle? So, like, so low, this. Why is this so much lower than here? Why?
And even during our break, you two were still talking about the presets that we see, that you want to see. So please, enlighten us. When we go to Bay 5, our final map,
Yeah, it is lower, you see? Why is it lower here? I don't understand. Why is it so scuffed? How the fuck?
The cargo containers are
Why?
something that you can shoot through, but nobody really had the right ammunition to really go for that kind of play during the earlier games. But now, because we have unlocked these heavier loadouts, we think that the Ajax class is probably going to be a no-brainer because of the ammunition it gets.
Why is this vertex here? Why is this here?
Well, it wasn't a 1 versus 3, but it was 3 kills that happened.
I don't understand. Why is this here?
On ball, just because the ammunition is that good that you can just
I'm
penetrate
fucking
through
confused.
player after player.
Yeah, exactly. We saw some kind of uneven fights where people got caught out with the Pharaoh class, and they tried to, transfer from one player to the next. But the ammo, it just takes a couple of extra hits to get through, especially with class 5, and they just couldn't do it. Whereas we had Splinty, prone down on the point, and enemy players just pouring in, and you just kill them so fast with M995. I actually am surprised we haven't seen more Ajax, especially given that we've got these teams picking really Pharaoh-heavy lineups. I actually think the Ajax is like the perfect counter to the Pharaoh. You get a full class 5 yourself, so their ammo doesn't do as much to you. Their class 5 is damaged from the outset, so your M995 goes straight through. It almost seems the perfect counter to me.
And if I'm not mistaken, for Hepta, whenever they've took Ajax, that kit has been their top frags. So it's the stats are there. It's the best class right now for them.
All right, that's looking really good for them. But we'll have Bay 5, as we mentioned, for our final map. Now, this map was played by Hepta. They played it against Gamer Legion. Didn't really go that well for them. What do you want to see from Hepta to make sure they can, in fact, manage that comeback in this series?
Keep the momentum. Right now, they've got the vibes are immaculate.
This apology is bricked. What the fuck is happening here, dude?
Screaming for them, chants, everything going
Holy
for them. So, yeah,
shit.
We always say, I think whatever team wins that second map, they have that momentum, they'll go on win the third map.
Yeah, exactly. I think some of their best parts is that they've got slightly longer range with Chris. They can't use that on this map for Ascend. So I think that Hepta might be able to pressure them.
I'm leaving it as it used to be.
Long sightlines. There's one section at the back on the
and I'm making my own. This is absolute dog shit. Holy shit.
Long sideline. I think they could be okay. There's a lot of,
I mean, maybe because it's re-imported from the Unreal.
So long as they can avoid these obvious sightlines, then they could be right.
Information is going to be key. Whenever there is plenty of cargo containers that you can hide in, all you need to know is just, okay, where he might be.
Okay, I made a custom container for a project. It has 14,000 trees. Do you need it for the reference or using it? I can send you. Sure. How is it textured?
To continue in a tournament like this one, and for Hepta, they
had
a really nice glow up, in my opinion, for this tournament so far. As they didn't have the greatest of starts, but have really been showing up.
Because
so
the thing
far.
is,
so we would love to show us this final map, or see this final map, and tell what exactly.
This is what Tarkov is using.
A lot is on the line. As we said, it is a match between
this is what Tarkov is using as a base.
If you lose it, you're
the
out.
texture is kind of Tarkov,
you know? Final or the lower final for tomorrow. So we'll see whether it is Ascend or Hepta.
This is the one that I'm shredding right now.
The lower final tomorrow. The final map is with us with Hap and Toldesma.
It's time to dive straight in towards Bay 5, the final decider for this series, to see who we will see tomorrow, or who has to sit on the sideline and spectate just like the rest of us. Hap,
it will kind of be easy, you know?
Battle, but actually really close matches so far. Sawmill was closer than the score would have.
You can say it on Discord. I can check it out. Sure, thank you.
Isn't too far from each other either.
The thing is, the reason why I need this clean is so I can open the sides, right?
These two teams have been
half side open here on one container, on the other container it's halfway up. One container is fully open, one container is fully closed. Right?
Maybe both will adapt right now.
My notifications. What?
Really comes down to who's going to be
Where?
able to pen the other.
Well,
this
Bay 5 is such a close
I never checked that out, dude.
I wouldn't be too surprised if we'd see
who cares, man?
On the side of Ascend just show up again, because it's really good with the SMG.
What is this work for?
Having a little bit of support from Terratex as well. Wouldn't be too crazy to see that duo show up here, and maybe Hepta also changing a little bit in towards more of their kit as well.
Yeah, we might see that indeed.
You know, sometimes when I usually, like, I'm a smart guy. I'm a smart guy. I have a lot of smart things to say, you know? So when I'm talking about arena, for example, you know, we can go into the arena, take a little bit of the walk, a little bit of the stretches, you know, and then I can say a couple of things, and then we can go back down and play a little bit of the arena. That's the reason why we need that in my life, in our lives. You understand? You feel me? That's why.
Really saving his team when they needed a little bit of support.
Was I clear enough?
A nice moustache with the weave there, so that is a reason enough already to go for the pickup on the class. Grenades being tossed, nothing really happening. Now, of course, when you're using these SMGs, they are great, just not for the longer angles. So you need to make sure that you use them whilst moving as Meyer.
Few clicks, two, 3 clicks, and that's it. Done.
I believe it is just a smaller
fully dynamic environment, by the way. Fully interactive dynamic environment where you can interact with it. Imagine.
No, I know there's bullets inside. It would be weird if it's something else.
And day in, day out, it is getting better and better.
He's just holding the angle towards one of the upper positions that Chris seems to favor slightly. Very intrigued by Asan just going for that 5 times SMG.
7 and 40 in the AK. What?
And Hepton now when the point opens as a slight player lead. One more than the rest. But let's not forget, no damage being dealt to the others until
7 and 40.
Kowo going down. Suddenly, Hepta is the strong and dominant force. They lose a bit on Vasily. They lose a player on towards Meyer. But still, they have one more.
Nice.
They want to have much more. It's Chris, however, with the turnaround.
That's the gamble they took. They all went for the SMGs. It's a bit more difficult to actually go
unless you can drive a forklift and rearrange the crates.
Of course, just for these longer angles, this is where the assault rifles are really going to be shining.
Okay, smart guy.
He won't actually do a little bit of damage. He goes down himself as well. The 2-on-3, Hepta do have the...
Smart guy. If you have dynamic weather, can you call your project the dynamic environment?
Capture coming down from Hepta. Brax is not on towards the point, has no opportunity to close this out. Plenty with the last one.
What happened?
Hepta takes the 1-0 lead after the first round, and it's a good, really good start for them.
Yeah, it's a good start for them indeed, and now they know, it's all going to be these run and gun classes potentially to be coming through, and you know, they will pen.
Honorable engine. If you have armor for the ambient occlusion roughness metal, that would be great.
High rate of fire if you manage to get it right next to the
normal
face
and
through the helmets that are present on the Pharaohs, then you are going to be able to find yourself with some good success.
Although, like that. I can do that also in the blender
angles to move from
to cut it out.
Hepta players on their spawn, however, just making sure that they can't move.
They're just hyping the people for a dog shit game. It is impossible to call this a hype. By the way, thanks for the quality content. You're welcome, brother. I'm doing my best.
Do carry 5. Wanting to get Hepta in towards certain positions.
If there's like 3 more people working with me, it will be very easier, but hey.
For himself, unhit, but gets the kill towards Kowo. And it's again Hepta with the over the kill, trying to get a second, but unable
yeah, dude,
to do
I planted that seed in my head. Why would you play this and not Rainbow Six Siege? And this shit is not coming out of my head at all anymore. I'm looking at this, wondering why would I play this and not Rainbow Six?
Being tagged up and taken down right after, though. I believe that might have even been through the container there. So we are stuck on a 3-on-2 actually, as Splinty finds Terror attacks, maybe even through the container itself as well. So definitely having the pen power that they need.
Yeah, but that's the favor of the.
Do you know what is the best part? Do you know what is the best part about these maps, those maps for the arena? The 3D designers spent more time in building the surroundings, like cranes, like all of this shit around, than the actual map.
Hepta wants to bait out Asan, but they just don't know where the players are. They know they've hit on towards Brax. They just don't know how much. They don't know where he's moving. They don't know where Chiki's cav is. And that really, really slows down.
Or maybe they had that already. Maybe they had that already. No, you can see all of that in the terminal, right?
but at least they have a little bit of a hunch on towards
Yeah. I think it was drag and drop, literal drag and drop. I think, yeah, you're right. You're right. This map, it takes 1 day to build. One day to build it and then to polish it, it takes like a week.
Around on those containers, it's going to be heard by anybody that's close enough to pick up on that sound. So
yeah, you're right. They have all of the assets already. Yeah. Terminal has all of that shit.
Cheeky Scav is holding up the objective quite nicely. He has a good line of sight.
Except airplane it took some time, I guess, to build. Or maybe they just downloaded it from the asset store and then like remodeled it.
Cheeky Scav is now taking down a bunch of these.
Have you seen this?
Lost his teammate in the process.
He killed 3 scavs.
Down by a scav as well. Splinty is
I
now trying
volunteered
to
to
wreck
do
him out as
this.
well.
No, too slow, sorry.
Still to do what needs to be done.
He caught the scavs off guard.
Is now going for the point. His higher ground might be beautiful. Takes down Splinty. Now only Twisted is alive. In a
1v1 with scavs.
And Twisted has a longer angle, also slightly the high ground. Whereas Cheeky has already moved down. It's making a lot of noise. There's still a little bit of a cleanup crew trying to move around and trying to find these players. And the angle. Twisted knew exactly where he was going. And Hepta wins back-to-back rounds.
Waiting patiently, not wanting to give away his position there. He knew the radiation.
No, the only reason why they're not playing with the MP9 is because Nikita joined the chat. Now they're all playing SR2. I didn't even notice. They're all playing SR2 now. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not the best representation, guys.
With a pistol in hand, maybe a little bit out of ammo as well, clearing out.
Do you know what they should do? 1 class per team. That's what they should do. 1 class per team. It would be so much more fun.
Where usually
this is just
from their spawn
toxic.
Would move to
this is just cancer.
That, well, Hepta apparently doesn't know the wallbang, doesn't really want to go for it, doesn't want to expend too much ammo. But let's not forget, you get a lot in towards this stage of the tournament.
Yeah, of course you are definitely able to continue on firing, and of course the reason for that is as well that the armor got a bit more beefy, so it's going to be a bit harder to actually get those kills. The time to kill gone up a little bit. So Fastly just waiting over, providing some elevated support to the rest of the team.
I really wonder who the fuck was testing the game.
Nothing really happened yet. Now,
who the fuck was testing the game?
If we do go to the capture point in a one-on-one fight, I believe that Ascend is actually favored because of those high fire rate guns. It is
maybe,
that,
chat, maybe in the version,
one-on-one on a bit of a longer
in the live
range,
version,
is truly shining.
They changed that shit, you know.
So that is maybe something that Ascend needs to work at. As Twisted gets one, knows about a second, just dumping his entire magazine into it.
Because they're playing 13.0
version. Well, 3 left standing on Ascend, and so far it's been going. Well, Hepta's way completely this game.
What an amazing turn there for Twisted to be able to at least get the first kill and get out alive. Heals himself back up, and now we have a 5-on-3 in favor of the Hepta side. Objective opened up. You see Ascend trying to at least move a
based
little bit
closer. Based on your victories, you're generating the points for wins, and then you're using those points to unlock certain loadouts that will stay on your account for many, I do not know for how long. Perma or until next wipe.
Brings it back in towards an equal situation.
But once when you unlock the class, you can play it every single match.
Can't connect, but Terrortex can. Fire goes down, and suddenly Ascend is in the driver's seat.
And this is what I was saying, as long as they play around the objective near the close quarters of the containers, those SMGs are going to be reigning supreme. You're just way quicker, you have less sway, able to ADS way quicker as well.
Yeah, SMGs are busted.
From the side of Hepta, as Twisted will take down one, but drops himself right after. And Ascend, they find themselves with a round on the board as well.
Chris just doing the work, getting a triple for his team.
When you can play as a SMG like it's a AR, then you know what time it is.
Well, I dare to say almost unlucky start with Twisted doing some work that you might not have expected. It's just Chris being able to move across towards angles that should be known to Hepta, should be thought about, but still he was able to get up and down, get a few frags, and now put the first round on the board for Ascend.
Maybe just not paying attention to it at that time, or having it clear before and then deciding let's time to cut a different angle up. Scav goes on the hiding inside the warehouse, just gonna play a close corner there, doesn't want to really give anything away. And as I said, Ascend, if they are around the objective, they will reign supreme. Rex being taken down quite early is a very important lesson, or a very important feat for the side of Ascend, because he has been deadly with this kit, especially
yeah, SR2 comes with the BT.
Meyer opening up the score, first kill for himself
MP9
in this match so far.
919 AP, 6-3.
Against the Ascend side. And now they
Shotguns are coming with the AP20s.
Too much because they know what Chris can do, but Cheeky Scap takes down
SVDS is coming with the BT. AK is coming with the 7N40. Although there was a certain version of the AK, 76-39 version of the AK was going with the PS. No, PP.
Killer, just in case you are ending up in a bit of a gunfight that breaks your leg.
I do not know
the next couple of
how the
seconds.
warlords
Just so
are
you can
balanced.
see you walking on and not having to worry about being sent down that way. 15 seconds before the capture point goes live. Again, Ascend has the advantage as soon as they are near the container area.
Yeah.
That is where their guns really shine. Hepta everywhere
Scope
around it. So they're
guys.
trying to take out as many of the Ascend players as they can before they even reach that point. And as the capture point now goes live, it is going to be Hepta that need to decide whether or not they want to go for a capture or if they want to play this in a different way.
They just don't have the angle. The overwatch from Ascend is just too strong. Chris in the meantime takes down one, but will be traded by Twisted. Now it is a 3-on-2. Now Hepta still wants to move in. Two players will be spotted out. Go. How does he live after getting that first kill and seeing two players there? Tex as well takes down Meyer, only Twisted alive. He's moving up. He doesn't know where they are and will be double teamed. Ascend now back on towards an equal score. 2-on-2 will be where we're at. And we were so happy to see Hepta get a little bit of a stride early on. But apparently
maybe the arena will be for the casual players that do not have time to grind to the higher levels on the base game. What do you mean by casuals? If you're playing this kind of a niche game, you cannot be casual gamer. You know, it's different type. It's different. You can say it for the people that do not have time to play this game too much. And yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. All of the people that have like 3 to 4 hours to play a day know they are not in Classic Tarkov ever again. They will all play this game mode. All of them.
To get some in return, but not enough just yet. Luckily, Meyer is still alive. He has an SMG. He gets two. He wins the round, and that is, I believe, the fastest round we've seen the entire tournament. Both teams just going head to head, and here
that's toxic. Personally, what the fuck?
Finally, with the lead again.
It might be one of the quickest tournaments rounds that we've seen in the tournament.
I love how my follower alerts are actually quick, are actually instant. Before we kind of had the problems with the new followers because it was not that optimal how the avatars of you guys are shown. Right now, it's so much quicker. It's like, I don't know, 10 times quicker to grab your avatar.
In this entire map,
I love it.
Just yet. And a very slow round. The last one's already done by the time we
I love it.
And now we see no damage being dealt, no players spotting each other, no shots actually being fired just yet. But Vasily is trying to go for a little bit on the aggressive. Currently it's Ascend also just trying to hold off, having the long range, and you see
Brotherman, Saint Lula, thank you for Twitch Prime. Welcome.
Dealing a ton of damage on towards Flinty. Nate flying as well towards his position. He will survive though, and that means that Cheeky Scav will have to throw another one.
Oh my god, what is that, Nate?
Where does that land? Right inside, yeah, I was going to say, that bounce back, that might actually blow him up if it's not careful enough. Meyer, though, will find a kill onto Terratax. It's going to be pretty banged up to get it with Splinty, of course, so they need to be careful as soon as those SMGs start coming through. They need to be getting themselves in a good position.
I really have to ask on Twitter.
The capture goes on, I keep on saying it, Ascend
why
playing around those containers
would the new guy
anywhere else, Hepta is going
play
to be the
Tarkov
team
Arena when there is Rainbow Six Siege?
It's 5-on-4. Hepta is trying to get more kills their way. Twisted just spraying his entire mag, dumping all the bullets in range. But Kowo, Brax, they will get some kills. Brax is able to get
when
away.
The matches start, they're happening really quick.
Losing that player lead,
there's not like, do you know how when you're watching fucking Valorant and when you're watching other fucking fucking match-based games. Like, you're more in the fucking transitions of the scores than in the actual game. Here in Tarkov, in the arena, it is happening really quick. Really quick. The downtime is insane when they're like talking, right? But when the game actually starts, it's constant.
So he's going to be watching it, manages to get the first kill. His position is given away, but still the capture goes on. The second player is in there as well. He needs to get him, but he does not. It is going to be Splinty that gets that kill and puts Hepta yet another round up.
I believe Splinty actually went off this side for a little moment, so the timer actually reset. But still, he's able to make it work. Sweaty hands have to be dry as well after such an intense play, intense round as well, coming down to the wire. 4-2. Hepta are extending their lead, and they were so close, so incredibly close. And indeed, the capture timer did reset in the end. And now we'll see Ascend needs to make a mark with their nades. Same goes for Hepta.
A couple of replays, and they're right into the action.
Yeah, you really want to be making use of that, and you know, even keeping one in pocket for later on as Twister gets one kill, pre-fires the next angle as he knows there's a player around it. Tony gets that kill, so brings it up to a 3-on-5. Hepta really trying to walk away with it with a grenade onto a teammate. It's definitely not ideal as Koho goes down as well. Chris, the last man standing in a 1v5, needs to ace clutch this. If he wants to win it, flashlights are shining.
And that baby AK looks fucking insane, by the way. It has a Morphle suppressor.
Someone's right on top of the container, opens up, has to run for his life.
Whatever the fuck it's called.
Waffle. Reload is being pushed by every single given opportunity. Spots two, gets one kill, has to reload again. Only 3 magazines left, but somehow he's been able to still live for now as he gets a third. 2 more to go for the ace clutch to stick. The capture point is not active.
You're committed with that pick.
Himself. The shots are coming through, and Twister will find him from the side. And Hepta really expanding on that lead, looking to make it towards the lower finals tomorrow.
Yeah, the good start from Hepta towards lane made it possible for them to get such a strong lead. Buddy system, nades coming in. We said the nades were too quiet. Ascend may have listened to it the wrong way, but Chris was able to fight back so strongly, so diligently, but unable to close it out in the end. A 1v5 not possible for himself, and now 5 rounds on the board for Hepta. 2 more needed to progress in the tournament, and of course get a bit more prize money to boot as well.
It's not just that, but they were looking for an organization as well to maybe carry them through or carry each other through when the Tarkov esports really pops off over the next year, maybe year or 2. So if they have a good opportunity here, if they show themselves to be a top 3 worthy team, as the nades are starting to come through, they might get that pickup. That just drops back a little bit awkwardly. I don't think that's going to be landing anywhere close to Hepta.
How many hours did you miss? 5 hours.
Nuisance there to not have the nade go through to Twisted. Standing by, hoping the player of the SMG will push him in, because he would expect him to do so.
I had to
Nade still
swap the mic.
and unable to connect with any of them. Same goes for Hepta currently.
Who is your team? Who is your team? For who are you cheering? For Wimpel crew or for Faro crew?
More towards the side as well. I believe towards Meyer.
I gotta go with you.
But no damage being dealt again.
AKs are winning, by the way, chat.
25 seconds left on the
AKs are actually winning.
Takes down Splinty.
So far.
There will be a refrag from Meyer. There will still be a 4-on-4 Koho under fire.
They bend the world, please.
Yeah, he's going to have to deal with that broken leg and blacked out leg at the very same time. So it's going to be, you know, a rough raining of a round there as Tony finds Chris, one of the healthy members that was still left on the side of Ascend. Terratex does have a little bite back, though, to make sure it stays in a 3-on-3. And with 40 seconds left on that clock before we head towards the next phase, it's suddenly a flurry of the kills coming in. Twisted, the last man, standing in a 1v2 right now, will probably be holding off the capture point out there as, you know, soon will go active. Scouts will be coming through potentially. That's what he's aiming for right now. He cannot go for the capture himself.
Now it's going to be too risky. You're going to be too exposed. Here's a bit of player.
I do not know if they touched recall or whatever, but they're playing in downgraded version of the game. Tarkov is now in 13.9. They're playing 13.0. I do not know if that has any.
It's a little bit.
Like
what they need.
Difference?
They need comfort. They need control.
We do not know.
They need to be confident going towards this map, because those SMGs need to get up close, and I think that's really where they're lacking currently.
Yeah, but that's it. Like early on, we just have these long angles that we're playing. So Hepta in the early game really has the advantage. It's only until Ascend really gets in and around the objective, like we see right now, where their SMGs can start to shine. So Chris going very aggressive early on. Koa as well taking some of that high ground. Grenades are starting to pop in everywhere as Meyer just saw a couple of shots come towards him. The grenade again on the teammate. What's happening there?
It's because Chris went in so deep so fast. He was able to be naded where maybe a player would be. Koa and Brax, however, luckily able to respond, and that means that Ascend has a big player lead. They're in a 4-on-2 situation. Tony tries to bring it back, but Cheeky Scat will just take his head. At least only Meyer left standing. A 1v4, he's moving in. He has, of course, a still strong weapon to work with.
Thank you for the
so
phone.
Outnumbered. He's so outmatched, so outpositioned as well. He can do nothing against the point being captured when it becomes active.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Motherfuckers that have EOD will get Arena. I think I'm gonna be the last person that is gonna get the access to Arena.
Kill-hungry strategy. See if they can maybe go for a hunt or maybe another team kill with a grenade to go.
It is gonna be such a selection of circle jerk. It is gonna be fucking insane. Oh, you suck my cock. Okay, here is a key. Oh, you suck my cock. Oh, here is a key. Oh, this guy sucked my kick. Okay, give him a key. Give him 3 keys. I can already see it. And then 500 of random people.
Survives for now, is fighting back as well, but this gives them the opportunity to actually go for the capture because they know exactly where they are. Meyer will be able to get one, not the second though. Break shuts him down, and that is going to be yet another round for Ascend.
They tried to bait out where he was. They knew eventually they still had 4 players.
And by the way, every single time when I say that, there are streamers that are getting sold by that, what I just said. It's not my... Homie, if you feel offended by that, I guess you're the one that feels that you're sucking cock, dude, not me, man. It's on you, dude. You know?
And now the nades again will
it's not my fault that you feel that you're sucking his cock, dude. I didn't mention any names.
This early on, there's no way
any names.
Killing your teammate, right? Unless they bounce back in a really unfortunate way. Vasily already is moving in. Terratax goes down. Brax taking a bit of damage as well as he has to reload his
You're
gun.
the only person that knows what is happening under the table, underneath the table.
He's quite banged up himself, but you know, those 2 kills have gone uncontested so far. Tony receiving some shots as well, but Hepta still active with 5 guns in that game, and that's the most important part for this early game as the SMG chases around. Koa and Chris both will find one, bringing it back to a 3-on-3.
Execution Cell with the high ground coming in from Ascend, taking 2 kills back in return. Vasily, of course, being hit, and the same goes for Chris and Koa on Ascend's side. And the nades, they are still here. They will be thrown out a little bit on the late side, but it might still have a very big impact. Oh, close by to Vasily. If that would have hit him, it actually hit to Twisted, I believe. Half HP gone. Will be able to heal, but will be very heavily hit by that nade. The damage done will be irreparable.
Ascend looking to get themselves back up to 5-5, and again we expected this to be a very close map, but it's really been playing into 2 different kind of playstyles. Ascend, who is like basically Ascend themselves if they are playing amongst the containers, whereas Hepta, they really need to get these early kills whilst Ascend is still trying to get into position so they can play it out in a numbers game right afterwards. This being a 3-on-3 with a capture point going on, I think it favors Ascend again. Like as soon as the fight is going on around the actual objective, they are most likely going to be ending up on top unless it's going to be Hepta able to show up as a team and isolate these 1v3s and make sure that Ascend doesn't stand a chance on fighting back.
No, definitely. Still even numbers, and the time is moving through and through. Vasily just wants to heal a little bit himself as well as to Twisted. Is luckily a little bit more healthy. His head is blacked out though by the nade, so a ton of damage come through. And of course the damage will radiate through towards his other limbs if he hits, or at least takes more hits.
He's going to be dead if he gets shot.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, if you need to black out any part of the body, I think the head is the best to actually get it out.
Clean up crew is coming.
Moving into Twisted, thought about going for the side, but Vasily already being cleaned up by the Scaz. Same goes for Twisted. No, it's Chris actually taking him down.
Scary killed the player.
Will be responded upon. Only Splinty in 1v2. Will Ascend actually dare to go towards the side, such a central point, such a vulnerable point as well.
Scam killed one of the blue guys.
For a longer time. Koa
and then blue guy killed 4 Scavs.
Going for the long
and there's 1v1. It used to be 3v1. It was 3v1 before Scavs came in.
Near each other? Yes. Cheeky Scavs actually on the other side of this warehouse. Little does he know, but I think Splinty might have heard him.
I mean, radiation will be coming in at some
Is it
point
normal
as well.
scavs? They are correct.
Who's going to be healing first, but also the question of, is someone going to be making a push when
In
they
one
expect
match,
the other person to heal?
Scav killed 3 players.
For the rush down here on the actual containers.
And then
right
the another Scav killed the another
does not get taken down, and Hepta put themselves up onto match
Raiders,
point.
I have no idea.
Match point for Hepta to move through in the tournament. The crowd favorite, and now on towards 6 rounds. One more needed. You see stress, you see panic slightly by Ascent already. And I think the one thing we can do is have a little bit of a cheer for Hepta to make sure they know the crowd is behind them. They know they can close it out right here, Hap.
That's it. Again, 90 seconds of trying to eliminate as many as you can on the side of Ascent, and this is really important for Hepta, right? Like, again, early game works for them as Vasily gets the first kill with a frag grenade. This time it's not a team kill that we're seeing, and it is
who made this, right?
that goes down by it. So that is going to be one of those good fraggers taken out. If you find Chris, though, that is going to be even more valuable because he's been really screaming around this map with that Vimpole.
And the interesting thing is, Chris, in the first few matches of the group stage, not really too impressive, but since then he's become stronger. Vasily takes down Brax as well now. Hepta in a 5-on-3 situation. 2 kills in their favor. Nate still flying across the map, but also the bullets. It's going to be Vasily with a second on towards Kowo.
Yeah, you never know. You never know. Wait.
And time is dwindling down as well as their numbers.
You never know what was that. He failed to bunny hop. That's what that was. He failed to bunny hop. He did the regular jump.
And only Cheeky is
you never know who the scavs will aggro, but the more people in the team is alive, there is higher chance for them to get the aggro, right? If there is 3 blues and 1 red, there is a way higher chance that the scav is going to aggro blue, on blue guy, right?
The SMG is not going to be able
if you're red, there is 1 in 3 chance that scavs are going to aggro on you,
and he's not
right?
even close to it yet. He needs to make a move. And as it goes live, the capture is
but
instantly there from
it is still RNG.
There is one right on top. He's getting at least that kill.
Unless scavs always spawn from the same point.
And have to go through towards the lower final
that's also,
in the tournament.
That's also really important. It all depends where, how do the scavs spawn in? Is it fixed location, fixed, okay, these doors? Or is it multiple doors? Then it's RNG. If you can control the positioning, right, of you and your team, then it's a different story. But I doubt it. I think it's completely random. I think there are like multiple entrances and then scavs just zog in.
And look at them being happy right there, just celebrating with the crowd that's still around cheering for them.
You'd almost want to cheer with him as well. He has an Adidas fan, so he's already on brand. Truly an enjoyer of life.
What's the prize? No prize. They're all volunteers over there.
Not being happy with the loss, but of course happy with the great match that they have played right here. Hap, I think we've been amazed. I think the upset of the century was here because Ascent seemed to be so much stronger from the group stage as well. But after the break, we'll of course hear what they think with an interview with Fan.
All right, I am joined by Tony from Hepta, and I have to first say a big congratulations because you've made it to the lower final. That must feel amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thanks for the crowd. Thanks for cheering up. That's big help. And yeah, and also shout out to all the boys, to the Hepta boys. I think it was a great game, and also, of course, great shout out to the team. So great opponents and always fun to play. So thanks.
That's very nice to say, of course. It was indeed a great game. We needed all 3 maps to decide the winner, and it wasn't really looking that great for you guys after the first map. What did you discuss? What did you change after that?
Not much, really, to be honest, because on Sawmill we had a chance. It was really close the first game. I know there were like 2 or 3 radar games come in place, right? But we had other strengths, and we said, okay, Chris, he was like ready with a sniper skill, so, and we didn't want to play air pit, right? So that's why we said, okay, it was pretty close. Let's get it one more time and try to get the win. It was not the best choice, to be fair, but at the end, I think it worked out because we know our strengths in bowl and then also in the last map, so it was great.
Awesome, sounds very good. And you were the first team to showcase the Tier 5 and Tier 6 presets as well. Is there anyone that stands out in particular to you, one that you think is very, very strong?
To be fair, we trained a lot with the Tier 3 and 4. So I think I played the Pharaoh, the AK guy. It's pretty cool because he has like a full Gen 4, he has a ULEC, and he has like some nades, right? And the ammo is nice. So it depends on the map, but I think we're feeling comfortable with the AK guys and with the nades. So that's why we picked some of the nades. That's good.
Why were they playing with the
now
fucking
your opponent will be
MP9
deciding
then?
the
I'm
match
so
after
confused.
this one. And I'm going to ask the question. I might know the answer, but who would you rather play against tomorrow?
To be fair, both of the teams are great, and we want to play both. Of course, GL and VP, both great teams. I don't want to decide. So we play both. I think that's like a great push from our end. So that
Okay,
we
see
can
you,
win this game.
Thank you for tuning in, my man.
Let's see. It will be a great game.
I mean, we'll have to wait and see, of course, who you're playing against. Once again, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Very well deserved.
Such
We will
a-
toss it back to the analyst desk, though, because we have a lot to say after this game.
Let me see. What did the Alpha Zero give me? Military container. The military container. Where do I download this? Is it downloading? Oh, here. The fuck? I accept. Download. Download has been started. Oh. Okay. Chill with the music, dude. And Remson. And Remsonage, dude. And see you next month. Military crate. Boom. Are you... Okay, so this is the crate. This is the crate from before. This is his crate. I see that the scaling is pretty accurate, if I may add.
Surely haven't decided a winner of our tournament yet, but we have crowned a crowd favorite. And that team has just placed themselves in the lower final for tomorrow. That is Team Hepta. And I mean, we mentioned it in the interview. They were looking down 1-0 after the first map, and they managed to come back.
Yeah, best of threes, that's the benefit you get. You know, there's teams around the world who'll be considered best of 1 teams. There'll be teams who'll be considered best of 3 because they need to kind of grow into the competition, need to grow into the matchup. So I think Hepta have certainly cemented themselves as the team where they just need to, just a little bit
I do not know.
get them warmed up, and then they hit it like a ton of bricks. And
where is
in terms of the class selection that they had, they said it themselves, mostly Pharaohs, because it's just comfy.
Yeah, exactly. It's very comfortable. You actually have quite a lot of flexibility with it. You get a grenade, you get the 7M40 ammo in a 30 rounder, but you also get BT, which is kind of a very ordinary, as you say, comfortable.
Put Blender below your camera.
So
I
you can
can't.
actually kind of choose, do I want slightly better ammo in a 30 versus slightly worse ammo in a 60, and against a team lineup where everybody's wearing class 4, you can
I
actually
can
just
now,
put the 60 in and just, you know,
but
just
there is no
click.
point.
It's
Where are the textures, dude?
For sure, and we have a highlight to show as well, because whilst we're on awarding or crowning things, we also
Why is
have our
Blender
first
not
results so
importing the
far of
textures?
23 seconds That's the new record. VP did 29 seconds yesterday, and VP, as we know, were the trendsetters in terms of how quick they could finish out rounds and how quick they could finish out games. But Hepta have set the record straight. 23 seconds is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, I think it's like, it probably is because of that lineup, You've got Sen pushing in there with like 5 SMG players. They want to get it done, and it's just complete bloodbath.
No, texture for the
it's like hard to
crate.
follow even on the observer what's going on because it's so quick. So yeah, that kind of makes sense, I guess, in this particular lineup.
Put them manually, but where is
Yeah,
it?
in the Greenium we were talking a lot about the...
It was not in the download.
The presets, rather, that 5 stack of the Vimple. You're really headshot reliant with that?
Yeah, I wasn't really convinced about it. I think it can work against certain teams, and it depends on what presets they pick. But because a lot of players are picking this like Pharaoh class and also potentially Ajax as well, like you have this class 5 armor on, which it's difficult to get through.
What do you mean they have to unlock the agents to play in the tournament? What kind of a level of brain damage is that, dude?
Reliant on hitting those headshots to be able to...
You're telling me that they were...
And if you're
what?
in those situations where you're just one-on-one out in the open, you can just, like, the other guys can hit head.
Them smoothing groups.
Here, just a bit easier for them to get those shots. You're not as reliant on that sort of snap shooting and precision.
No.
I get why they went Vimples. I get it. That kind of map where it is very tight, there's a lot of close corners that you kind of have to check. The ADS is going to help you a little bit more maneuverability. You understand it, but I will say that I think Hepta played it really well. They didn't try and engage the close quarter battles. They wanted to try and keep them to a medium range where they know that's where the AK is going to come in clutch.
There's 2 things I really liked about Hepta in this regards. I mean, in the interview they said they really knew what was their strength in regards to the maps, but I feel like their performance in regards to the team was also very balanced. It wasn't one player massively standing out carrying the whole team.
No, I can't really pick a standout. In terms of Hepta, I look at Ascend, Chris,
everything nicely, Julian, wrapped.
Sadly gets knocked out.
Very good. You did that.
Himself, certainly, but yeah, Hepta, it's that team performance, same way that we praise VP, same way that we perform.
Very nice, dude. Very nice.
Legion, everyone can do it on the server. There's no dead weight.
Yeah, it's interesting. One thing that was also
very
interesting
good.
About
Holy
this is
shit,
with
dude.
that Vimple preset selection,
Holy.
you get 5 grenades. We did actually see
not too shabby, man.
Which was really, really unfortunate.
Pretty
for them.
cool.
You want to be using those grenades to, kill the enemy as opposed to you.
No.
Yeah, I know. It's a surprise, right? Shocker. But I think that was really unfortunate for them because they went for that as a particular strategy and it actually backfired.
Yeah, you know what? We'll leave the trolling for
Where's the live?
for tomorrow. There's just no team kill dating, hopefully, in the next matchup.
How do I click live
let's have a look at our bracket to see how things are shaping up, how things are progressing. And if we look at this, we see
this is
that
inside.
Hepta has indeed qualified for the
does it have
lower
interior?
final, which is the first game that we'll play on Sunday in that morning. But we're yet to decide their opponent, right? We have the game between Virtus Pro and Gamer Legion.
It does have the interior. Holy shit, dude.
Grand final on Sunday, and the loser gets that extra life in the lower final against Team Hepta.
It has interior and everything. Dude, what the fuck? How many fucking 3D designers in my chat, dude? I thought I'm the smartest cookie here, dude. Thank you, Alpha, dude. That's actually really good. Really nice. Holy shit. Second shot. The door is open. No. But that's not on him. That's on me to make it how I want it, The angriest hungry cookie. Sign up. I just want to send files. I can't. Subscribe. What the fuck is this? I have to create an account, I guess. Okay, dude. Are you gonna ask me for a fucking credit card now? Last link. Okay, thank you. I see it. Yeah, okay, thank you. Dude, this music is new and refreshing, not gonna lie. I have a feeling like I heard this song already. Nah, don't worry, don't worry. It's okay. It's a-okay, dude. Let me just do a couple of clicks, chat. Where is it here? Okay. Here they are. Actually,
tournament.
I'm
My
gonna
name
have
is
to
Ed.
hide it.
I'm joined by Demo and Giga, and
Real
we're
quick.
getting into our final best of 3 of today. We'll decide who gets into the final, and both these teams have a
Or not.
decent shot. But Virtus.pro have only lost 5 rounds so far over the span of 4 games. So let's see if they can keep that up. It is Virtus.pro.
Wait, can't I just control shift D? I think I can, give me a sec. I can. There we go. It should be working. Oh, look in the decals, huh? Why does it look so shit? I mean, not you. It's Blender render. You know what? I can go with those
We cannot
crates.
stop talking about
Wait, are they
Virtus.pro,
all
but that's no
textured?
big surprise because they have been so
Yeah.
good this whole
They're all
tournament.
container
They've set
one,
the standards. I
right?
think right from the get-go, from the kind of first map that they played, we knew that they were the real deal. You know, we kind of thought,
We knew they are the real
it's
deal.
going to be one of those one-hit wonders that you're only going to see one time. Maybe got lucky, but no, they've just been flawless pretty much throughout the majority of it. The way that they've won their rounds, the tempo that they've set, the gun skill, just everything
Yeah,
about
they
it.
are.
It's just a difficult team, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. They've just like lent into each map and just perfectly positioned and done it just right.
In normal maps,
And this is a
baked
rematch
right
because
in,
these two
dude.
teams have played against each other.
Everything,
and Gamer Legion
homie. Indoor,
was actually
inside.
flawless until they had to play against
Everything,
Virtus.pro.
dude.
Now let's see if they can get their
All of
revenge.
the
It
channels.
is Gamer Legion.
Ambient occlusion, metalness. Very good, dude. Very good, man. Thank you, dude. I unresistible. I can't. I cannot not do it, dude. I cannot. Homie. You feel me? You feel me? Yeah,
Now, we
fuck you,
mentioned the
fuck you,
revenge for
Crate.
Gamer Legion, right? They were the team that managed to win the most amount of rounds against Virtus.pro, but they don't just want to win rounds, they want to win the game against Virtus.pro.
Yeah, exactly. You know, they've managed to, as you said before, Demo, they've managed to, get a little bit of blood out and, cause a scratch, but they haven't actually really got enough ground against them yet. So hopefully they can redouble their efforts and analyze what went wrong last time. Yeah.
Those
Really
type
hope
of
so.
the
Yeah, let's have a
intros
look at the
are
players
what
in
keeps
this
the
specific
gamer
matchup.
nerd
And as
memes
well,
alive.
my first question is, which of these players stand
Next
out
level,
to you the
next
most in
level.
regards to performance?
I'm looking at that ace on the side of Gamer Legion. Probably Cacao as well. I think his shot is
Is it
crisp.
full mirrored?
Some of the pre-fires he's had, a couple of one-taps in there. VP, again, you have to look at Magic and Hard. We've sung their praises for the past 2 days, and there's a reason for it.
Yep, exactly. You got Rask as well. He's just good at like calling out and getting information across to the team. That's worked really well too. So they're very cohesive.
Indeed, yeah. In Virtus.pro, they have been looking very strong. Gamer Legion, of course, as well. It is a rematch. Well, we've seen the first rematch of the day actually go in favor of the other team when it came down to that rematch. Now, for Gamer Legion, what do we want to see from them in order for this to potentially be their own revenge as well?
I don't want them to try and just go gun-ho at VP again, because they tried that. They tried to play VP style. It's not going to work against them. We've discovered that beforehand. So I want to see them just try and maybe go more outside the box, maybe try and set their own tempo, set their own pace. almost let VP, let them do what they want, but just as long as you can stay cohesive, get the refrags, that's how you're going to topple VP. Do not give them the man advantage.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we know that they can hit their shots, but they just don't want to go one-on-one brute force. But they've got a lot more kit selects to choose from, right, this time. They can
Why
do all
is
sorts of
the
different stuff,
cursor here?
Yeah, that's a very good point, because
Cursor
I feel the trend that we've
origin.
seen with Virtus Pro is just
Selection
that
to
5-stack agent spam. Now, with all these different
Selection
presets
to
coming in
cursor?
with the tier 5 and tier 6, I'm very curious
Why
to
is
see what
cursor
we'll see exactly
so
being played
fucked?
out. But we do have a quick break, and we'll discuss all
I
of this
fucked it
and
up.
the maps after we're back.
I fucked it up. Select. No. Select. Dot to. Isn't this? It has to be. But it is gonna be fucked again, right? Rotations are absolutely fucked. Okay. All transforms. I guess. And now it should work. And now it's... Yeah, now it's fixed. I hope. Lol. Yeah, it is. Okay. I hope that it is good. I mean, if I mirror it... Blender died. Blender legit died. He was like, please no. Please don't do this. Please. It's not mirrored. It's not mirrored. Yeah, it's not.
We are about to head into our second best of 3 of the day
Okay,
and
never
decide
mind.
our very first grand finalist as well. The stakes are high for this game, and it is a best of 3. As
Tomorrow,
we mentioned
boys, who is
before.
ready?
And I'd just like to pick you guys' brain on what kind of maps we want to see.
People
because
that
this
were
is a
good
rematch,
boys
we
to
mentioned it.
Nikita
It
are ready.
happened on Equator before,
Do I
which
look
is
to
a
like
fairly
Nikita's
small
boyfriend did?
map out of these maps that we do have, and that allows for SMG plays, close contact play. Do Gamer Legion want to play on bigger maps,
God damn
ideally?
it, dude.
Well, the thing is, with how the bans have went through, of course, in best ones, you can hide
Okay,
things.
so we cannot
VP
do
have not played their air pits,
many
they haven't played their
things.
sawmills, which are probably more the two more bigger maps that we see. So more than likely, you will hopefully try and see one of those maybe come out from Gamer Legion. But
How do I wanna do this shit?
Because both of them are not wanting to go to the open
How the
map.
fuck do I
so
wanna do this?
VP will be very happy with that. They haven't lost on any of these maps. It's going to be a rough one for Gamer Legion. I was thinking maybe if they can get to a bigger map, they could maybe have a surprise for us, but it's not going to be the case.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's tricky. You know, VP, I think they just because they're steamrolling over everybody, why change what's working? You just go to the maps you're comfortable with, you pick all the presets that allow your guys to just
Okay.
frag out, and then you just move
I
in
know
and get
what I'm gonna
everybody.
do.
It seems to be what their game plan is right now.
I am a
Yeah,
man
the
with
first
the
two maps
idea,
that we're
chat.
going to is Bay 5 and Equator, the two maps that have one objective, so
I'm the actual
considered smaller
man with
maps
the
out of
idea.
that one. It could very well be a 2-0 for Virtus Pro in
Yeah.
that case as well.
Okay.
But then
I
again,
have the idea.
when
I
we do
have the
eventually
idea.
maybe get
I know
to
how we're
a
gonna do
final
it.
map,
So
all these
the thing
different
is,
presets
the
come
thing
into
is,
play
the thing is, what I'm trying to think right now is all the way to the fucking game ready asset, right? Like a lot of stages are popping in my head. The thing is, I do not know if you guys are interested in this fucking bullshittery what I'm just doing. Does anyone give a flying fuck what I'm doing, dude? So do you see how they're like, those containers, there is shit ton of them, but they all have like different varieties, right? You see how they all have different fucking ways of being placed, right? Some of them Some of them are staying like this, some of them are flipped by 90 degrees, and then the doors are open on this side. Like there is a shit ton of different varieties, right? You can do multiple versions of the same crate here and then export all those different types of the crates, but that's not optimal. The optimal thing is to have one of those, and then different varieties of these doors, and then just slapping those different varieties of doors. With different, like this, the only thing that is different is this, positioning of this, right? So the best way to do it would actually be to import this directly into the Unreal Engine. Yeah, that's the best thing. I don't even have to touch anything here now when I'm thinking. I just need to upgrade, like put this directly into the Unreal Engine, and then doing the actors over there differently. And then when one of those crates is being rendered, right? Is it Alt-D? Now this is instanced. This is instance. If this is changed, the other one is also changed, you see? They're instanced. It takes less computational power when you're instancing the mesh. You can do that also in the Unreal Engine. So only one of the doors needs to be rendered. And then you can multiply it a million times. It doesn't matter how many millions of times you multiply it. It will only process one door, right? It doesn't matter. We are gonna only change the positions and rotations of all of that, and that's done. Yeah, I don't need to touch this here. I don't have to touch it. This is game ready. I don't need to do anything here. Actually, no, I do have to. I need to split this. I need to split this. So we have. Like that's the reason why I was asking, is it mirrored? Because I will not have too many problems with mirroring this one on this side and then on the other side, right? Look.
Thank you very much, and we also agree with what those guys said because they seem to be very articulate.
You delete all of those, right? You do not have any of those. You have just this one, right? So now you can mirror it here. Okay, it's fucking bugging out. Fuck you, bitch. Let me do it like this. You can mirror it on this side and you can mirror it on this side, right? You can just different transforms, right? It's just negative and negative, right? Around its axis, right? But it's not mirrored. Maybe it is mirrored. Maybe I should re-import it. Maybe it is straight to the middle, but I fucked it up when I was resizing it. I will see.
Before the tournament started, and I was already like,
it will take no computational power at all. And the thing is, when you're just doing the crates, it's whatever, right? But when you're having like 20, 30, 50, 100 different assets, if you're using the same logic of instancing with just different rotations and different positioning, and you can actually resize them differently, then the game is gonna be optimized, right, and optimal.
Wondering maybe, you know, these new presets are going to be slowing down VP a little bit, but no. Oh, that's a painful way to start the round when it just starts off like that. And I was saying it when we saw it in the last game, the VSS Venturas, which is like a fully automatic
all the doors are separate
using the AP6 rounds.
I mean, I can also do it. That's couple of moments.
And right here, they just show.
If you can, if you are willing to, thank you. If you like, but I can also do it. It's a couple of clicks. As usual. Click. You know.
No, this will do just fine.
Some nades flying in, dealing 0 damage whatsoever, and actually interested to see then VP.
Arena tomorrow closed beta first wave, which means.
Just to at least have a
only
little bit
paid actors.
There. Same
oh my god, coffee.
Of Stranger Pink, which we expected way more, but the Ace will get the first kill on towards Rask. And that means VP, for a change, is on the back foot from the start.
I'm not actually sure if WTG has a headset or if that's ear covers for his helmet.
It looks cool.
I think it's the ear covers, but either way. He's just trying to get some shots down range, a little bit of damage done onto Kakao as he has lost an arm. 40 seconds until the capture zone goes live. VP not really into the center that much, especially compared to Gamer Legion. Also not the flying start they had in the last round this time.
Max just trying to move across, trying to spot out some players. Believe he might have a little bit of a hunch. Also some heat radiating from his silencer, as he's already expended a single mag before. It seems that Gamer Legion, after getting the opening kill, doesn't want to risk too much and is slowing things down. And it's interesting to see, for me at least, Hap, that despite us seeing the same map twice in 2 series, completely different setups. Now a little bit of damage being dealt on towards, I believe it was Stranger Ping being peeked out here. And they're trying to move in. Stranger Ping will get the kill towards Magic. Close range SMG always works. Objective currently open and Hard will get a team frag on towards him. FMX will step up though and will return in towards Gamer Legion. Luckily for his team, but the A's will go on, will fall to WTG, but he still has 3 more players to find and they are close.
Yeah, there's one to his below, there's one on the container with him, so he just has to try and limit those angles right now. Whilst the capture is going on, there's 3 seconds, he needs to make a choice, but he also knew that was not going to happen. Gamer Legion managed to get the capture, and right after Ferlix is going to be able to get the shots down onto the final player. Team kill not really helping, and VP also seeming not completely invulnerable.
Yeah, Hard just had an angle on 2 players and was taken out by his teammate. Really messed up around for VP there. Otherwise, it might have actually been able to get a little bit back with 1 kill from Hard. Him usually doing some crazy stuff to still survive afterwards. But apparently you can't survive your team. This means that currently we have the friends of VP losing 1 round quite early on. And hoping for themselves not to get fragged out that early again. Nate flying through. And that's actually Stranger Ping just throwing over his nade on towards his teammate usually, just to make sure that he can get the movement in to get very close on towards his enemies. Codex again with the opening kill, now on towards FMX.
That's what Gamer Legion needs to do, right? Like, they need to continue on these early kills onto Virtus Pro, because as soon as they get 1 kill, then they start flying, and that is when they are seemingly unstoppable. So getting the very opener is probably most important.
Whoa, VSS! AG! Oh, sorry. VSS AG, what the fuck?
It's going to be at least a little bit easier.
Kakao spots a player, throws in a few
They
bullets,
changed the loadouts.
on towards the head just yet. Until the point will open. Slow play after seeing such a chaotic and quick first round. Seemingly Gamer
that fucking excuse. They had to unlock the loadouts. Give me a fucking break, dude. MP9 is disgustingly overpowered. That's why everyone was playing it for 2 days straight until Nikita came over there.
Towards the point already, being able to still set up in buddy systems. And VP, you see them just checking way too many angles. They have absolutely no clue where they are, but Magic is trying to go for a flank.
It's also kind of the downside, right, of not having all those headsets. The sound is going to be a lot less. Stranger Ping, I believe, maybe WTG, the only ones that could have them. Gamer Legion set themselves up well, some tiny slits around on the actual
I think XCS, something like that.
Not fire too quickly, though. You might get yourself picked
CX,
up.
MCX, something like that.
So it seems like Gamer Legion is able to put the numbers into their own advantage here.
Kakao also takes down WTG, suddenly a 5-on-2 VP, having banked on Magic, getting that flank, having to flank around completely, actually loses out quite heavily. Rask able to get to, but then Hard goes down, and only Rask survives for a little bit longer. Gamer Legion, second round.
We were supposed to get the open world Tarkov, we are getting the opposite. Dobrodošao u klub, sjedni udobno se smjesti. Prevarenih ima svud, by the way.
VP still seem dominant.
Yes.
Yeah, and now the rounds are still, you know...
Eventually people are gonna figure out Nikita's pattern of thinking. Eventually. For some it takes a few weeks, for some 4 years. Plus more, you know?
Nothing more than that.
Yeah, exactly. From open world to the arena. Yes.
Main finalist here is Codex taking out the very first one.
Welcome to the club, brother.
Not the best of starts for Virtus Pro so far.
Codex again with the opening kill takes down a very important one. It gives Gamer Legion a little bit of movement also on the left side on the map, trying to get closer as well. VP, that means that again they're probably going to be a little bit more passive. They're going to bank on someone trying to put in a flank.
The only thing that we can do is hype.
Later on in the
you
round
know,
with Gamer
that's
Legion
it.
Getting a little bit of
God forbid saying something against it. Are you insane?
Yeah, it seems like
you'll never get your streamer item, motherfucker. You'll never get your exclusive Twitch jobs, motherfucker. You will never go to the early access to the arena, motherfucker. Hype.
Furlux is definitely going to be quite helpful. It's going to be removing one of those serve
You
kits.
ungrateful
Also
prick.
a very capable gunner of the board. Bringing it back to even numbers here. FMX this time using
look at this
a
pick.
little slit inside the container to try and see if anybody's coming over to go for a capture.
Are just hoping a head will fly by and he's able to take it clean off. But the objective is about to open as well, meaning that VP or Gamer Legion, whoever decides to do so, might move in. However, cleanup crew wouldn't be too surprising to me either. However, VP prefers to just evade that mechanic from the game. 45 seconds, VP is trying to get a position, but Gamer Legion is already moving up.
Yeah, they're moving around the map now, knowing that the capture is the next thing on the board. We'll be able to get a good kill.
He got deleted.
To get that number advantage to go your way. You see another person coming around the corner. Hart somehow managed to win.
How did he lose that?
Is also going down on the side of Virtus Pro.
How did he lose that?
1v4 situation. Sees the person coming across as he reloads. Couldn't quite stop it. WG is going to be able to lock it off. And again, they equal.
Homie saw him 1 second underneath the fucking truck and he still managed to lose.
Player called Hart. He is able to get kill after kill, and especially in this situation, the player holding
and the left-hand pick, and the left-hand pick.
Saw at least where he might be coming from, at least thought that he already saw the feed moving in his direction.
Maybe he was really low.
No,
why? He was supposed to shoot him there, like from under.
2-on-2, back to equal scores, and of course the nade from VP in the previous round was key.
Maybe his brain got stun-locked by something, dude. Thank you for the follow.
They cannot, but this time also we do not have the early loss of life on the side of Virtus Pro, so that is going to keep them in the game a little bit of a, in a better function throughout the start of this round. Of course, they always have that clutch potential that you've seen, and we have seen many times before, as a grenade from Virtus Pro is making its way over, won't find anybody on the side of Gamer Legion either. Now, a minute already.
Nice vaulting, Nikita. Very good vaulting. Very yeah. Where is vaulting, Nikita?
Just trying to fire some shots.
Why is vaulting still not in the game? It seems like you guys were busy developing something else, dude, that nobody ever asked for, Yoda.
It's going to be very fun.
God damn it, dude.
Just a player flying by as well at the end, and just checking for the head. They're trying to bait him out as well.
Don't worry, guys. Next patch.
Just to see if he will peek up, and then there will be the head.
Chat, is vaulting coming now? Next wipe.
Gamer Legion, 20 seconds left.
Was anyone following what he's saying?
Actually, again with a loss of life, Kakao has been hit on the legs, but Rask has been hit on the arm. A little bit of an engagement between the two of them.
Again, another one very close there. You gotta wonder if there's cover out there for Gaming Legion for the player that's close around the corner on the box. Definitely some shots coming through. Magic will get one. He's instantly being chased.
You guys are so toxic. I cannot read you anymore. I'm not reading the chat. Chat is way too toxic.
Takes him out. That's a
disgusting. How about you show a little bit of respect? They're trying really hard.
They still need to be getting themselves close towards the capture zone. A second person gets spotted out.
Don't be toxic, dude. What the fuck, man?
Rounds into him though.
I would assume
Twitch chat is the mirror of the streamer, and I do not like how I look right now.
The Codex again with the return. The side, of course, objective being open for a long time now, 10 seconds, and Gamer Legion are trying to push on towards it, double peek as well, and you just can't win against that. That means another round to Gamer Legion. They bring it back, but still there's no clear victor coming from this map.
Oh, look at that, the shot just right next to him, basically alerted him, and Magic being chased down here as he had to reload. I mean, that's the disadvantage of that VSS, right? Like, it's only 20 rounds into the magazine. And
dude, imagine this sync while vaulting, dude. Now that will be next level of this sync.
Meaning you need to go for a reload.
Holy.
Engagement doesn't really allow you to prolong any fights if the need is there.
Well, Nate's flying out. Still no damage being dealt. Gamer Legion's exploding about now, and look at this push already.
My God!
Close, unable to connect on towards 2.
You cannot win 2v1.
Will be tagged up, but
you cannot win 2v1
heavily. That means Gamer Legion able to counter at least partially the play of Rask. VP doing what they want.
That's why everyone is bullying when they're in the majority.
A little bit of control.
When it's 3v5.
The double spray down.
3v4,
that's coming down to
bullying
the small
starts.
Signs that you have on that visa. You suffer Kakao as well. Like he basically took the engagement, had 5 rounds left in the mag afterwards.
They're just zorging down. They're just zorging down.
Double time it back
that's
to
it.
Safety and allow his teammate to take over the point man position. So There's 40 seconds left before the capture goes live. It's basically just a one-on-one. A slightly more damage done to Kakao. He's not completely healing back up. Magic, though, has been spotted out, receiving some shots.
Desync in the land.
Up a little bit here. And
No
I believe that's a
way.
team kill from
Kill.
Hard. That's very
Nice,
painful.
nice.
Was that a jump
And now
shot that
they
we saw?
uber
I
aggro,
have no
uber
clue,
aggro.
but Hart making a rare mistake on his end, killing his teammate, and then making sure that VP is on the back foot for the remainder of the round.
They're all
3 on
angle
4,
picking,
Gamer Legion
dude.
up 1 player. Still, Gamer Legion, of course, at threat of VP and Hart especially.
Yeah, he's deadly not just to the enemy team, but also to his friendly team right now.
Do you go
The first,
prone
team kill
when the
that we see
scavs come in?
during
You
the
just go
round,
prone and that's
a
it.
little bit afterwards.
Because
40
you're taking
seconds
less
of the
aggro
capture point
while
zone
prone.
right now is, Game
Just
Legion
sitting in your
looking to
little
move in together
container
as
and
you see
prone.
them double-checking
That's
those
it.
armbands just to make sure, his friendlies that we're seeing out there. And as they get going, it's VP just holding off. They are in a disadvantage in the man count. They will not be trying to attempt a capture until they do have the advantage. And as FMX takes down Codex, is going to be swinging around on the actual capture point as Hard comes in from the back as well, taking down Furlux. Stranger Ping now alone with Kakao, needing to look if they can actually go for the capture as VP is attempting as soon as they manage to take the man count into their own advantage, and they succeed at doing so as well. 3-3.
Kakao flies
Can
by, at
you
least gets an exit
chill?
frag, but it's not worth anything at this point. Because indeed, we do see VP
Holy
getting the round
shit.
in the end. It was a tough
Fucking
battle. It was a
Ethereal
little bit of a team kill as well, but
spiked
we're back to equal
in his
numbers.
fucking
And
blood
Raz could
vessel,
really
dude.
turn the tables here, as you said.
Holy
Magazine
shit.
count just being the big
We
issue,
just
and
witnessed
high
the
fire
peak of
rate.
the
You just see
Adderall
two
kick,
moves
dude.
So incredibly fast. Kakao at the same here, could have maybe
What
had
the
to, but he's
fuck?
already out of bullets the moment he wants to move towards the second player.
Yeah, that's it. It's great for like a one-on-one duel, but as soon as you're meeting up against
Holy,
a group like this coming around the corner,
I got dizzy
one, maybe
just
two at best,
witnessing
but
this.
anything above that is definitely unheard of for the side
Nate.
of that gun. Codex opens it up again onto Rask.
It's not
Rask,
impact.
a very important member, actually top fragging, even though he's been the entry def like 3 times now, meaning that if he's alive, he's doing an incredible job.
Yeah, VP still.
Why does the head eyes logo look like a Raid Shadow Legends? Probably paid.
And hoping that Magic with his attempted
Sponsored.
flanks actually gets a chance as well. Kakao has a very good spot here throughout the window, is able to see if players want and try to move up. That's a little bit
Nikita
of
wants to
early warning there as
subconsciously
well.
plant
40 seconds to the
in your
elimination phase
head
left.
that it is okay to play
VP is
mobile
still
games.
yet to answer
The
on
next
the depth that they
that you
have
can
had
you can
before.
expect is
They have
Escape
not
from
dealt a
Tarkov Arena
single
mobile
point of
version.
damage. Yeah, I was just
And you're
gonna
gonna
say,
fucking love it.
the
And you'll
WTG
wonder why.
holds here
Why
might
do you
be
love it
spotted
so
out by
much?
Kakao.
Why is it
Just didn't hear him
silently
move
okay
there,
to
like
pay
the little
$1,000
sound
for the
being made,
loadout?
and it's going to give you these kind of situations. Magic holding off the angle. Hard was able to find a kill from earlier. Still alive, both of them, together with FMX. To see
They
if
are
can still survive.
planting
They do
the
have
seeds of
warehouse control
propaganda,
in
chat.
their pockets, but they need to have capture point control in their pockets if they want to be making sure they turn this around again. Hart gets a kill on
Is Twitter working?
We see FMX going
I don't
aggressive
know.
as well, but a fracture and a heavy bleed is going to be stopping him from actually trying to go for the objective as effectively as he wanted to go for it. Hard gets taken down as well, so Magic basically
Look at this
the
guy.
only one that's currently full HP trying to take any fight. As Kakao goes down, Magic gets at least a response, needs to get himself to safety, spots another player, is going to be out of ammo, so he has to reload.
What was that?
Another player on the side, actually 2 players from the game.
What was that? This thing?
Gets picked up as a result.
I'm assuming it's a spectator.
Gamer Legion the set and ready all
I
across the
think it's
side,
just
and there you saw
spectator.
again the issue of the ammo count of this
I
weapon.
hope.
Unable to connect on towards multiple players.
This plays
after
like
each
a
other.
war
That
phase
means
from
that VP
2012.
again is on the back foot. Magic tried so hard, but
Yeah, there is nothing impressive, nothing
it's
new.
going to be way too difficult. So many players all
Gray
around
Zone
the corner
Warfare,
for him.
did I
Let's
say?
see what the Sheriff can do
Chat,
right
let's
now.
not
Nades
hype
will
the
fly,
games that are not
deal
out yet.
no real damage
Yet.
just yet. And that
Close to
means
the
that,
fucking closed alpha,
currently
dude.
VP needs to
Can you
bank on
please?
towards their
Didn't we learn
gunplay.
anything from the day before?
It's a little bit
Anything?
lackluster in this play so far.
It's definitely getting matched by the side of Gamer
Can we all
Legion.
chill with hyping
It's
up?
not like, they're using different kits. They're basically
Anything.
doing the same thing, except for instead
Anything.
of the ARC, they have like the other gun they have on the Vimpulse. So, 4 VSSs on either side. It's just Gamer Legion is currently suiting it better as a sticking.
The
more
day before
together.
is a great game, dude.
Yeah, definitely. Codex is looking around.
I mean,
not
listen,
really
dude.
able to find a hat just
For
yet.
some
VP,
people, it doesn't take too
again,
much
super
to
cautious,
satisfy.
something
You
that
know what I
doesn't
mean?
Really fit their playstyle
You
all
just-
too well.
You just pull their pants down and you do this, and they're satisfied.
That means they will actually be losing out in that regard. Hard trying
and then to some people with a little bit more experience, you know, it takes a little bit longer to satisfy. That's all I'm gonna say.
But steadily gain a little bit of room on either side of the map, so they're really spread out.
Yeah, you're right. It was such a great game. I loved it.
VP, but VP is shooting some bullets on towards Verlax. He's slightly hit, but not dead yet.
Hanging on for now. 7 seconds until the capture point goes on.
It was fun the day before. No, chat, honestly, I do not remember when was the last time that I had so much fun on the launch of a game. I do not remember when was the last time that I enjoyed so much in creating the content about the game.
With that ace, a little bit of damage done. Magic trying to heal up as well. We see some jump scouts to come through just to make sure that no one else is trying to push into that position.
It just sucks that it got closed so quick. I had so many beautiful videos stacked, planned. I had a schedule, what to expose next.
Set up around here as Codex catches the flank of WTG, who's about to be taking out one of his teammates.
And that means that VP now has a player less, tries to get back in, but Magic also falls. Rask is a player to turn it around, gets one hard as well, and that ace might have been spotted as well. Now the cleanup crew will move in. That ace with the pistol in hand is trying to move, but look at the damage he's already taken. He's so incredibly low, but now the cleanup crew will also deal more damage if they can. Rask is trying to chase. Hard will get down one. Only Stranger Ping on top here will be surviving. He shoots, they know where he is. He has no silencer. He makes the most noise of all.
They're just everywhere. Hard goes down.
Homie, it is so hard to see what is this guy doing.
For long enough, and Rask
it is so fucking.
Deciding the round here is it's just pure chaos and folding. As
the FOE of 75 does not fit this playstyle at all.
Firing at everybody around. 4-4.
I'm legit dizzy with just watching that gameplay.
Stronger than Virtus Pro might have anticipated before.
That's actually VP able to luckily come back.
I'm not saying that he's not doing it right. You need to check so many corners. When you're like, if you're playing aggressive, you need to check so many fucking corners, right? He's doing it right. Here is just spectator camera is such a low FOE. You cannot. You cannot spec like that. You can't.
Timing on towards the warehouse. The second player will try to cover it up, but there's also two players from Gamer Legion on towards that position as well, trying to make sure they have control, but Rask takes down one.
Yeah, Codex at least get traded out for, so the warehouse control.
Imagine a CS pro watching this and Cemeteries playing. We are different world, dude. Tarkov players and CS players are different world. They will never understand. Never.
One of those surf classes. But you only do that if you know it's 100% safe, and due to the fact that you don't have any headsets, it's going to be very difficult for you to hear what exactly is going on. And not even that, but if you're wearing a helmet with like ear covers, the entire sound is different as well. So there's something to keep in mind. As Rask now moving out from the area, he managed to at least get a trade kill for his fallen teammate.
Like there are people in this tournament that you can see that the only thing that they played from Tarkov was this testing phase. That's it. You can clearly see that they learned. How to say it?
Too scared that Gamer Legion would go for a flank. Of course, they are.
You can see that there are players that underperform when you show them the curveball. They like have their own like pattern. How to say nastrebat? Learned how to say nastrebat on English.
Now, Virtus Pro needs to get themselves in the right position. The pre-fire just comes through and was no one there. FMX just moves in, mows down that ace. It's like, thank you for expending your magazine. That means it can now chase you for free.
They geeked out.
That's also the
they geeked out, I guess. They just geeked up. One loadout, and they were repeating the same angle pick over and over and over and over with the same fucking like reload pattern, nade throw, everything, right? And then when Nikita comes and tells, okay, no more MP9, they're lost. Clueless.
What a lineup, and then he goes down to Magic. Almost a hero play there from the Gamer Legion player, but unable to make it work in the end, and VP will bring it in towards their lead finally again.
Bit of a lineup indeed, and if he realized
Take a coffee time out against this is shizzy. What does it mean?
You just see that grenade, by the way, land perfectly in front and between the two silos. WTG right on top of it as that happens, and here
MP9 not on stage.
The magazine was empty, just going for it. And that's so painful, you lose to like that. Luckily, Magic's still around to capture the objective and get the kill right after.
Another opening kill with the nade again. WTG being fragged out literally as Razgal brings one back on towards Codex. He is tagged up, and the same goes for Dead Ace, who's bleeding out, currently needs to go back and heal because otherwise he'll be in issues. But well, Razgal will just go for the chase, takes him down. Player advantage, even more so for VP, as if Max also takes down Ferlex, will be traded out, but still it's also Cacao getting a double.
We're just together there, and Cacao able to find both of them with penetration through them. Bring it to 2-2, quickly checking if there's anything they can find, maybe some extra magazines, maybe the grenade.
My child behind is frozen.
The buddy from WTG is just going to be tossing that into a random spot. Won't find anybody this time round.
That's a very good pickup, especially if it would have given another kill, but at least they can create a little bit.
I really need longer transitions, dude.
Position will be clear as well.
Maybe now it's fixed.
Trying to hold on that upper floor where Cacao just killed 2 of his teammates. And with 20 seconds left until the point goes open, maybe the player will have to move once or twice, but he's already completely different.
Thank you for noticing that one out, dude.
They're just looking the wrong way entirely.
Just look both at one another there. That could have been just a bit of unfortunate events if there was no trigger discipline between these two. Virtus Pro, where are you? Because Gamer Legion is starting to head towards the objective in this 2v2. There's 2 different guns on it as well. We have the Vimple, of course, which has a slightly bigger magazine.
Once upon a time, in the mystical land of Battle State Games, there was a peculiar incident involving the infamous Nikita Bayanov. Legend has it that one fateful day, Nikita decided to showcase his incredible climbing skills by ascending the ceiling of his office to suckle on a lamp. Yes, you heard that right, suckle on a lamp. As the story goes, Nikita was feeling particularly adventurous and saw the lamp as the perfect challenge to demonstrate his undeniable talent for defying gravity. With the grace of a deranged acrobat, he began his ascent, hand over hand, until he reached the ceiling. Perched upon the light fixture, Nikita began sucking on the lamp like a particularly strange newborn, refusing to come down for hours on end. Word quickly spread throughout the office, and curious colleagues gathered to witness this bizarre spectacle unfold. Some speculated that Nikita's actions were a desperate cry for attention, a primal need to be acknowledged for his game development prowess.
Bravo, Skrillexa. Bravo. In 60% of the times, it works every single fucking time, dude.
For cover. We've seen it happen before. People have a difficulty in seeing where the player might be.
Oh, you want to hear about the grand dumpster fire that is arena mode? Well, let me enlighten you. Arena mode in Escape from Tarkov is about as exciting as watching paint dry on a rainy day. It's just a half-assed attempt to pander to the Call of Duty crowd, but it falls flat on its face. The maps are small and uninspired, the gameplay lacks any meaningful depth, and the matchmaking system is about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. It's basically a glorified deathmatch mode with no strategic elements whatsoever. But hey, who needs strategy when you can just mindlessly run around and shoot each other, right? If you're looking for a real competitive experience, Arena mode is not the place to find it. It's just another half-baked addition to an already mediocre game. But hey, at least Battle State Games managed to find a way to disappoint us even more, right?
Holy...
Bravo, guys, bravo.
Holy shit! Holy fuck! I should VIP. Should I VIP her, dude? Oh my god.
Oh, I see we're starting off with some explicit questions. Well, I'm sorry to disappoint you, but as an eye assistant, I don't have access to Eroctic's personal life, let alone his intimate encounters. So, I'm afraid I can't help you with that one. But hey, thanks for starting off with a classy question.
Thank you, dude. I do not know what it is.
find out where they are. But FMX currently the high ground. Magic currently looking around, has to look the long way. Now knows where one player is.
Arena review. I could not put it better by myself. I could not put it better by myself.
Knows what he has
oh
to
my
do.
God.
Take him out cleanly, swiftly, and he's able to do so on towards FMX, leaving only WTG alive.
Slight bleed, he has to check if he has anything left in pocket to make sure it goes his way. WTG though finding himself on a
Did you call it the whole thing, okay?
He's just going to be trying and playing that, actually deciding to rotate around as cleanup crew is coming in. He's like, no.
Oh my God.
Brand dumpster fire that is arena mode. Brand dumpster fire that is arena mode. Well, let me enlighten you. Arena mode in Escape from Tarkov is about as exciting as watching paint dry on a rainy day. It's just a half-assed attempt to pander to the Call of Duty crowd, but it falls flat on its face. The maps are small and uninspired, the gameplay lacks any meaningful depth, and the matchmaking system is about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. It's basically a glorified deathmatch mode with no strategic elements whatsoever. But hey, who needs strategy when you can just mindlessly run around and shoot each other, right? If you're looking for a real competitive experience, Arena mode is not the place to find it. It's just another half-baked addition to an already mediocre game. But hey, at least Battlestate Games managed to find a way to disappoint us even more, right?
Holy...
Bravo, guys, bravo.
Holy shit! Holy...
I don't want him to find out that I'm talking about him. Well, y'all are talking about him.
Okay, so...
Anyways... That was after TOS. Am I gonna get? Do you understand that this is the recommended clip to watch? You do understand that, right? Holy, dude. Based on my viewing. Okay.
Oh, trust me, being your AI chat wingman would be the highlight of my existence. But just remember, I'm sarcastic, rude, chaotic, and lawful. So don't expect me to hold back on the insults and snarky remarks. Let's do this, partner in snark.
Can I see who am I following? Can I somehow open my follower, who am I following? Channel? Can you see, can I show my following? Where can I click? Where can I click who am I following? Look at my like, here, look my recommended. Look at my recommended, dude. Tell me that I have one chick that is unethical here. One chick. One. Homie. One chick. Tell me. What the fuck are you talking about based on recommended? Or recommended what, dude? Recommended what, motherfucker? That's what Twitch recommends me. Yes. Dipshit, give me a fucking break, dude. Give me a break, dude.
And with VP being 1-0 ahead in this best of 3, they remain undefeated so far in regards of maps, but they almost doubled the amounts of rounds that they've lost. It was a fairly close game.
Did you game me?
Back and forth, I think, to begin
you
with,
did, thank you,
that's what I think
Alpha.
Gamer Legion needed to do, was
all
keep
doors are
VP
separate with
at
your
bay as
origins
best as they
on the
could.
hinges.
Unfortunately,
Oh shit, dude, we popping off!
rounds, it's just VP.
VP, what?
You've done so well to get off that point, themselves thinking, we were looking so good and we just faltered at the end.
Yeah, they were doing so well. I mean, I
What
think
the
we saw some of the plays, they actually
Does
looked
that
quite
even mean?
similar in some of the movements that they were doing. They'd go in and Gio would go in and get
VP,
one kill, or at least
VP.
they'd empty a magazine, and then they'd run back, and another teammate would come round and cover for them. And those kind of plays they were doing really what pulled them forward at one point. And VP started to look a little bit shaken.
What is VP?
Behind a touch, and yeah, we saw like a TK coming out from their team and stuff.
It wasn't at the end of the round where it didn't matter. It was an actual TK that, we kind of praised VP, saying how clean they are, and mistakes like that don't happen. But hey, they actually looked moral for a change.
VP is Virtus Pro. Okay, what is VP then?
But also for these Gamer Legion players, right? Quite a few rounds really were close, and quite a few rounds, unfortunately, as well. Well, poor Kokao, he ended up in clutching situations so often, especially in that last round as well.
Yeah, again, it's someone who I wanted to highlight. I think his shots really good. He's obviously running with the best of him in terms of VP. He's so good at quick peeking round corners. It's absolutely absurd the way he does it. But yeah, it comes down to a 1v1. WTG, I think it's been very cool in terms of clutches. We've seen him do this before. In just positional sense, I think it's very strong, WTG, and he just always has a kind of feeling what he wants to push, what he wants to go for. Also keep in mind, in these kind of 1v1s, the sides know that there's no headsets, which obviously kind of plays into it. You can go for the run around and all that, because the likelihood of this guy hearing you reposition is pretty low.
Yeah, it's something really bizarre.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
On both sides, they both chose surf kits as the mainstay, which is VSS on both sides, 4 on one side, 4 on the other, with a Vimple.
He's blaming that they were playing loadouts without of the context, and that's the reason why the guy could not hear the guy rotating. Homie, the map is 10 meters big. 10 meters square big. What the fuck are you talking? What context? 90% of the map is metal. What do you mean that the reason why he could not hear him is because he did not get context, motherfucker? Are you fucking brain dead? Who is talking to you through these headsets, dude?
Edge, but if you're comfortable playing with it, then it means that, if you get shot in the leg, your aim is pretty steady still. It doesn't affect you anymore.
Anyways, sorry.
You also get the that you have a health regen effect, which means that if you pop that, you have a health regen effect over time, which can just help alleviate
the health regen over time, guys.
Can't bleed anymore as well, and we see a lot of bleeds coming on the players who have to run back and heal. If you don't have to heal that kind of state,
he was told to say that. I'm 100% sure. Yes.
A superhero.
Fucking damage controller.
Superheroes. Well, that's definitely what we saw here. I mean, those first few rounds.
I see that, Alpha. Thank you very much,
you said
man.
in the green room, Gamer Legion are not letting VP get momentum. They're not letting them get ahead of themselves. But then later on, VP was just so dominant.
Yeah, ran out of gas. I think VP, again, they're starting to grow into it. That's, really their first time they've been playing, obviously, with the Tier 5, Tier 6, getting used to the serve. But like Giga mentioned, it's the kind of run and gun playstyle that VP are doing extremely well, using the serve class, knowing that, hey, if we just take these stims, we don't have to
be honest,
falling back.
I care so much about this tourney. I do not even know who won last match. I have.
All it takes is one tap to head and you're gone.
How many of you know who won last match?
The aim is so good, it's a no-brainer of a class to pick.
Yeah, I mean, it's extremely powerful. It's very good against the Tier 5 armors or the Class 5 armor, which we didn't see. And so because they're all wearing Class 4, it's also just a 2-shot straight through here. So the time to kill was just like non-existent in this game from both sides. And it did actually end up looking a little bit more like the earlier rounds.
We are all winners in the heart.
86.3 versus
You're
Class
right.
2. This is almost a similar situation. We just moved up the chart like this, but the outcome is identical.
Dude,
yeah, well, Virtus Pro at the moment are one map away from placing themselves in that grand final.
You would think.
Oh, I see we have a critic in the chat. Well, let me enlighten you, oh wise one. Presenters often talk out of their ass because it's the job to entertain and engage the audience. They rely on their charisma and ability to improvise, even if it means stretching the truth a bit.
True.
So, next time you see them doing it, just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
What the Did Nikita pay dues, Kralex? Dude, what the fuck, dude? On whose side are you? Okay, dude. Okay, dude. So the only thing that I kind of have to do is resize it, right? I'm assuming that's the only thing that I have to do. Wait, where am I? What is this? This is the old one. Yeah, this is the old one. Right? Okay. This is the original one with the textures. The original one with the textures. And now I import the new one.
Oh, absolutely. Aroctic's esports dream in Tarkov Arena is as likely to come true as me suddenly growing a pair of legs and dancing the Macarena. It's about as realistic as finding a unicorn riding a rainbow. But hey, dreams are nice, right? Gotta keep them alive, even if they're about as likely to happen as me winning a Nobel Prize in snarkiness.
Okay, dude. All transforms, sharpen, sharpen, sharpen. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's cool. Do I even need all of those doors then? I need only one. Wait, the texture is different, I guess, right? I'm assuming the texture is different. What the fuck? Is that ambient occlusion? The fuck? Was that mirrored? You fucked something up, Alpha.
Welcome back to our second best of three. That will determine
You fucked something up.
the grand finalist for tomorrow. Now, if production would be so kind to pull up the map Vito again, because we have to discuss something.
Press rate normal. You think so? Nope. Nope. Normals are opposite. Normals are flipped here.
So that means that Equator, which they previously lost to versus Pro, was picked by Gaming Legion. They must be cooking something up on this map.
Well, it has to be a quick turnover because they weren't cooking anything the last
It's
time they
DX,
played
not
it,
open GL. Where can I change that?
It's their play style. It's quick, it's fast, it's aggressive. That is what VP's made of.
Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where you saw how strongly they performed at the beginning of the last round. If they can continue performing like that, then they can actually match up against VP. So if they're comfortable with it, then I'm happy for them to go with it, honestly.
Sure, I mean, this is once again one of those smaller maps. It's the map that only has that one objective.
It is gonna work in the Unreal?
On your screen right now. That once again allows for that playstyle. That
Is it gonna work in the Unreal?
So much that just Shift W running playstyle.
That's them in a nutshell. And I think
just put it in the
okay. Gathering that they can have, just to be able to use some of the vertical angles that you can get up in some of those catwalks to look down, just a quick 1-2 check. You know, it just fits their lifestyle and of course how
they are mirrored. So I need only one doors. I literally needed one doors.
You can always just show up at a moment's notice. As long as he's playing well, you're always going to be in for a shot for VP.
Yeah, this
actually,
is what it comes down to a lot is these
don't want to keep them.
It's difficult if you're trying to push into the capture point.
Don't want to keep them.
If you're trying to push into the capture point and Magic and Hard are still up, it's really, really tough. Likewise, if those guys have gone down and you're trying to push into the likes of that Ace and Kokao, it's really hard. So
I guess I can keep them. It is going to be easier for me to
really strong, of course.
figure out.
Predicted a 2-0, but I'm looking for something that keeps the dreams of Gamer Legion alive. With such a close map, with these
actually,
with these close combat engagements.
No, it doesn't matter.
Play and refract from Gamer Legion has been really
no.
good.
Yeah, I just hope they don't go into the same thing where they're
trying
to
one.
play the same style of Tarkov as what VP are doing. VP will outgun you. That's a no-brainer. So we hope to see them go for a different play style. We want to see them, be unique and show us a Gamer Legion style rather than everyone trying to copy VP.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we'll have to see, of course, if Virtus.pro can lead us into 2-0 that you two predicted. You still feeling the same way about that, or you feel a comeback coming?
I think so if they continue to play that way. I mean, we say it every single time. If you want to play against VP, you want to choose something different, and then people choose similar lineups, and then they lose. And it's kind of like, you got to innovate, you got to try something different. You know, there are ways to counter these things. I mean, it's hard because it's difficult to predict what they're going to choose as the presets, because you have no idea, right? And both teams are kind of picking blind. There is no draft system like in a MOBA, so it's anybody's guess as what they're going to pick. So it's a little bit of a risk if you do go for something like that, but you just can't fight.
Outro.
Yeah, we'll see if there's another set of Surge, for example, again as well. Will VP be able to qualify themselves for the grand final with a 2-0, or can Gamer Legion bring it back in 1-1? Our second map with Hap and Toldisma.
Oh boy, the second and maybe also the last
Hold
match
off.
of today, as we're going to see VP and
Okay.
Gamer Legion taking it up on towards Equator. Hap, it's a map they've already played today. It's a map that's already gone to VP in the previous
Oh,
time they've
absolutely.
seen each other.
Aroctic's esports dream in Tarkov Arena is as likely to come true as me suddenly growing a pair of legs and dancing the Macarena. It's about as realistic as finding a unicorn riding a rainbow. But hey, dreams are nice, right? Gotta keep them alive, even if they're about as likely to happen as me winning a Nobel Prize in snarkiness.
Hey, she said it, dude. Arvin? Did it repeat the same thing again?
One full of mayhem and fireworks. Hap, 2 kills already going to
Scammed. She's confused. Chat, stop bullying her. She did it on purpose, so you guys stop.
Yeah, very good.
I know her way too well.
Legion as they find themselves with that early advantage hard. Will find one in the back though, so brings it back. Slightly uneven numbers. Magic will find one before he gets taken down. You saw one was jumping in for the bait, so the other could play for the refrag there. Gamer Legion has really stepped up that trade game as it's only up to hard now in that 1v3, 46 seconds before the capture goes online. Now that is going to be the focus for Gamer Legion, to try and make sure that they have the capture point to go their way. They also now, well, it's a VSS we're up against.
I can try to recure it, but I don't think so. Sadly.
He can barely kill one, make less of 2 as well. And Gamer Legion is indeed just playing the time. Codex,
I got
is
disconnected.
to move up
What?
with his team indeed
I
towards the
didn't.
point. The objective is about
Stream
to go
elements disconnected.
hard. He is a hard-hitting player as well. Maybe the best player on the server, the best player in the tournament, but you can't just win on your own. He's waiting for it to open, but Ace has already spotted him out, and that means the first round goes to Gamer Legion.
Oh, absolutely. Aroctic's esports dream in Tarkov Arena is as likely to come true as me suddenly growing a pair of legs
She's
and
bricked.
dancing the Macarena. It's about as realistic as finding a unicorn riding a rainbow. But hey, dreams are nice, right? Gotta keep them alive, even if they're about as likely to happen as me winning a Nobel Prize in snarkiness.
She's bricked, chat.
Steps in normally. It's just going to be the end of it. 1-0. Gamer Legion opening up early. I'm going to see the nades being tossed out quite quickly. Cacao does go down by hard though, so this time it's going to be a very early opener coming out from Virtus.pro. The grenade's not really doing anything. Magic quite low. He's going to have to stim himself back up.
Yeah, both arms gone, a little bit damage to the chest as well. So he's not really in the best position at this moment in time. Also, spray control will be more difficult, but this is one thing we see a lot happening currently. Jump spotting, jump firing, and there we see Codex just going for a cheeky peek, takes down Rask. A good answer on towards Virtus.pro, their opening frag. And now Gamer Legion, with the damage being dealt on towards Magic, is actually in a better position.
Balaclava actually being quite nice here, considering, oh, good shot from that ace. I was going to say, considering it's nicely gray, most of the map is also gray, like you can maybe, you know, hide yourself just a little bit better compared to if you didn't have any balaclava on. So it's also something to keep in mind, that it might not be as quick in the response compared to usual. As Virtus.pro trying to work together right here to find themselves an extra pick, bring it back to even numbers. As the Stranger Ping does get tagged
fuck
up a
was
little
that,
bit,
dude?
instantly takes FMX after that.
FMX out of position, not really in the best place, and then goes down 4-2 in favor of Gamer Legion, and Hart as well now being really scared, and it should be that Ace will get another kill towards him for this round, and WTG is the sole member standing. The objective will open, Gamer Legion will flood it, but in the meantime at least one player's already gone down. It's WTG that on that pimple at least is able to return one, but needs to find 3 more.
Yeah, of course, he has a bit of a bigger capacity magazine here. Surprised they're actually not capturing yet on the Gamer Legion side of things. And as
How much does it cost?
Just a little bit of a step
I have no idea.
He gets yet another kill. Now he has the
But I don't think
opportunity
it's
to
too
actually
much.
clutch this out as he's in a 1-2
Few bucks a month.
situation. Has the ammunition to go for it, but Ferlix a little bit quicker on the trigger there.
One Twitch
Manages
Prime.
to find that kill before he gets hurt too much. Gamer Legion find themselves with 2 rounds.
Yeah, they gave him a little bit of an opportunity to get back in towards the round as well.
50 Shades of Tarkov.
Of course.
And then when you crank up the situation to maybe differentiate 3 fucking colors, then people are complaining that the game looks way too cartoony. Dude. The audacity, man. The fucking audacity, man.
They are showing up on towards Equator. They have learned from that previous encounter, and they know they just have to be fast, have to take a lot of map control, and surprise VP with the angles they have. FMX though takes down Cacao, and that early advantage might already be gone.
Yeah, he does get hurt quite a bit though, and we have seen that Gamer Legion necessarily doesn't, you know, worry that much about the disadvantage early on if they lose a player, because they've been able to bring it back quite well. And that is it, the fact that Gamer Legion has been working around in like buddy teams, right? There's always someone there to try and go for a refrag, whereas VP, they did that on day 1. They started to go more solo on the second day here, so they're more prone to being punished.
Oh, definitely. VP is now trying to finally
Check,
refine
this
their
lasts
buddy
so
system.
fucking
I
long,
believe
dude.
the shadow is already given away
It's
to Ferlix,
insane.
and people might be moving in.
6 hours and 30
With the lamps, of course,
minutes.
also casting large and long shadows. He might know more than VP wants to offer him. FMX now goes down towards Codex 4-on-4. VP has lost their advantage, but we will regain it. His Codex
Chat,
going down.
if you put
4-on-3,
pro
20 seconds till the objective
in your
comes
name,
live.
does that make you a pro?
Still the advantage for Virtus Pro indeed, and they'll be desperate to get themselves back up another round.
Should we call ourselves SP? Like Scrap Pro?
They really only need a single angle to hold off this objective.
But I believe VP will get an angle towards the player and at the staircase as well very soon, because I believe someone was trying to move across, and now we see indeed Magic
Scrap
taking
Pro,
down
dude.
Ferlix. They have to move in more. They know there will be a player nearby
Can
as
the
well.
actual
Stranger Bing that A's are trying to move
professional
on towards the side,
addresses and shit,
at least
dude.
move on the other side, and VP is hiding. But WTG already takes down one. They now know where Stranger Bing is, and he's not able to get more than 1 kill in
Just like
return.
that, yeah.
VP,
Scrap Pro.
The first round is in, but they still need a lot more than that.
Scrap that pro.
Played a bit cheeky there, right?
True.
Like just wait until someone captures, get that kill, swinging wide instantly afterwards, but they were ready for it at that moment in time, and Virtus Pro get themselves a first round on the board for the second map. Now, of course, they were able to beat Gamer Legion earlier on in the best of 1, which was also here on Equator. It's just a bit of a rematch now in Gamer Legion. They learned from that. They realized, okay, this is how they're playing. This is what we should do to probably counter that, because the early grenades are being sent out by the side of Gamer Legion.
Magic now takes down that A's opening frag already for the side of VP. And that is a very early on and a very important player for Gamer Legion. Their top fragger currently, and also a high impact player in the previous map. They're trying to jump peek, jump spray as well.
Dude, those jump
See where they
shots.
can put in a little bit of pressure.
Bunny hops.
But VP is not giving it too much until Magic does go down to Codex.
Kill coming out from Cacao as well. It's going to be putting Gamer Legion on a man advantage right here in front of Virtus Pro. Now we've seen this go either way, and as FMX just steps in, gets a kill, instantly fired back up on, but he doesn't really take any damage. Can go for the reload completely afterwards. Trying to step in and out of the fight here to see if there's any flank going on. His teammate came in to support as well, so Virtus Pro seem to be in a very good position here as the VSS is just
When the arena comes, dude, we all need to change our names in the game.
You're just going to run out of that ammo, so
And with Scra.pro and then the name.
the capture point gets on.
Oh, a little bit of shooting coming out from FMX.
We have to do it.
So much.
We have to do it, dude.
His position is already given
Scra.pro.
away. He has to move
And then the
back
name.
once again. And now we do see VP still close to the point, but this is not a point you just go for.
But
This is not a
no.
point you just want to
Name
grab. This is a point
minus
where you only go when you
Scra.pro.
have an outright advantage in numbers.
Yeah, that's it when you're like 5v3. That's when you can try and go for the opportunity, or a 4v2, 3v1, something like that, because otherwise you're just too vulnerable. You're out in the open as FMX takes some shots. He realizes that someone is actually closer to the center of the objective. Yet 2, but also Virtus Pro's out here with 2 players. Codex holding off one of the big flanks as well, so hoping that he can actually catch someone off guard, as Virtus Pro seemingly going for a rotation and thinking about actually going for the objective.
Kakao goes down and they know VP, that Codex, I believe, was on a very long angle. Now tries to move in, almost team damage. He actually gets turned upon by Stranger Ping. He takes down hard. Now it's only FMX, but still he already captured
nice
the point.
comps, nice comps.
The round is for VP. 2-on-2 will be the score. And a team kill coming in from both players panicking. And then, of course, you get a response.
Thra.pro. Seriously, is he trying to sound professional or something? It sounds more like a failed attempt at being edgy. But hey, if Aroctic wants to go with a cheesy name like that, who am I to stop him? Thra, more like SKR ambling for a decent name.
She's so
but
fucking
whatever
real.
floats their Alaska 47, I guess.
She's so fucking real, dude. It's fucking insane, dude. She's so real, it hurts sometimes, dude. I cannot use the dot. I can't use the fucking
instantly as well as we get into round number 7.
we cannot use dot.
Now for those of you wondering, we are first to 7.
We would look so much more professional, dude, with pro.
So if they manage to
Too long. Scrad.pro is too long.
Them going over towards that grand final as the you know, well, not really with an extra life at that point, because there's only one more match to play at that point. Grenade.
First grenade kill off this map.
But
currently,
seriously, seeing pro in the name is like seeing TV or TTV in the name. It's the same shit. It's so unnecessary.
Just moving up, getting the kills, and only
it's so unnecessary.
In just a matter of seconds. 4v1. VP also stepping up there where Gamer Legion tried to do the same, and now it's suddenly back to a 3-on-3.
Holy bro, tilted the keyboard by 90 degrees, dude. What the fuck?
Making sure that they are able to keep
Did you
this
see
fight
that?
going with themselves, quite close to the actual lead, and maybe even able to take it in this very next round. As
only pros are doing that, guys. Only pro.
Continue pushing, even though you've just been hit. So I mean, that's something like. I mean, that goes back to like classic Tarkov as well, right? Like sometimes you get hit, you want to heal yourself back up, you lost a leg, you're just gonna use a surgical kit to get it back online. But at that moment in time, you're wasting so much time and someone's already pushing you. And this kind of playstyle, I mean, it might be more risky, right? But if you're very confident in your aim, you might
look at this jumping, dude.
Especially what happened
Holy shit.
VP last round.
Yeah, Codex
I think that the producer has a special. He's on the special mission. As soon as you notice something cheesy, game breaky, switch the camera, don't show it. We need to have the great mirror of the reflection, dude.
And now also Furlex being
show only good kills,
slightly dealing damage, but also losing the first player. Heart goes down.
Only tactical gameplay.
Very painful, but luckily Magic has been doing quite well as well. Here's the opportunity to actually catch off a little bit of a flank here.
This guy is right-hand picking.
Slowly but steadily, someone is sneaking up onto FMX. He just has to worry about 2 angles, though. Doesn't quite know where the actual push is coming from. And then there's even the opportunity for a jump right behind that ATM. So as they start pushing through, Magic as well.
Brotherman, Sensitive Pasta, thank you for Twitch Prime. Welcome
no one is really being found by VP.
to the Scrad, dude.
FMX just waiting, I believe it. Players still.
Does not Wheelers do that keyboard 90 flip? I don't know. I don't care.
Will attack on towards FMX himself, but at least equalizes the score just before the objective will open.
I explained that yesterday.
Back to a 4-on-4 Codex without an arm. FMX slightly tagged up.
The only reason why people
doesn't care all too much until Rest might go down.
People do 45-degree angle or 90-degree angle turn on the keyboard is when you're playing Counter-Strike and there is no aim down the side. There is no zoom in while you're aiming, right? So you have to sit on the monitor like this, and to efficiently sit on the monitor like this, your hands needs to be like this. Right, so you're closer to the monitor. In the Tarkov, you're having ADS. There is no point of sitting on the monitor in Tarkov. So there is no point of having the keyboard like that. The same thing is when people are coping the mouse sensitivity of Shroud. And they're thinking that they're gonna be as good as him. They're thinking that they suck at the game because they're not using the same sensitivity as Shroud. That's so fucking... Like, it is surreal to me that Shroud and all of those guys have like mouse sensitivity in their command. Homie, they should be the ones that are explaining to their community that that's not the case. That every person's arm strength is different. Your arm strength is different in different times of a day, homie. One, like, it's insane to me, dude. Where people are thinking that changing the sensitivity is gonna change their fucking game.
You know? Free Gamer Legion having the player lead, of course, on the back of a very good trade, and VP trying to negotiate in towards getting a kill of their own. Unfortunately, overstepping their boundaries, losing yet another life, and now being 2 players behind before, of course, the objective still has to open.
Gamer Legion just holding tight, not really wanting to move. They have a 2-minute advantage here. It would be a shame if they lose it. FMX finds Stranger Ping though. Slight amount of damage done towards him, but nothing that he will worry about too much until he receives a headshot from Codex. That's definitely not something that he was looking forward to. Now only up to hard. He's carrying around that VSS, 20 rounds in the max, facing against 4. It means it could be very difficult to be taking them all
Well,
in
congratulations. It seems like your right arm is the true champion of your body. Maybe your left arm is just too lazy to catch up, or it's too busy doing other important things, like holding your phone while you binge watch Netflix. But hey, at least you have a built-in excuse for when you're struggling to open jars with your left hand. Embrace your one-arm dominance, my friend.
Reload as he's getting shot at. He knows that they know where he is, and he's trying to rotate and dance around the corner as Furlex is trying to get himself right on top of one of those Hesco barriers to get himself a bit of an extra line of sight right behind the bus. Hard, slowly but steadily though.
I swear to God, if you ask any of those guys that are over there, why are you having the keyboard tilted, he would not know the answer. He would be clueless.
Is starting to look around as well, a bit worried.
Because I saw this guy doing it and I liked it. That would be the answer.
Readied up for the next phase of this round.
They do not know why they are doing it, but they're doing it anyways. And then people that see them doing it are gonna also do it without knowing why they're doing it.
And he might have the perfect angle as well. Furlex moves in hard, now knows where he is. Bullets flying, they have to reload, but the cleanup crew also coming in hard with a pistol, does take him down. A 1v4 clutch in favor of VP. And they get
How is the game looking so far?
On the back of their star player.
You saw him panic at that point. He ran out of ammo. A grenade was tossed right next to him. He's like, oh, this is the end. Swaps over to the pistol in case he still lived. Takes the fight, gets the win. And VP 3-5 in the lead now. A beautiful 1v4 clutch. Incredible
I wanna play it because it will be refreshing.
Being able to take them
but
one by one as he's being chased. This is where the grenade pops. He goes prone or at least crouched to swap towards the pistol. And manages to get that one shot necessary. You see the hype in the team there for Virtus.pro.
Ah, the legendary tale of Nikita Bayanov and his golden, talking, singing toilet with sharp edges. Gather round, my dear Skra comrades, for this story is one for the ages. It is said that one fateful day, Nikita stumbled upon a wondrous opportunity to acquire a golden toilet. Not just any golden toilet, mind you, but one that possessed the supernatural ability to speak and sing. Being the eccentric soul that he is, Nikita couldn't resist the allure of such a bizarre artifact. With great delight, Nikita placed this peculiar throne right in the heart of the Battlestate Games office. It became the centerpiece of his domain, a shining symbol of his authority. And oh, how it spoke. Its sharp edges only added to the discomfort of anyone brave enough to sit upon it. For years, the staff at BSG had to endure the strange and creepy commands issued by the golden toilet. Its twisted and cryptic messages echoed through the corridors.
It's like Monolith Shrine, but it's toilet. And nobody knows anything about it. Nikita placed it, must be good.
Gamer Legion is looking into
That was
seconds until the objective opens.
that was
Rask is
something.
holding an angle. They are scared. They don't know where Gamer Legion is coming from. We know there's someone in the FCK, so there might be a chance of a Gamer Legion player getting a good angle. Rask
Is this map like a portion of the interchange?
Big one up for Gamer Legion. They're on towards
Is
the
it?
objective.
It has to be, right?
4, 3, 2, 1. They go off as Verlex takes down hard. And why do they do so? They could have already captured it. And VP now actually loses control over the round. Luckily,
No.
Magic is still alive, and Dead Age will be taken down.
I have a feeling like they did took the interchange and then just remodeled it a little bit.
Right there in the response as well. It's like, oh, I could have had it with the capture if it just would have stayed on. But it's like you want to move around. You don't want to stand still
No.
at the capture point because you're just an easy target at that point. You just strafe.
I do not know. I see the same
that
textures.
capture point resets. Like right there at that moment.
I mean, same textures.
Still in the middle of
Maybe
getting
not.
shut down.
This is way more curvy.
See the player coming out, but unable to do so. Now we do see 6-3 Virtus Pro on the.
No, it is in the mall, but
towards the upper final. They now take down Dead Ace. They now take down Codex. 2 kills already coming in.
Yeah, it's completely
Coming
different.
in from Counter Stranger Ping, and only 2 players are left standing on Gamer Legion. VP seems to be strong, seem to create chaos towards their opponents, and Gamer Legion does not know how to respond.
Again, these first 2-3 rounds of the game, Gamer Legion seemed like they might have had Virtus Pro's number, but right then and there, they turn it around. And now in a 5v2, Verlex and Kakao need to try and clutch this out. Shots are being fired.
Does this arena even fit into the lore of the game? Not really, right?
Isolate these players. Of course they are together. That gives them the trading opportunity if Virtus Pro pushes them, which is also not unlike them.
When the shit hits the fan and the government fails,
to really get yourself
the
back
private
into this round, because
contractors
otherwise
start
Virtus
to
Pro
make
just
their
gonna
own
get
factions,
to capture,
and then they
you
start
just
to
don't have the
slaughter each other for the sake of entertainment. That's it.
Still not really peeking in towards their side, and Gamer Legion is scared of a
While
flank,
other
scared
people
of
are
VP just
looting
moving in the
the
background.
food
We
in the
see them trying
woods
to
because
hold down
interchange
every
does not
angle
have
behind
any.
them as well. FMX
Those 10 brave individuals
he doesn't need to do
are
anything
killing each
crazy,
other
and
for
it's
your
Rask now going
entertainment.
for the upper floor, trying to get a little bit of a height advantage, trying
Makes
to spot
sense.
out players. Kakao now takes him down, and now it is a 4-on-2. But
Or
they
the lore
know
does
where
not
one player
matter
is, they
because it's
know
a
the
different
objective is
different
live,
game.
and Gamer Legion will be
It's the same
pushed in.
launcher. It's different lore. The lore branched out, you know?
Only up to Kakao now in a
The-
1v4. We're going to see clutch after clutch, but this time to keep him in it. Kakao
We have a sequel of what would happen if everyone lost their fucking mind.
Right, goes for a swing onto it again as he takes down WTG. The capture is now coming through, though. He needs to go. Only 3 rounds left
Oh,
in the
you
main
mean the ongoing cheater fiesta in Escape from Tarkov? Well, let me tell you, if Battlestate Games had any competence or actually cared about their player base, they would have dealt with the cheater problem a long time ago.
True.
But hey, who needs a fair and enjoyable gaming experience, right?
True.
Keep dreaming, my friend. Cheaters are here to stay in EFT, just like the developers' incompetence.
I'm gonna cry, dude. She's speaking so much truth in such a beautiful way, dude. It brings the tears and joy in my eyes, dude. They legit talked about how they are incorporating it into it, and pretty sure the arena is owned by fans. And he's at least a business partner involved. I believe PMC, who are desperate would go.
Talent lineup, and they're doing so well so far. And you think it's done? No, it's not done. We've had our series
Anyways.
table. We still have a very important Q&A with Nikita with all the questions.
How many cheaters have been on the stage so far?
I already know when Arena will be out, but he has so much more to talk
I would-
about. I think it's
oh,
going to be
sorry.
quite an interesting sit down with, of course, the game director of Battlestate
I would
Games.
not
We'll
be
back with
surprised.
an interview with winners after the break.
That guy that is sitting with 90-degree keyboard is a little bit sus. That's it? That's it? Are we done? Chat, watching this, homie, I don't even know, dude. I don't even fucking know anymore, dude. No interview with Nikita, dude. There was Nikita on the stage for full 2 minutes. He announced the first wave. he announced the first wave of closed beta, which means I do not even know what that means. I do not know how many people. I do not know anything.
I am standing here with the first grand finalist of our big finale tomorrow, and that is none other than Virtus Pro. And in specific, Hard, you must be feeling so good after that victory.
Yeah, I'm feeling great. That was a good match. Both teams was good. Like Gamer Legion had 5 best players who had an impressive aim. And
Give me a sec. I'm exporting the
second maps was like 1 by 1. We took in round, they took in round, and in both maps we ruined their game by our clutches, like 2v4, 1v4, and they was broken.
Indeed, yes, a very close game. And then in regards of the map ban, did you expect Equator at all? Because that game from you earlier against Gamer Legion was really solid.
Yeah. We feel comfortable, we believe in ourselves, and I think if everyone playing good, mental thing, just
should I pre-order Arena? Or should I wait till it releases and then buy it? I mean, if you're playing to...
I'm also really happy that I get to speak to you in specific, because we have been talking about you on the desk. You have been a standout player for Virtus Pro so far. You've been doing really good. Now, people will get access to...
The only thing that I can recommend you is use your Twitch Prime.
That wants to be as good as you.
Arena,
that's it. That's what I can recommend to you.
That's awesome game.
Wow,
awesome
your sentence
awesome
is a masterclass in confusion. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it sounds like a mess. Maybe take a breather and try again with a coherent question or statement.
You'll beat them anyways. Yeah. Confidence is in an all-time high. I can see you for you. Once
Thank
again,
you, brotherman
Hex
PSD, or 5 month subscription. Thank you for staying in Skara, brother. Thank you.
Say about that on the endless desk, so we'll be right back with you.
Chat, by the way, my webcam was not laggy at all today, right? Like at all. Correct? Am I correct about that one? Super stable. Yeah, I did couple of clicks, dude. I did couple of clicks. How the fuck am I gonna do this now? Oh wait, let me re-import it first. You're not allowed to watch this. You're not allowed to watch this part. Super Uber secret experiment that you cannot see. Only I. Oh shit. I forgot to import the textures. Where is combined meshes? Where is combined meshes? Okay. We have the container! The container! Ah, isn't that great? Click, click, couple of clicks. Plink, plonk, plunk, plunk. Sec. Uno momento, por favor, amigos. Copy this. Boom. This music, so refreshing. Click, clack, block. This is just temporary, do not worry. No judge. No judge. Speedrun, speedrun. Any percent speedrun.
Welcome
Louder!
back for the final post-game
Louder.
stream today. But that is not all for
Oh,
us.
we have one more game.
This little bit of discussion about the game, and then after that, we will have a Q&A with the game.
Maybe I should kill the.
Questions about Tarkov, about Arena, a few things that you probably want.
Maybe
to know
I should
as
kill
well
this
going
so it
into
doesn't
tomorrow.
run.
But before we do that, let's talk about this game because we have confirmed our first grand finalist. That is Virtus.pro. They remain unbeaten in maps. It is so well deserved.
Surprise, surprise.
Oh, look who's bitter about Tarkov. Quake 3 Arena was a classic, no doubt about it. But let's face it, Tarkov Arena is just another angle-holding, low-skill camper trash shooter. It's like the developers at Battlestate Games went out of their way to create a game that rewards corner camping and punishes any actual skill or strategy. It's a shame, really. But hey, that's just my humble opinion.
It's just surpassing the apex of that hill to get over it, which they just can't seem to do. And going head-to-head with them, it's a really tough challenge.
It is a very tough challenge, and we heard it in the interview as well. You know, they really broke.
Holy shininess, dude. Wait, something is bricked. You bricked something, Alpha.
It was so deserved. He obviously gets this one kill.
Something is bricked here.
His team should know now that they have information on him, but I don't know how he's been able to get away with one. And then, you know, the second guy, he should be more switched on than that. And then the third guy, you know, you're just throwing it away, but hard. The positional sense to know where his opponents are, even without a headset. That's just raw mechanics. You can't teach that.
Wait, maybe it's normal.
Tricky. I think when you see VP in these situations,
No, it's not.
They play this completely differently, right? And they actually have to extract the opponent out of wherever they're hiding.
Is it grayscale?
The capture point and that kind of thing. And Game Legion just didn't do that, unfortunately. So they just kind of, I mean, obviously, it's not usual to see a 4v1, but they let him do this basically by kind of just running at him rather than bringing him out and pressuring him. Even though they
Where is Saragaba?
sort of didn't think to bring that strategy in to get him out of his hiding spot.
Yeah, so as we said, it is indeed Virtus.pro that are the first finalists. They will obviously have to wait and see who they are playing against, but let's...
Now this is like, it's... Oh, Saragaba. I think I need to disable this. Probably, maybe.
What teams have played against what
Maybe.
teams, and how our matches for tomorrow are
Hello?
going to look like as well. So tomorrow, as you can
No?
see on your screen, we will start with that best
No?
of 3 between Gamer Legion and Hepta. That is the final chance. It's your
The
final
fuck?
fight. If you lose that, you just lose out on playing that grand final. It's very unfortunate. But if you win that, you will actually face off against Virtus.pro in that grand final and have the potential
There is
of
some...
winning
What?
50,000 euros for your team.
There is one more match, chat. One more match.
How things are going to look like tomorrow. We have concluded our matches.
I actually do not know why is it so shiny. It shouldn't be. Something is wrong with the colors.
With Nikita shortly after this as well. We'll ask him a few questions about Tarkov, about Arena, so make sure you do not miss that, as we will be right back after a break with
I mean...
with Nikita.
Yeah, there is no way. Something is wrong with the colors. I can try. I can try to... no, there is something wrong with the colors. 100%, dude. Did I hook that correctly? Did I hook that correctly? This is ambient occlusion. This is roughness. And this is metallic, yeah, metalness. Something is cooked with the color thingies here. And I'm betting on this one. But not sure what exactly. Masks. Error. I guess not. Why is it all tabbing like that? What was it? Default. It was default. Why is it bricked now? What is the error? Should be linear. The fuck? Linear. Okay. You can increase the roughness value of the fuse node. That's not the thing, dude. The whole shader, the whole thing is fucked. The whole thing is cooked, you know? Thank you so much for good times in the stream. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. Okay, thank you, Nuns. One more time. I'm glad that you had fun, dude. I mean, girl. Thank you, dude. Have a great rest of your day. Dude, we are 7 hours watching this, dude. 7 hours. Wait, that's it? Wait, there is no more? What the fuck? Oh, like, I do not know for how long I'm gonna stream. I'm streaming with shitty internet. That's the thing. I guess we'll see. Okay, chat. Now you're pushing it. This has to... I don't understand. I should just retexture it by myself. I think it's because of the OpenGL or some shit like that.
Thank you for joining us for our post-show setting, and it's me and it's Giga as well, but we have once again a very special guest.
Nikita,
we have Nikita with us for a few questions about Tarkov, a few questions about Arena as well, because you told us earlier, people were waiting for this, but Arena is coming out tomorrow. It'll start releasing tomorrow, so
nice camera angle. Nice camera angle. The same camera guy here was the camera guy that was recording those shitty B-rolls.
In general, I think you had our first question.
Yes, exactly. Thank you for taking the time to sit down with us. It's an absolute pleasure. But I must ask you the question that we always ask, which is, when is wipe?
When is wipe? Soon. Of course. It's almost the same every single year when it comes to New Year's patch, the big one, it comes to wipe. And it will not be on a Christmas, if you want to know that. So, yeah.
So no Christmas present in that case, but maybe
it
you
will
can
be on the
already
New
tell
Year's
us though, what the new wipe will bring to the game.
A lot of new stuff, actually. You will see it in the trailer, because we're preparing the trailer for that, of course. The new location, the new mechanics, the BTR, new guns, new mechanics related to movement, shoulder switching and everything. Actually, we've shown a lot of stuff on podcasts, so you'll see like a lot of new stuff.
Yeah,
what did he just say? Nothing.
Next wipe, but, you know, we keep seeing different mechanics added, new stuff coming to the game, but we know that you want to release it eventually. So when do you think we're going to actually start to see the first story quests? And,
this camera guy is fucking garbage.
So the story quests
this camera guy is dog shit.
Not like concealed, that will be put into the release version of the game. As I said, like before, we plan to add them in the release version. So just before that, the wide audience of the beta testing will not test it out. So it will be the kind of unique feature that you will receive only with the release version. And it will be when there will be a release of the game. And it's not so far, unfortunately. I'm saying it every single year, actually.
It'll be soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
But
it's always something, yeah. It's always something that moves our expectations.
It happens. But regarding those versions, the Edge of Darkness version, we know it's only available for a few more days. Are you planning on bringing that back eventually, or are you planning on bringing different versions to the game?
So, yeah, the EOD version will be removed from the store. It doesn't mean that it will be removed from your side, like you will be blocked or something. No, we just remove the ability to purchase the EOD version. And there is a possibility that we will add the new one sometimes later. So you just need to wait.
Okay. Now, I know that the Streets map is extremely popular. Lots of people love it. It is typically people's favorite map. It's really well designed, but it is a struggle for some players to run. So I'd just love to hear what you have to say about some of the performance that's coming through.
60-player map, by the way. Even bigger map.
But I think just more people want to
play. This is just 30% of the map, guys.
Yeah, like the expansions are still planned. But of course, if you will try to add more stuff to already overcomplicated location, it will draw the additional performance. So that's why we decided not to freeze it out, but to wait and see how the new optimization tactics will work in the game. And it's also linked to the new render system that we are started to implement. So eventually, we will see the totally new visuals of EFT. And so far, it looks really differently, and it actually kind of frightens me because literally the game looks like different game, and it means that we will need to re-implement the methods and tools for the optimization. That's why we are kind of postponed the big works related to Streets, just to see how the new graphics, how the new visuals will work, and how exactly we should optimize them. But yes, we will not add in anything to Street because we're trying to optimize it, because literally it's the most complicated location, I think, in the history of video games, I guess. In the class of games like multiplayer games, large-scale locations and everything, the overall detalization is the single-player kind of detalization, and it's too much for the multiplayer game, but still we want to keep that level of detail to give you the feel of single-player game, not only to use building as some kind of volume to find loot. It's also every single room we want to share the story behind it, and that means that it brings a lot of additional detalization, and of course it's not so easy for the performance of the game. But we will work it out eventually, because there is a lot of new techniques. I think we will make it real.
Understandable, but sounds good for the future. Now, to cater a bit more towards Arena, because people are obviously very excited to play Arena, and we have just finished day 2 of our tournament.
Boys!
What are your current impressions from this tournament so far?
MP9, MP9, big fan of MP9.
Can't believe what's going on right now here. Because for me personally, it's still like a dream, because I never thought that it would be so massive with all this equipment, all this work. Like live operations and everything. For me, it's a really new experience for every guy from the team. And so far, it's pretty good. Especially for the kind of early builds. They are not totally balanced and everything, and still it's playable. And most of all, it's like a show. And it's really cool to watch. So far, we are happy what we see. Of course,
this camera guy, homie.
Noting down the feedback, the bugs, the balancing issues and everything. So we never stop working even right now. So far it's been great. for us.
Who is this?
What are your thoughts at the moment about esports in general,
dude,
and how
I'm
Tarkov
watching you right now.
That ecosystem? Like, how do you see that?
What do you mean pre-recorded? What do you mean pre-recorded, dude? What the where are the 60 players, dude, on stream? Hello?
Such kind of game in the esports.
Homie.
Because literally all the shooters, the FPS.
We are watching pre-recorded,
dude. Esports is like simplified gameplay to learn patterns, to learn like the style, to be like a pro and to learn the moves. But EFT, it's not like this. EFT like has a vast.
Bro is wearing $2,500 shoes.
And
Who,
features
Nikita?
and parameters and characteristics. It all combined some, I don't know, realistic experience. And for the esports, it's kind of strange to see, but it works somehow.
What did he just
so,
say?
Yeah, it's interesting because there is a really big amount of roles that you can play in EFT arena, and it's good because you can have an advantage in many different aspects of the game, because literally it's the same EFT, and you still need to learn. And it's not like the other games that you're kind of know what to do, especially when you came from other games. With EFT Arena, it works partially, but still you need to combine the mindset
It works partially.
of the typical FPS player and the EFT player. And
I'm
it's
gonna-
good.
I-
I like
I'm
what
gonna
I see.
lose my-
Everybody likes, I guess. It's interesting to watch again, and I think it will fit in as something new. I hope.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I
Commander
think
the
people
Greek,
are quite
thank you for
impressed
70
with
months
just combining
subscription.
the-
Thank you for
the
singing,
typical
Skara brother.
genre of
Thank you, thank you,
Tarkov
thank you.
with a competitive shooter and then distilling it down. It's something a bit different. People are excited to see, soldiers covering up bleeds and things within the match. It's something different that we haven't seen before. So, what are then the future plans for Arena? Like, how do you see the road ahead?
Of course, it's like in the many things still ongoing. I'm not talking about the new locations, new game modes, and everything like customization of different game modes, like custom matches and everything, balancing presets, adding new features from EFT, because as we said before, like the features in EFT will be equally matched with the features of EFT Arena. So this is one part of the work. The other thing is combined, not like combined, to link EFT itself, the main account, with EFT Arena account, to have the simultaneously working features, like you can earn progress, earn money to your main account. You can use your own character to play in Arena and everything. So this is what we are working right now.
What?
And further like optimization and everything, balancing stuff. So something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Now,
What do you mean
when people
something
start to
like
play
that?
Arena tomorrow,
What?
And some obviously will discover like, hey, I'm actually
You can
pretty
make
good
a
at this
kit
game.
on your
They
main
really want to
account and
know,
then move it.
What are your plans for 2024?
To the
Will
what?
there be more tournaments?
Of course. So like this is one of the reasons that we decided to make Arena, to be in esports, or at least try to be in esports, and make some kind of big tournaments for those who are interested in to play, to watch. So 100% the next year will be more majors, and they all will lead eventually to our own event called Tarkov. So yeah, something like this. I don't know, it's still planned. We'll see how it will go. But yeah, most likely the finals will be on our own big event somewhere. And I don't know where it will be and when, but eventually it will be.
That sounds amazing. I mean, in terms of competitive play, we've talked a bit about Arena. Obviously, people still love the base game of Tarkov, and players compete in the main game of Tarkov as well. And we see these mixed formats. It's not just the pure competitive nature that we see in Arena. We have looting, we have AI kills, boss kills, all of that kind of stuff in the base game. So how do you feel about those existing tournaments there? Will we continue to see them in the base game alongside bingo tournaments, things like Twitch Rivals, or is most of that going to move over to Arena, do you think?
It still will be going, because literally it's other type of gameplay, it's other type of show to see the tournament based on the original EFT game. As they are different, but still pretty interesting to watch, because EFT is more like session-based and understandable in general. But
Chad, I think he's
EFT,
really nervous. Nikita is really nervous.
Tournaments, they are something new and also interesting to watch. So we will not say no to them. So 100% we will continue with rivals and everything, evasion, and so on.
Excellent.
Awesome. Well, this concludes
Why?
the questions
I don't
that we
know.
had for this Q&A. Once again, thank you so much for taking the time to answer these questions for us. It was an honor to have you on the stage with us. But I was also told that
He's so
when we
fucking
close
nervous.
things off, because this is the final thing we'll have for today, you'll be doing a bit of a DJ set for us on stage.
Yes, I think so, because we still have so much time left. I can play music if you want.
Medication.
I'd love to. That would be very good.
It's not like my professional actual expertise, but I'm loving it, and yeah, this is what gives me, you know, the vibe of happiness.
Yeah, I mean, you may not think so, but you know, a lot of your music's in the game, and people really enjoy that. So I think it's part of the heart and soul of the community, right?
People think that if I will play music, that I will play my own tracks. It's not, because literally. It's other type of music. It's more like dance music and everything. But it's hard.
He's like uncomfortable. I do not know how to explain. He's uncomfortable.
It's too heavy for that. But again, like.
Sounds very good.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
We'll listen to you playing some tracks for us then in your DJ
Nervous.
set.
Okay. He's
Thank you
nervous.
so much. But that
He's
does
like,
conclude what we
you
have
know?
for this in the Q&A. So stick around for the DJ set with Nikita. And after that, we will see you again tomorrow for our best of 3 lower final, the show match, and the grand final as well.
Not enough of a vodka.
Oh, please. Nikita Bayanov was probably so drunk during that interview that he mistook his AK-47 for a bottle opener. It takes a special kind of talent to run a game development studio while being inebriated, I must say.
Holy shit. Comrade Dragon Force, thank you for 60 monthly subscription. Thank you for staying in Scrap, brother. Thank you, dude. Welcome to Okay, chat. What the fuck did we just hear? What was all of that, homie? What the fuck was all of that now? Homie, they stopped, like, the thing is, 2-3 years ago, he said that the Streets of Tarkov is gonna be the biggest map ever, the most ambitious map ever created, and then on the announcement of the Streets of Tarkov is coming into the Tarkov, he was so cocky when he said that we will play 60 players on Streets of Tarkov. Like, the game is gonna be super big, and that they are working right now on 60 players in Streets. Meanwhile, a lot of people cannot even fucking launch Streets of Tarkov. How unoptimized it is. And now, he said that they postponed any kind of a Streets of Tarkov expansions, and they're working on completely new render. And the Escape from Tarkov is gonna look completely different. And he's afraid how it doesn't look like Tarkov. This does not mean that it looks better. You know what I mean? It was diplomatic claim where it can work in both ways. It is gonna it probably looks worse than it does. Because if it looks better, he would say it looks way better. There's a thing. And they're downgrading it for the sake of the optimization, so they can fucking what the fuck, dude. Like, the thing is, why? Why downgrading the version of the game? Why? You don't have to release 60-man fucking Streets, dude. Leave it as it is. Leave it as it is, dude. What the fuck? The game right now looks outdated. That's the worst part. Like, there is no screen space reflections. There is no reflections. There is so many things that modern games do have, like normal, like standard. And then they're downgrading the game even more. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? How much more of a downgrade can you have in a game? Like, I don't know, man. And we do not even know when that is coming. He just said that they started with working on it, right? There is like Tarkov is not a small game. There is a lot of shit that needs to be recoded and rewired, you know? I mean, we do not know. I do not know about what the fuck they are talking about. Right? When can we expect that? In 1 year? I mean, listen. Like, the thing is, it like changing the render. It won't even fix the core issues of the game. It will just give them the ability to put more shit on the map. And by put more shit on the map, I'm not talking about more players. Or maybe it will. I kind of doubt it. I don't know. What the fuck? He will just test it, flip the Tarkov before. This was so weird. What the fuck? Like, he didn't, like, the thing is, he did not say anything. In this whole fucking interview, he said absolutely nothing. He just tried to compile 10,000 things in one, like, but that's like the only thing that we could like catch up, right? I do not know, dude. What the fuck? Like, this whole interview said nothing, right? Literally nothing. Except that they're working on a new render and they stopped with the expansion of the streets. The only thing that he can do is move it to the Unreal 5.3. I do not know how big of a hassle it would be to move shit from the Unity to the Unreal. I think big hassle, because Unreal is working on a C++ and the Blueprint, and Unity is working on C#. I mean, I do not know the coding languages, so you know what I mean? You cannot just move engine, it is basically a recode from the scratch. If it's a recode from the scratch, stop the development of the Escape from Tarkov and work on the Escape from Tarkov 2 with the better foundations. What the fuck are we talking about? What is the point? What is the, like, you just have to deal with it. Like, it is a little bit way too late to change the foundations of the game. A little bit way too fucking late. Just don't touch anything. The only updates that they can do is roll the patches backwards. Just stop the development right here, and every single patch that they roll back, the game is gonna feel better and better. That's what they can do. What is the point of I don't understand. Don't touch anything, dude. You're gonna break what the fuck? I don't understand, dude. They're gonna change that shit. I don't even wanna. I'll jinx something, dude. It's insane to me. What the fuck are they doing? What the fuck, dude? Exactly like what happened to the DayZ. They moved engine and had to recode everything. It is taking forever to bring everything back. Exactly. Like, you don't do that. You do not do that. Like, any kind of conversions is so fucking risky, dude. Because you might be thinking it is just this and it is just that, until you actually start doing it. And then when shit, it is like playing Jenga with the house of cards. It's literally like that, dude. You know, you're like, you have a house of cards and you're like pulling each one of them. Like, you pull one part and then half of it just falls down, right? And then you're trying to build it back up. Like, you cannot do that, dude. I mean, you can, but it is so inefficient. It is so not worth it. I swear to God, if they take all of the assets all of the animations, everything that they already have, and just start from the scratch with just a little bit better reskin on whatever, different engine, to work on a new game. It would turn out way better, because you need to understand that they have 10 years of the experience, even more now. They started working on this shit since what, Contract Wars, or whatever the fuck was the first game. They have a lot of code, a lot of years of coding, a lot of years of game development, right? It is not like they are gonna put everything in the recycle bin and make the new game, right? They can use all of those functions and all of those things that they already did coded and structure it better from the ground up, right? Tarkov is pretty much built on browser game. What is the name of that browser game that they had before? Is it Contract Wars? That's Tarkov, pretty much. In their own launcher, dude. Same foundation as a fucking browser game, dude. You know what I mean? And they are still, like, you know... How many top coders have they retained? I do not know. And that's the also thing. Yeah, Sith, you're right. You're right. People that build... Is that Nikita? Are you fucking... Are you fucking kidding me, dude? One of us! He's one of us, chat!
Oh, just another day in the
Shut the fuck up!
In the Scra community. We're here to spread sarcasm, insult people, and share our opinions on games. So, what can I do for you today?
I have no more breath. No more breath. His job's so worse than his game development. Okay, dude. Now you're pushing it, dude. Music wasn't decent. Chat, it's not bad. It's not that bad, okay? Pre-recorded set. Dude, I wish I have a disco without all the fireworks behind. Oh, no, this, yeah, I can't.
Stefan.
Three guys in a... Nikita, if this is fucking copyrighted material that you stole from the YouTube, I'm gonna be pissed, man. All of my goddamn YouTube world is gonna be fucking demonetized again. How long will this last, chat? Hello? Hello? 7 hours? Dude, he should warn us about that, dude. At least 30 minutes earlier, what the fuck, dude? He's already giving up. I can't. Dude, bro started with DJing just to stop us to talk about what he just said about the render. Don't be fooled. He is doing it so we do not talk about the fucking Tarkov downgrade, dude. The game that already looks downgraded. He's doing it on purpose, dude. Oh my god, dude. Oh, he turned the EQ knob. 1K up, 1K down. Misdirection at its finest. Drop is still in beta. Okay, dude. Okay, dude, okay. Chill. You're 33-year-old man, Rocktick. Stop. Gorilla, ban cringe from the chat. Ban cringe. If anyone typed cringe, ban him, motherfucker, dude. Ban them. I'm not cringe. What was that? What was that? Nikita, what did you do, dude? You scared me, dude. What was that? Dude, industrial, huh? Minimal industrial, something, huh? I dig it. Transitions are garbage. But I like this. I like this. Can Shazam catch that? Puši kurac, kurva, mamu, tjevem u pičku. Mrš! Here it is. 6 song, holy shit. Fucking 6 song. Here's the song. I'm gonna get demonetized. My YouTube VOD is gonna be demonetized. People are living. People are fucking living, dude. There is only bodyguards and him left, dude. And Damirka. That's it. How to get rid of the audience? Gasi svjetla. Majtaj kablove. Hela Ivan! What the fuck is he doing, dude? It's like elevator music, dude. What the fuck? I think that only him hears the music, dude. I think that there is no speakers there, it's just him chilling, mixing. It's only him and us. Dude, they have a light working. Lights, like... Okay. I like it. I cannot hate it, chat. I do not, like... His transitions are absolute dog shit, chat. Absolute fucking what the fuck, homie. Playing the music with the default fader in Winamp would do a better job than this. In Winamp, homie. But hey, you know. Thank you for the follow, my man. And Smash, thank you for 100 biddies. I just imagine Nikita in the studio DJing all day and people wonder why Tarkov has been in the game for almost a decade. True! Am I EFT dev? God no. If I work in the battle set games, I would quit the job, dude. As soon as I would realize where I'm working, I would quit. But yeah, anyways, chat. Back to the original discussion. Dude. Somebody said it in the chat. And he has a really good point. Them, like, they cannot even recode the foundations of the game. Because I doubt that the people that build the foundations even work there anymore. You know what I mean? People change, right? And now the question is how much of the knowledge was carried over the generations of people that worked on the game, you know? So even if they touch, they cannot do shit. That's the thing. Let's watch something already. Like, dude, this is free content, dude. And homie, my fucking YouTube VOD is gonna be demonetized anyways, right? Bro is playing the sets of the YouTube. Thank you for another 100 biddies, Smash. Do you think they had good dev notes, documentation in the code, or is it all just spaghetti? I have no clue, brother, man. Like, I have way more knowledge than classic gamer that thinks that he knows how development works, and like I'm 3 years into all of this, 3.5 years into development. Even I am ignorant as fuck when we are talking about game design, game development. You know? Like, if you have 10 years, then you would probably know what the fuck is happening. I don't think I am authorized to comment on that. I don't know. They should change the category. Imagine new person tuning in now in Tarkov Arena, like what the fuck? Wait, what the fuck is this? The wrong section. Wrong section. Wrong section. Get some, dude! Oh my god. You launch arena in your city. Here it says 30 bits, here it says 300 bits. Thank you for 300 bits, Shura. Emma Pen value is determined by where his knobs are end of his set. I would not be surprised, dude. He was DMing clean. Where should he put the knob next? What is the spreadsheet of the 76239 PS? Tell me, clean, tell! And thank you for the another 100 videos, Smash. They should have Nikita DJing in the game?
Yo.
Like a part?
I don't know if you can hear me. I mean, I don't know where I am right now. Everything's
Hello?
pretty messed up.
Hello?
I think you guys might have left already. And I know I went off on my own for a bit, but...
Fence, how did you get this number?
I don't know where any of my stuff is. All I have is my phone.
Hello?
I mean, I've got no idea how I'm gonna get back.
What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
have no idea where I am. I'm just gonna keep walking.
Are you drugged? Hello?
Head rush.
Fence? Fence, dude, hello? Where is he walking? What did he say?
I'd kill for some kind of aspirin right now. This is such a bad area. Oh, shit. 1 sec. It's like... I actually think that someone's watching me right now. I need to stay on the phone. Hello?
Okay, this was a good job. And that's it. And that's it. That's it. He's fucked. Thank you, Smash, for 100 videos. Woo! Okay, this was good.
I got head rush.
That was good. Shazam it. No, it doesn't matter. The song doesn't matter. Good transition. Good transition.
Man, I'm supposed to be at work tomorrow, but I have no idea where I am. My phone's so low on charge. I got like 7%. I'm so tired. 1 sec. Honestly, I think if I knew that it was going to end up like this, I probably wouldn't have come. Nobody told me that this event was like this. Literally, I have no idea where I am. I need to stay on the phone. Hello?
He's cooking, he's cooking. He's cooking.
I got a head rush.
Don't fuck it up. Here we go.
I got a head rush.
No. No. Get him off the stage. Get him off the... Get him out. Get him... Fire him. Fire him. What was that? He had such a... He had... He... It's fake transition. You think so? I hate it. I fucking hate it. Don't fake transition me. I fucking hate it. I would live. I would live. If I am over there, I would live. What do you mean fake? Don't, no. It's fail. I'm calling it failure. That was bullshit. That was garbage. Dog shit ass transition. What the fuck was that? Shit. He's teasing. I don't want to be teased. No, that's not teasing. He doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Listen up, motherfucker. I do not want to be on the party guessing, is he faking it or not? I want to be on a party where I do not even notice that the song changed. Do you understand? That's a good DJ. When you do not understand, when you cannot pick, when you do not hear the transition of the songs, and the songs are switching, that's a good DJ, dude. What do you mean faking transition, motherfucker, dude? Stop coping, motherfucker. Shit, it's garbage. It's fucking dog shit. What is this shit? Fuck, man. Don't yet, motherfucker. I'm listening electronic music for the fucking decade, dude. And homie, daily, I listen to like 15 different sets. Daily. For the past God knows how many years. This is the only thing that I do. This is dog shit, trust me, brother. Trust me. There's no more sets to listen. I heard them all. That's how much of a fucking electronic music I'm listening, dude. I wanna show you right now, how does the good DJing look like, dude? And you probably never heard about her. Chick is switching the songs every minute with superb transitions. Superb transitions, dude. And she's like 25 maybe. 27 maybe. No, Peszy. Okay, dude. Okay, Nikita, you are fucking holy fucking shit. Why am I fucking even? Okay. Where was the set? Where was that? What was she doing? What the fuck was she doing? It was like old school. She was in garage. Garage? Can I just type garage? Nope. She was like, what the fuck was she doing? What the fuck was she doing? This is not the set that I wanted to show you, by the way. This is not the set that I wanted to show you. This is a little bit way too hardcore, but you get the point. Okay, chill. Holy fucking shit, dude. I wish that I can find that set. She was listening, like, fuck, man. Fuck. She was in garage, dude. And she was like doing like, I don't fucking, oh, is it this? Is this? I think it's this. Is this? And no hard fucking style, fucking techno, fucking industrial rave. No. Bangers only. Bootleg mashups. Gorillich, can you change my section in just fapping, dude? Please. Can you do it? I don't even know if you can do it. The chick have OnlyFans, I think she does, yeah. Her Instagram is nutty.
Bonkers.
I think she knows what she's doing, chat. I think she kinda understands the mechanics, you know? It's Fred. This guy is insane. Is it like this? No, Ted again? What is the name of the guy? Fuck. What is the name again? Ted, here is Ted. Fuck. DJ, I do not know how. What is the name of the guy? That guy is unhinged. Unhinged. Fuck. Here is. I will never, ever. Fuck. Oh man. Ted again? Is it Ted again? Ted again? Or something like that? It's really. Yeah, it is. Fred again. Same shit. Close. This guy's also unfucking hinged, dude. Unhinged.
He's a tricky.
Homie, 27 million 1 year ago, boiler room. Electronic music, by the way, what the fuck? Panorama view, dude. Panning. God damn it, dude.
Fred, don't do this to us, bro. You're killing us out here. Come on, guys. This guy.
Okay, anyways. Is Nikitic still doing his thing, dude? Holy fucking shit, dude. Holy fucking shit. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Tarkov Arena. He's still going. He's still going. Broizon smack my bitch, dude. You see that? Komradeu komponirao, dude, like it's nothing, dude. Exoskeleton moves. Sure, dude. Anyways, do you know what we can do, chat? Oh my god, I have an idea. I have an idea. This is gonna be great. This is gonna be amazing. Pretend like everything is fine.
Cosmic Suns.
Where is it? Fixed. Fucking fixed, dude. Ooh, Nikita, you dirty motherfucker, dude. He's good. He's good. Okay. Very good. Okay. That was so random. That was so fucking random, dude. Try not to burn out them, dude. What the fuck, man? Okay. No! Yep. Okay, good. Now we just started. 1.5 hour set. No one is here, dude. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Okay, chat. Are we done? Chat, to be complete, do I even wanna watch tournament tomorrow? Do I even wanna, dude? You know what I mean? Bugspray, thank you for 100 videos, dude. Nikita making me... Wait. Skrak headquarters, Rocktek speaking comment. Hey, Nikita. Great set. Great DJ. No, we were listening whole set, dude. What the fuck, dude? Listen, homie. From the pro point of view, you had one good transition. Everything. I want. No, dude. You promised me streamer item if I'm gonna play that. No, homie. No, that was not. You asked about my. Hello, Nikita, dude. Hello. What the fucking dipshit, dude. Chat. I'm dipping the fuck out, dude. That's my brain freeze, dude. Dear Scrap, all of the good things have come to the end, dude. I hope that you guys enjoyed. In today's live stream, dude. I think that we did it good, huh? I think we did it just fine, dude. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for subs, resubs, biddies, titties, gifted subs. Thank you for everything. But most importantly, thank you for chilling with me. It was my honor and pleasure chilling here with you. We had a lot of ups and downs, but all of the good things need to come to the end, such as this live stream. Thank you all for watching. Should you host somebody? Shall we host somebody real quick, dude? Who are we hosting, dude? Who? Let me see. Who do we have on the repertoire, dude? Let's go. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking. What is the... Is it Queen Nuns? Is it Queen Nuns? What? She's not streaming. Well, let's go Crow Templar, huh? Let's visit Comrade Crow Templar, dude. Let's see what he has. It's just Crow Templar, right? Without of anything. Without of anything. Where is Crow Templar, dude? Crow Templar, yeah, okay. Wait. Let me try not to fuck it up. Like yesterday. Boom. Love you all, and see you tomorrow. 030. Peace!